That's what's happening here.
All right.
Well,
We got the maps pulled up, and we're getting right into the first.
I'm already happy. My wish has been granted. We got your boy COD 2 Jr.
COD 2 Jr. back
again. Back at it again with our density pick of the pool. You know, this is usually the position in the showcase that we'd see our consistency choice, but now that we're in semifinals, consistency doesn't exist. It's all just dense.
That is right.
That's pretty much exactly what we're going to get out of this chart.
Now, worth mentioning is that also the length is 3 minutes and 11. There's a very big intro of no notes, so it's a bit closer to 2 minutes, and we're getting started right up with 6.5 star rating. Like you were saying, they definitely got amped up.
Yeah, and notably, this is 191 BPM, and the density pick of last full save A, I think, was just under that at 180 or something like that. But notably, this one is 3 minutes long, so you have to keep up this density, and it's denser than save A, as you can probably tell.
I'm afraid to tell you that save A was 165.
Oh wow, I was way off. So this is a lot faster.
Huge jump.
Yeah, so you have to keep that density up, you have to have it faster, and you have to keep it up for longer.
Yep. We're already seeing some light core streams on the stream, and it's not letting up, because in the second half it's just gonna get harder.
Oh yeah, notably this is a collab between COD 2 Jr. and Fremering. So it's not just COD 2 Jr., but I just wanted...
Yeah, important to give credit to the mapper. In a way, this is a lot like Save A, not just because it's the same mapper, but because the really dense part comes right at the end. So definitely think to be watching out for here. The point isn't decided until that hard part comes around.
Yeah, and there's some nasty patterns in this hard part. Like that.
Yeah,
there's a lot of like brackety type patterns. Those are hard to play, especially like even at low BPMs. Those are really hard to get.
I'm trying to play along on the table, and my fingers won't move that way.
I definitely can't do it.
Yeah, back when I was just like a more competitive player, court streaming was definitely one of my strengths, but not anymore. Not when we're in the semifinals. This is the World Cup goals. Here we go. We have 40 seconds left in the map, and all of it is going to be this density of course stream at 191 BPM. Also, shout out to Chiwi, still holding the full combo on this demonstration playthrough.
Yeah, I think he actually does hold the full combo with the whole thing. He almost double S's it, actually.
That is insane.
Look at that accuracy, it's 99.8.
Whoever's facing China will really have to watch out for this. We know who's facing China.
Huh?
Wait.
I'm confused. What's the point
hold
of...
on.
Chiwi's... Well, one, Chiwi's a Malaysian player, and he's not in the
god. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Let's move on from that. Look at that, 995k.
100. No 200s. Alright. Map number 2 is coming up. It's going to be a chart by Reba, Tara, and Supernova. Time to Love. It's going to be our LN density pick. It might not be super obvious yet, but it's only 2 minutes long, 5.92 stars, 210 BPM. All right, and there's the LNs. I think it's fair now.
Yeah, getting
I
right
fucking
into
love
it.
K-pop. I really love K-pop.
I also love K-pop. Yeah, in some ways, this is more straightforward than Secret Wish, which was the map that was almost banned every time.
Yeah,
but
I think it was expected to say that. I think in the notes it said something along the lines of that Secret Wish was the last of that type of LN map that we'd see. This is pretty close to that, but it's a little bit more forgiving and like it's not exactly like.
It's less awkward in the releases, but at the same time it is denser, which is why this is the next pool.
Denser, harder, what you might expect from an increase in difficulty.
here we go again with the second chorus. Each of the choruses are going to be harder than the one before it. So this is the medium version of the chorus.
The medium version. I'm just like amazed that this isn't even the hard part.
Yeah, not yet. We have one more layer of long notes to add. Honestly, say what you want about K-pop, but this section is a bop.
I love Korean rapping. But yeah, here's that heavier chorus with the extra layer of LNs, throwing you for a loop a little bit. You can see Jinjin having some minor problems with it.
There we go. There's your long note density pick for all you long note lovers. Still in. Our next pick is going to be more mixed between the rice and the noodles. Sion, Megalara Garudo by Menthols with 3 Z's. I do like the difficulty name, Killer Wasp.
Yeah, it fits the background pretty well.
Yep. This is the point in the tournament where we take the accuracy tag off the mixed pick because it's so hard. It's not just a test of accuracy. But this is the easier mixed pick overall.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense that that's the diff name too, because the song name is also the genus for a wasp.
Oh, that's clever. Yeah, well, anyone playing this has to make sure they don't get stung. As you can see, there's some pretty fast single note patterns along with the stairs and jacks every now and then. And coupled along with that, because it is the mixed pick, you do have some long notes with difficult releases. Overall, not as bad as either of the maps we just saw, in my own opinion. Probably one of the maps is going to be most.
I could definitely see it being picked more than the others. I think it's safe to say that you would be right in that it's a little bit easier than both of the other two, but I think being a mixed pick requires you to kind of lighten up the difficulty in terms of each of your elements.
Oh, well, you say that, but wait till we see the other mixed pick.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what it is, so...
Yeah, we're in for a treat. But for now, we're still finishing off Killer Wasp. Ooh, did you see those jacks there along with the long notes? That is definitely going to be a place that's
not the most fun thing.
And just a calm intro to take us out of Killer.
And pick number 4 is going to be Beltane Rock Hill, a chart by Jinjin, Celtic Glee difficulty. This is our LN release chart. You might be able to tell that already. But star rating interesting, 6.8 stars. I don't know how it got that high being a release chart, but I guess we'll see later on.
Just, it's a release chart, but clearly there's enough notes to really inflate that star rating. I think Jinjin made this specifically for an LN dance, so he was really focusing on making the long notes really hard. If you can already see, there's a lot of staggered endings without anything like particular to time it to, which with the violin melody in the background, that's definitely going to make it.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be testing. This is like the first thing I've seen in any of the pools that really screams LN releases quite as much.
Absolutely.
Like,
look at
this
part.
chart does.
With all the long notes are kind of like randomized in length.
Yeah. Well, not randomized. I think there's a specific.
There's a pattern, but to a casual viewer.
This is where the LN releases get really interesting because now they're not just on the 1/4. You saw a couple of them on those 1/8 snaps, which is gonna make you really pay attention to that. And now we got some staccatos. Just one more thing to add on to what you're paying attention to throughout this entire chart.
I gotta say, the long note to single note ratio in this map is insane. I think I saw like 1 or 2 single notes in there.
I don't know if I saw any. So
who knows? Maybe I'm seeing things. Wouldn't be surprised at this point. I've commentated for like 4 or 5 hours. Alright. At least it's short. Going to the next one, which is not quite as short.
Not quite.
Map by Blocko. You remember last time when I said that we had a 6-minute map in the last pool? Well, it turns out I was wrong. It was in this pool. It was a length of 5 minutes and 57 seconds.
Not to mention OD9.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be interesting. Since it's not an LN chart, it's not like the biggest deal. But even so, you're gonna have to pay attention to your accuracy on it.
This is 6 minutes, and most of those 6 minutes are filled up with non-stop court streaming. There's a few breaks, but this is definitely the point of the tournament where players will have to start watching their watching their stamina and making trade-offs between playing at their best and playing at a level that they can maintain for.
Yeah, absolutely. Not to mention that there are some small mini jack patterns, like you just saw there's some transitions into different sections with mini jacks, which means you're gonna have to pay attention a little bit more to transitioning in and out of, maybe conserving your stamina for court stream and then hitting a mini jack pattern, which can actually be really hard to do.
Yes, you gotta be in a certain mindset. You gotta know when to give more energy and when to give less energy. And just like as it seems to be the pattern in this pool, just like the other maps in this pool, the harder part is in the second half, which is denser after the big break. So it's not just this level of court stream. You got to do all this, then you have a break, then you get a worse part with no breaks.
Come on, it wouldn't be stamina if we didn't have 4 minutes straight of court streaming now.
Of course not. Oh, we said so much stuff about this map and it's only 1/4 of the way through.
Yeah, we still got a good 4 minutes to go. We haven't really even hit the densest part of this chart yet.
No, not yet. We haven't even gone to the break.
Oh yeah, there is a break. It's really nice to hear that there's
one
a break.
break.
It's a pretty long break too. Like, it's 30-40 seconds long, so it's a good chance for players to, recuperate and get their stamina back from this really tough early section in preparation for the ending. But you also have to make sure you're not unwarming yourself up by, doing whatever you can to stop.
Can't
get
let
your stamina
hands turn
back.
to ice on Ice Angel.
Exactly.
Well, after a few cheeky spacebar jacks, we're finally at the break section. It's kind of like playing 2 really hard 3-minute maps back to back in that sense.
And not much to say about this break section. Like I said, it's a pretty long break. Gives you a lot of opportunity to get your stamina back and make sure that your hands are all ready for this second half. Because there's no longer any other break in this chart. It just does chord streaming for an entire 3-minute section. And that's painful.
Very painful. The introduction of more stamina picks in this pool is also going to give an element of strategy, because playing this at the beginning of your map is a lot different from playing it at the end of your map. I'm not sure which is preferable, honestly, because if you play it at the end, then you're already tired going into it. But if you play it at the beginning, then you'll be tired for everything else.
Yeah, I guess
trade-off.
Stamina picks tend to have this amount of strategy behind them, where a lot of teams who feel comfortable with their ability to play something like this would want to get it out of the way early to tire their opponents out early on. But then if there are 2 teams that really aren't comfortable with this level of stamina, they have to wait till the end, and then they'll end up playing it worse because their hands are hurting at the end of a match. So it's really awkward. If you're not capable of this, you are not going to have a good time with when this is picked regardless. Because it's either going to affect everything after it, or it's going to be affected by everything before it.
Such is the nature of stamina. You don't get to reset it in between matches, and you don't get to reset it in the second half of this map either. We're 3/4 of the way through, and there's no more breaks for the rest of it. It's this level. Well, I guess it does taper off near the end, but this is definitely the hardest part of the map.
Yeah, still have a quarter of the map left, which is just so funny to me that we're like, so we've been here for so long, and we still have probably a full minute and a half left.
I'm tired just watching this.
Yeah.
You can see a few misses coming out as well from Jinjin, our demonstrator. As the stamina gets the better of him.
That Jack at the end. That's so mean.
Yeah, adding insult to injury.
Yeah, going into this ending, a bit lighter than that hard section, as you would expect from the cooldown of this ending. But still something you have to keep in mind because you don't get a stamina break going into this. So even this might end up being really hard, depending on whether your stamina is held.
Absolutely.
And there it goes. That's going to be it for our stamina pick. Our 6-minute marathon of a stamina pick. We're moving into our first SV chart. First one we'll be seeing for semifinals. This is the reading-based one by Maple Syrup. Indoor K Nara Trackmaker. Owo edit difficulty. It's 3 minutes 14 seconds, so it's pretty long. Starts off with that slow jam, like we said. Haven't gotten into any of the harder stuff, harder SV patterns yet. But there are, as this is the reading SV chart, there's a lot of sections like this one where you have to both be ready for this SV coming and then also be ready for reading this kind of SV. And, like this. It's really hard to explain SV maps like this right away because it's hard to read, but not necessarily hard to memorize.
That's right. We had a map going straight from slow jam to fast jam back to slow jam here, and then even here there's a couple of unexpected pauses.
Yeah, what I would use to describe this, I would consider this relatively chaotic in terms of like the SVs that are used, just because it'll be a normal scroll speed and then it'll slow down to 0.2, speed right back up, have a speed up in that next section, and then go right back down to being slow again. And it's just,
you can't predict what's gonna come next unless you've played it before.
Yeah.
Here we get the middle part. Yeah. Look at these speeds. It's going crazy.
This reminds me of the Cryolians SV chart from group stage where it slows down periodically, but this one has an extra layer to it.
Oh yes,
a lot at the end of it.
It's like that, but with 3 times more notes, and the SVs are much harsher. Oh, look at that! It starts fast, it goes slow, it speeds up again. There's a teleport, and you reset and do it. And all of that with long note releases.
And we still got a third of the map left. And notably, towards this ending section, about halfway through this ending, it gets pretty physically difficult to keep up with, which is something to note, especially with the SVs that are going to be thrown throughout it.
It's interesting because not a lot of SV maps are also long note maps, but this one fits the bill. Nothing compared to the actual long note picks, but you see here, there's a couple of tricky releases, multiple long note layers at once. Thankfully the SVs have calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Just some minor ones here. Gotta keep yourself ready to go for just reading normal stuff. I mean, what's funny about this is that it might actually be relatively difficult to read this by itself, just because earlier on you were making sure that you were capable of reading through just some really odd SVs and like slow jams and fast jams and whatnot, and then it's just normal scroll speed, and you're like, wait, why doesn't this have an SV? And that's an interesting transition to make in the middle of one map.
Yep, there's multiple aspects to this one. Well, at least it's okay, I was about to say it's relatively short, but it's not. But we're moving on to our 7th pick, Crux, the Apocalypse. Map set by Reba, but this difficulty is by Kim God SSI. This is our LN stream map, and we're getting started immediately with the LNs. Check out those 205 BPM piano streams with Lens.
Yeah, similar to the Kim God SSI chart from last pool, dual fractal. I think this is relatively comparable. You know, just a little bit faster, a little bit harder to read. Yeah, pretty much.
Now, we haven't seen anything super hard yet, but just wait for the piano solo to come around.
Yeah, like you said, starting off with some relatively easy patterns. I think these should be handled like pretty much anyone who's... I definitely can see the winner's bracket doing just fine on this intro. Earlier on though, or later on when we get to the piano solo, like right here, is where
there we go.
This is where it gets really interesting.
We have those staggered long note releases, and they're just constantly coming in. A little bit of a single note break. Well, I'd say a break, but it's still 205 BPM stream, so take of that what you will. The second level is even harder. Just do.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see how much harder this gets, because that already looked pretty difficult, at least to get accuracy on. I don't know if teams would have trouble comboing through something like that unless they just completely misread one.
Yeah, well
but
said.
I could definitely see accuracy having issues with those staggered releases.
Here's a nice little slow part, which is not actually slow at all for the fingers.
Yeah, definitely not easy to like keep. Whoa!
There it is.
See that?
Look at that. You see those
That's
triangles?
what I'm talking about.
I
wish I could.
those
This
triangles.
was really fun to play. I would love to be able to play something like this.
Yeah.
I'll make it there one.
I gotta say, this pattern is probably harder to play than the actual song on piano. I'm saying that as a pianist. Just take my word for it.
I will take your word for it.
But yeah, that was the hardest part of the map with the long note. This is what long note stream means when you get to the semifinals. And that is the end of the map. Only 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And coming in for pick number 8, we have Silent Room, Proto Flicker, a chart by Kawawa. Big ranked boy.
It says they're right. It says they're right in the difficulty. BMS level 17, while they're jump plus hammer. So guess what kind of patterns we're gonna be seeing.
I mean, we can already see them right now. We got some jacks coming in, and that's pretty much entirely what this chart's about. There's some bursts, as you can see, like obviously right there, but what defines this chart is going to be pretty much the constant stream of 1/3 jump or 1/3 jacks coming in throughout the whole chart.
This is the first court jack map that's been introduced in this tournament for the first time in this pool. And we're about to see why we waited so long to introduce it, because we're getting into the harder part.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, this is about the same length as the previous chart, so it's not too long, but it's also not that short either. So you have to keep your core jack stamina going for quite a bit.
Core drag drains your stamina so fast, man. Your hand is constantly moving up and down. That's a lot of energy expenditure.
7 key wrist jacking is tough. Not to mention that, like, finger independence. I mention this a lot, but finger independence does play a huge role in stuff like this. And with core jacks, needing to control upwards of 4 fingers on a single hand, and having the right combination of fingers going down is actually pretty hard.
Oh yeah, that's the understatement of the century. The Jinjin is now getting to the hard part. I said earlier it was the hard part. I was wrong. That was the medium part. This is the hard part. And it's probably where most of the matches are going to be decided, because that's a huge density spike.
Yeah, it does get slightly harder as we go along, but this is a general idea of where we're going to be sticking with the difficulty.
Remember, this is 140 BPM with triplets, which is equivalent to 186 BPM. And look at those 7-note chords sprinkled.
Whoa. It's equivalent to about 93.
93?
Yeah. These are 93 BPM jacks.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. I meant 180 at 1/2 snap.
Yeah.
and 90 at 1/4. It's very fast. You can tell. Just look at the screen.
I think the biggest part of the difficulty of this is going to come from stamina and whether the team's... And I guess choking is a big deal too. The thing with core jacking is that you're either good enough to hit it or you're not good enough to hit it at all.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If two teams are closely matched on something like this, it's going to come down to who chokes, or just it's going to be really close. Like those are really the only two options.
It's very hit or miss, literally. Our next pick number 9, is Nanahoshi Kangen Gakudan Mei Karusa. Map by Sankansuki, 1 ton fun difficulty. The one thing that this map has going for it, as far as being friendly, is that it's OD6. But this is our hybrid long note technical pick. You can already see there's a lot of erratic patterns. It throws a lot at you. It's very chaotic, and mixed in with that is the long note. Nothing too bad quite yet. It's just been tried for all. Oh, that is funky.
Yeah. As the chart goes forward, we're going to be seeing some more technical aspects. The intro wasn't too complicated, but that definitely will end up changing as it goes on. Releases get tougher, more rigid patterning becomes more apparent. Like, you'll see more, like, anchory type mini jack-ish patterns.
It's also worth mentioning that this is 300 BPM. Not sure why that hasn't been brought up.
Yeah, 300 BPM is pretty fast, so that means that the bursts that we're going to be seeing through this sometimes hit that BPM. Most of the mini jacks and technical patterns are at a 150-ish BPM.
That's fair. That's true.
So not something that I think people are going to have too many problems keeping up with. It's just a matter of getting through the technical patterns that go along with some relatively difficult LN releases in certain parts. And that's really the biggest part of getting through it.
Alright, we're getting a little break in the middle here. I say a break, but there's still some crazy polyrhythms here. Here we go, sax solo.
Notably, once we get in after this sax solo, we're going to get into pretty much the densest part of the chart, and it's going to get really hard. Like, it gets to be the hardest it is.
Notice all of these mini jacks happening at the same time as the long notes. That is the bane of a lot of players' existence. Not to mention we got a little more complex long notes coming on here, along with the weird streams, the brackets. Mini jacks still haven't gone... Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
here we
you
go.
can see a lot of like bursty chord stream patterns with these long notes with pretty odd releases to boot. Something that's going to take a lot of control to handle properly.
Ooh, those are really nasty jacks in the same hand as the long note being held down at the same.
Oh, that brackety LN. That's going to be painful for a lot of teams to play, I think.
Absolutely. Oh, I can feel myself getting exhausted just watching this map. I'm so glad I don't have to play it.
I don't think I'd pass this. I don't think I'd get even close to passing this.
Me neither. Maybe on a good day. Oh, that was jazzy as crap.
Jazz boys. I think this is going to be a relatively popular pick if they're at least for teams that don't necessarily feel super comfortable on either the rice or the pure LNs. I think out of the mixed ones, this looks like a really good choice for a lot of teams. Plus, with the song being good, it just gives them more of an incentive.
Yeah, of course.
But going into pick number 10, we have a Chroma song, Pon Pon Pompoko Dai Sensa. I did not want to say that.
Oh, you did a very good job.
It's a map.
That was very
Thank you. It is a map by Jakads. BMS's Wet Dream difficulty. This is what is considered our technical pick for the map pool. coming in at 183 BPM. It's not as fast as some of the other picks that we've had in the pool, but the patterning is definitely showing to be, or will definitely show to be, the point of difficulty that this chart brings with it.
That difficulty name is no joke. Look at these running men and the brackets, as you pointed out.
Whoa,
what
is this?
A little bit of delay just for good measure. This map has all sorts of patterns. You name it, we've got it. Oh, look at that trill, that crazy dense trill.
These flams are going to be an interesting point of contention on top of just bursts in general being hard to handle. That beginning section wasn't too bad in comparison to that middle, I guess Jai, if you want to call it that. That's going to be the biggest point of difficulty for this. Then you just have to hold on to the density for the most part.
I do love Chroma's music.
Oh, geez.
Here's the trills coming in.
Yeah.
Double stream
those
trills,
are
brackets,
be
brackets.
Really I pointed this out for Oath Nova Apocalypse from last round, and that the trills at the ending are going to be really hard to handle. Or not necessarily really hard to handle, but points of interest to see if people break on them. Because the moment you break on one of them, you're probably not on time with any of them, and you're just going to get really bad accuracy for that section. And given that there's multiple periods of those kinds of trills in this chart, there's a lot of opportunity for that to just cause major rushes.
Oh yeah, and that's followed right after it with some really dense brackety chord streaming, a couple of mini jacks, and then finally we're at the end. That's a 2-minute map that feels like it lasts forever. Our 11th pick, Penorari, Crossing Blue, map by Kabi, 7K map. This one is the mixed pick we were alluding to earlier, the harder of the mixed picks. And not to mention, it's also OD8, so these long notes are going to be even harsher. I think we'll see the real difficulty of the map once the LNs start to be a little more dense.
Oh, yeah, like right here. That looks a little bit... I mean, to me, that's
a little bit challenging.
Yeah, not too bad, but
there's a couple
you'll see bursts like that.
Yep.
Not to mention that this chord streaming isn't necessarily difficult compared to a lot of the stuff we've seen, but it's not like free or anything like that.
Oh no, it's 203. It's 234 BPM light chord streaming.
Yeah.
That is nothing to shake a stick.
Oh, and here's some of those tough LMs we were talking about. More reading and release challenge than anything. It feels like this is just a really hard chart in general. Keeping up with the speed is no joke. I think this is one of the first times we've had a chart that you've needed to keep up with more than like 210 at any given time.
Did you see that long note stream?
Yeah. Now, holding on to LNs, even with this speed on the outside of them, is just gonna be a huge challenge.
Yes, like a contradiction in form. So you gotta hold it strongly, but then you also have to move your fingers fast. There we go. A few more long notes to round off the map.
Oh geez, I can't tell if those are like actual. If that's just straight streaming, or if those were like little periods of broken chord stream.
It looks a little broken to me, but like you said, either way.
Tough ending, tough chart in general. That's going to be an interesting one to see. And for pick number 12, 2 more before the tiebreaker, we're going to have Colorful Sounds for Eternal Drain. As you might expect from many of the charts of this, this is going to be our speed pick. Shoutouts to Delay Master.
Wasn't this in Tom Cup?
I have no idea.
Well, it sounds familiar in one way or another. Yeah, bringing the Blanco ET back.
Of course. These intro patterns don't seem super hard. Obviously, they're at 300. They're 300 BPM streams.
298.
So, well,
we're 2 BPM away from
fair enough. You take that. But yeah, they're really fast streams, so they're going to be hard to keep up regardless. But the patterning was pretty safe for that intro. I think that's obviously with those patterns, those are pretty hard. And I think that's definitely going to end up changing once we get into the chorus. Patterning is definitely going to be pushing things to an extreme.
I can't wait for it.
And we can already see that in this transition.
There, go back to the delay. This is another map where, unlike the previous delay map, which was more broken streams, this is more straightforward stairs, but at the same time it's really dense. So stamina is also going to be a factor here.
Yeah, this is going to be a big test on who is not only capable of keeping up the speed, but also just reading through this dense of patterning. I mean, I'm sure there. Yeah, I don't know really what to say about what teams are going to be capable of reading through density like this and which ones aren't. But the big part of this is that it is really fast.
Very, very fast. Now it is my pleasure to introduce the 13th map of the pool. Seal map of the tournament. As many of you might have been expecting, this is our SV memorization map, Hagoromo no Me, dancing difficulty, which is called that because you can see the notes dancing before your eyes. I have a note from the map selectors here. I'd like to read it to you. First of all, let me say this is for sure the hardest SV map in the tourney by far until now, but rest assured there is something worse waiting. The SVs start off immediately. You see these teleports coming in. This is more focused on the reading side, but the teleports are really hard to read because they're really fast teleports, so you can't see the notes coming beforehand.
Okay, what? I'm going to be reacting to these SVs as they come out.
Yeah.
Some of these sections seem to just be pretty barren of SVs, and just as preparation for what we're going to be seeing later on. We saw obviously, like you mentioned, those teleports are. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, here we go into one of the more memo-heavy sections. You have to know the rhythm like the back of your hand because the map doesn't give you any of it.
Okay. Oh, whoa.
Cheeky slowdown. This is, I think the chorus of the map, where it has the most erratic rhythms that you really do need to know beforehand. This is why it's called memorization. Yeah. Unlike the previous few. We saw some people trying to sight read Nice Boys, but that's no longer a thing that's possible in semis. You will not pass this map if you don't know the rhythm.
Yeah, the HP 8 being not necessarily super hard to keep up with, but it's not forgiving either. So if you're not able to read through these SVs, you're probably not going to be able to revive through after failing.
We're halfway through the map. Thankfully, the second half is kind of a mirror of the first half with small adjustments, so you don't have a whole 3 minutes of unique SVs, but it does mean you have to do it twice without fail.
So you really just have to make sure you memorize the first half. Once you get that down, you pretty much can handle the second half pretty safely, which makes it actually pretty nice as something you need to learn. It gives you an opportunity to try the same sort of stuff twice in each attempt, or at least the harder of the SVs, at least in my opinion. It gives you the opportunity to do those twice, which makes learning it a lot more quick of a process, not to mention that having half the chart be the same as what you already saw before, easier to learn in general.
Fair enough. By the way, huge shout out to Cryo, who just full comboed through all of the SV sections of the map. About hit 3,000. That is insane. I will be extremely surprised if anyone in the semifinals managed to get a combo as high as this. With the nerves along with the SVs, there's no...
Oh yeah, nerves are a huge factor always on SV maps. Even if you're super confident in your abilities on SV charts, those nerves can kill you.
Jin proved me wrong. He proved it on a sight read. Okay. I guess the HP drain isn't super bad because the patterning is quite sparse in comparison to the rest of the pool. but you're definitely not going to get a good score.
Yeah, and that was the last free mod pick of this pool. As you might see, this is our tiebreaker choice. Saikui featuring Such, Hype, Lapix remix. Another chart by Reba. We've seen 3 sets by Reba. Only one of the ones earlier was actually by Reba. So now we have 2 of them. OD7 HP7, 175 BPM. The longest tiebreaker we've had so far at 4 minutes and 36 seconds. And the star rating on this is pretty neato. It's 7.12 stars.
Neato. Well, but it might not be the 6 minutes of Ice Angel, but it's still gonna test your stamina. Like, we already saw a pretty dense court stream. There's just gonna be more. There's so many notes here, I cannot possibly read through all of it. But just rest assured that this pick will test every skill in the player's arsenal. Here we have some jacks coming in along with the court stream. That's great. And some long note streams sprinkled in as well, just to keep it interesting.
Yeah, as you would like right there, as you would expect from a tiebreaker, it pretty much tests everything that you need to know about, or everything that you need to have abilities in order to handle, you know, a general pool. And as you might expect, this is a little bit harder than you would than the rest of the maps in the pool. You got some straight chord streaming at 175 BPM, which isn't quite as fast as our fastest of the density picks, but it's also dense enough that holding on for this long is really hard. And it matches the difficulty of a lot of our long note picks from earlier, so definitely an interesting one to see.
I just realized the song is called Hype.
It is called Hype.
That's a good way to describe it, I would say, for sure. Looks like the density's been amped up even a little more for this longer chord stream.
Yeah, we see a lot of points in this chart that are just chord stream and then with some LN transitions between them. We have a little bit of a break, but once we get through this, we're going to be greeted with some fun stuff. And by fun stuff, I mean we got some more chord streaming.
Of course.
But instead of it being some nice patterning, if you can call it that, it's going to be pretty brackety, actually.
Not to mention brackety and long notey, noodly. We'll see. We're almost there.
Yeah, we'll see lots of LNs coming up in this section. You can already see a lot of LNs just in this break section alone.
It is quite a long break, which is good for player stamina. A couple of tricky mini jacks here as well. Oh, here we go. I can hear the hype building, and there is the long note stream.
Yeah, and this isn't like it's not just about whether you can read the LNs by themselves, because you can see that there's a lot of points where those long notes are held long for a longer amount of time, so you actually really have to pay attention to the releases in that section.
We no longer have a full long note chord stream, but there is still some long notes sprinkled into the normal chord stream. And now we're back to the rice.
Yeah, somewhat similar to what we were saying before, where it's mostly just relatively difficult chord stream patterning with some LN transitions between everything.
Note that the ending here has the densest chord stream of the entire map, so it doesn't let up at all. As the map pool selector said, the chart finally gets topped off with another kilogram of rice.
Yeah, so these just never-ending chord streams are just a testament to whether your stamina is going to be able to hold up. And there it goes.
And there you have it, everyone. Our 14 maps in the pool, including the tiebreaker. Yes, including the tiebreaker. And I would say Hype is a good way to end it off, because Hype is what we're going to be for next week's matches.
Yes, sir. We got 4 teams left in winner's bracket, 8 teams left in loser's bracket. We will be left next weekend only with 6 teams remaining who will be playing the finals map pool. I'm really excited for a lot of these matches. I'm really happy that the United States is still in winner's bracket. I'm happy about that. Not biased. Not biased.
Not biased at all. It was a good match for sure. It was that one break point that really made it. There was a lot of really close matches actually. Thailand versus United States could have gone a totally different way.
Yeah, it seems
Sweden versus
like
the cow. That was a great performance.
I think overall there were only like 3 sweeps or two sweeps and a win by default, I think. I'm not sure.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yes, that is how it all went. That place, the person facing Macau next week is Thailand. That hasn't been updated yet, I guess, but that will be taken by Thailand, or the spot will, anyways. But other than that, not much left to say. Hope you guys all enjoyed this quarterfinals weekend with us. We will be moving on to semifinals next weekend. I guess one more thing I want to say, support your teams, buy a banner, support the tournament. If the team that you buy a banner for wins, you get to keep it for a little bit longer, and it will change the title of the banner to say the winner of the tournament. I thought that was pretty neat. So make sure you support whatever team you want to win. Support Macau. They're still in. I think they're the only low seed left in the tournament, which is it's really cool. Let's go. But yeah, anything left for you to say, Nivrad?
I think that about covers it. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and I hope to see you next week.
Searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me home. Take me take me
Sweet. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Mania 7K World Cup. It's the semifinals weekend. I am Diffrat00. With me is Walter Tor.
Hello everyone. I think for now we have a kind of interesting match that is going on right now. We have France versus Indonesia right now for the semifinals of the 7K World Cup. Both these two teams will have a kind of a rough time to see if they're gonna get into the finals of this tournament. For France, we didn't see them on the quarterfinals because they won by default with Japan. And from Indonesia, we have their they won. They lost 5-1 to Philippines from the winners bracket. So, but they actually they played one time on the group stage. So with a victory from Indonesia. So it will be interesting to see if that repeats on this stage too.
Yeah, this is a rematch. In the group stage match, Indonesia was definitely a lot stronger in that case. France only got 1 point, and it was on Scatterbrain, which was the memorization pick. So I would say France has their work cut out for them because not only are they facing this difficult team again, they're doing it on a much harder map.
Yeah. Also for the people that actually don't know and actually they are seeing the bracket right now, China won by default against Korea due to the Korean team not being able to be in the match, and the scheduled match of Singapore and Poland will be tomorrow at 11:30 p.m. a.m. So there shouldn't be problems with that. And seems that we are going to the warm-ups. The warm-up, I don't actually know who is the warm-up of this map, from what team it is. Seems it's from Indonesia, I think.
That may be the case. This is the second warm-up, so we're already a little bit into the...
Yeah, actually, I will go Topster and say the name of this warm-up. It seems it's Nemureno Akiyo Tsuki Akari. Okay.
That was very good.
I have to.
You speak Japanese?
No, I actually don't, but yeah, but when I went full on with that. But yeah, this seems like an Indonesian warm-up looking at at how it is. Actually, that's a kind of a score speed from lower score speed from both teams, but yeah, some SB is there.
Interesting, it's actually a very easy map compared to semifinals difficulty.
Oh, don't say it's easy because this is an 8.5 star map. So
oh my god, really?
This is just probably the beginning.
Never mind, it's only the very beginning that's easy. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, this is actually nightmarish.
This is absolutely Indonesia's pick.
Yeah, full on long notes. Oh my god, those invers. Do you want to play this map for warm-ups? I actually don't. But yeah, seems like Indonesia has the lead on this warm-up. They are known to have a very good LN-oriented skill set, so this is actually on their hands. But Antoine and Elementary is actually doing well with this map, even kind of close. Yeah, we are seeing many misses from all of these players. The alliance on this map are actually difficult to have a good accuracy from both the alliance and the releases on this one, on this part.
Yeah, no kidding. You were saying Indonesia has a lot of strong LN players. I think France, over the years, has definitely improved their long note play, because it used to be that they were known mainly for their rice and accuracy, but this year they've actually been, not shying away from the long note picks and the SV picks, so I think they're working to be more well-rounded. I think we can definitely see that Indonesia has the advantage when it comes to 8-star long note maps, though.
Yeah, with those sweeps and those inverts is actually a very difficult map. We are glad that we don't see these kinds of map, at least on the semifinals. But
Yeah,
it's
not yet.
Not yet.
I wouldn't be surprised
No,
if we saw this next week, but
Yeah, some similar maps. But yeah, that should be the end of the war maps for both teams. The kind of a 200k lead from the Indonesia side with both Exif and Neo with the S's.
it is worth pointing out that the France players had very good ratio, despite not doing so well on the map, and actually beat out one of the Indonesian players.
Yeah. So we are actually moving into the roles now. I'm actually interested to see what are the bans from from these two teams. I actually I am actually betting on one on those bans being the SVP from Seoul, because I don't know if these two teams are actually they bother to memorize the whole team.
Well, one thing that I noticed is that France never bans an SV pick. I went through all the matches, and I don't think they've banned a single SV pick yet in the tournament. On the other hand, Seal's map, what's it called? Hagoromo is really, really hard, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the map that finally got France to just give up.
Yeah, we have seen the roles here. We have Elementaries with a 65 and Neo with the 50. So Indonesia will ban first, and France will pick first on this match. So yeah, there it is. There is the SV pick from the Indonesian side.
Now, I'm not surprised, because the last time Indonesia met France only got a point on the memorization pick, so Indonesia wants to get rid of that right off the... As far as Elementaires, I mean, there's so many long note picks now because the map pool's getting longer and longer. If they want to go for a long note ban, then I guess it comes down to which one they do.
Yeah, that will be an actually good ban from the France side, but in some of the LN maps, I actually don't know. Probably time to love, but they went with the other SVP. They went with Indoor K Nara.
Okay, cool. No SV picks for the first match of the semifinals. Actually, the second match, technically. But the first played match.
Actually, yeah, the first played match. So yeah, with both the SV picks, the thing is, what they are going to right now with France, probably with some of the rice picks, probably
I'm gonna
the...
predict... Ooh, I don't know, actually.
Probably they can go with the Cotillard.
I'm guessing Eternal Drain.
I think I think probably is a good pick, but they have not cold hands to have the speed for that map.
Oh, hopefully they're warmed up, yes. I'm just looking through the map list, and I'm looking for one that's easy where the accuracy can shine through. But actually it's Proto Flicker. Oh, actually I should have known, because Proto Flicker, being a Court Jack map, it's quite easy to get accuracy on it, as long as you can hit the patterns and move your fingers that fast.
Yes, actually kind of on the easy side, but it depends on the accuracy of these two teams. Looking at their last match, it's known that Indonesia has some accuracy, so
Yes.
it will depend on who of these 4 players will have a miss or have a bad accuracy on this one.
This is also the first Court Jack map being played in the tournament, so that's exciting.
Yeah. This is
Good luck, have
actually
fun's coming out.
Yeah, it's actually it's kind of interesting to see like Korjaks on this stage of the tournament. Probably could be added on quarterfinals, but it's actually nice to see because we have some good accuracy players that can destroy this like jack maps, like short jack maps.
Oh yeah.
Like we have some past experience from some players on other tournaments, like Tom Cup, that they actually like destroy some of the short jack picks. So it could be interesting to see those here.
I remember that. We're just having a few more stream issues, but the match will be back shortly. I'm quite surprised that France banned the SD reading pick. I have to say, Indoor Kenara. First of all, because that's the first SD pick, as far as I know, that they've banned this entire tournament. And second of all, because I thought they would have liked to leave that open against Indonesia. But I guess maybe they just didn't have the time to practice this week.
Yeah, it's not that I see both of the teams talking on the MP chat. It would be interesting to see both Antua and Snowdrop having accuracy on this one. Probably Exip too. The thing is, probably I'm looking more into Elementaries having the accuracy for this map because I know probably that Antua can do this map with kind of some issues, but probably might match the score from the Indonesian side.
I'm wondering if I know that Elementaires has good accuracy, but I'm just wondering if because the chord jacks in this map are quite fast. There's a lot of really big chords, including 7-note chords. So I'm just wondering if Elementaires can, in fact, combo through this, or if it's because in chord jacks it's either either you do it and you do it really well, or you can't do it at all. So I'm just wondering which side of the line he falls.
Yeah, that's the relevant issue with chord jacks. Like you can you can go smoothly and don't miss, and even have a very good accuracy on this one. But if you miss once, you don't miss once. You miss like a whole column, or a whole like set of jacks with this. So
Absolutely.
you miss once, it's probably be like 5 misses or 10 misses in a row.
It's like potato chips. You can't just eat one.
Yeah, you can't just beat one. It's actually like it's kind of difficult for some players, kind of easy for others. It depends on the strategy from these two teams.
Am I hearing this correctly? There is a map update on Proto Flicker.
Oh, okay.
You're not supposed to do that, kids.
That makes people angry. But yeah.
Yeah, imagine practicing a map for a week and then the day before the match, just a few notes get moved and you weren't expecting it. Hopefully it's not a big deal.
Seems it's not, but we will see, to be honest. Kind of difficult to know this. Okay, seems like we are going back into the match right now. Both teams are like waiting for the technical difficulties, but seems we are back.
And now we have the updated version of the map, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, for now, I think. Meanwhile, we can say that you can buy both of these teams' banners on
Oh
the also
yes.
store for the, for the sum of 250. Probably you can do that in the meanwhile.
Yeah, get in your bets before the match starts so you can have bragging rights when it's over.
Yeah, the winner of this tournament will have their banned life for a little longer.
Now I don't know about winning the tournament, but if I had to choose between these two teams, just predict it. Another. Nope. Looks like we're going into the map. If I had to
Okay,
choose
there
one,
it is.
I think I'm on Indonesia's side. I know you're saying France has a chance with the accuracy to pull out ahead, but I don't think they have what it takes. That's just my prediction.
We will see, but these scores from these two teams are actually close right now in the opening section of this map.
That's
Seems
fair.
like there are like two, like if we see now on the like this is like 1k ahead for Indonesia, and
What is that?
What?
It's like
What
Exif
was
took,
that from her?
looks like Exif took their
Like-
hands off the keyboard for a second.
Yeah, it went full stop for actually more than a second. Like,
That must have been
there's
like- Like 10 to 20, like 10 misses at least.
yeah, probably I didn't catch it that actually like failed the map, but it went all the way below the 95% accuracy. It's actually like getting up quickly, but like it went like full like 30k lead into the France team.
Yeah, that might be the lucky break France needed for this match.
Probably actually an issue for him actually, like probably a lag issue or something, but it's
Yeah,
actually
could've-
strange that
Could have been anything. Maybe a water bottle gets knocked over,
Oh my
mini
God.
earthquake, lights turn off. Could have been anything.
don't talk about earthquakes for Indonesia. That probably might happen.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't joke about that. So here's
Yeah.
we're getting into the slightly denser part.
Oh.
Not the densest, but now we're starting to see a miss from Elementaires. That's 2 misses.
Those two misses, and that's one miss from Snowdrop there. The lead is kind of closer into the Indonesian side.
Oh yeah,
Two
we're getting
misses from everyone here.
but
Like both Elementaries and Atro seems to not have enough stamina for this one. Actually, like getting a lot of misses here.
yeah, it's just a little too dense. We're seeing the miss before even hitting the 100 combo mark. It's a lot of misses back to back. Like you can't just have one. And despite
Yeah.
starting with a 30,000 disadvantage, Indonesia's now in the lead.
Yeah, it seems like they have actually like a very big gap right now, even with that opening like rush of misses due to issues. Indonesia will win this one with around 30k points.
That was amazing. Look at
Actually,
Exim's graph.
Yeah, it went full like full. The lifeboat went full down.
Went for a
there.
dive.
Yeah, 46 mixes. Like actually, that was it's actually insane to see that they really recovered with that number of misses. But
Not to
if
mention-
we s-
Yeah, not to mention
No.
Snowdrop with 3 200s. Did you see that?
yeah, I was about to point that actually like what?
Sorry, I couldn't wait.
Actually,
3 200s
Actually-
and 3 misses, and no 100s or 50s. It's crazy.
it's actually insane score, but like you say that you can do very well or do very bad on this kind of.
Well, we're moving on now. No more chord jacks. Well, there might be some chord jack sections, but no more chord jack maps. And Indonesia's going right ahead with the long note density pick. Also known as the K-pop pick.
Oh my god, we are actually sorry if in advance if this like went muted, but whatever. But yeah, for this pick, like it's actually expected from the Indonesian side, getting the nulls on the way. So probably France might get a little difficult time here. It's actually like kind of slow in some sections, but kind of difficult to get like good accuracy on this one.
Yeah, the thing about this map is that it's slow but very dense. It's got 4 layers of long notes at the same time, which is crazy. I don't know what to say about France. I don't expect France to do as well as Indonesia, but I don't know how well they'll do overall, because we didn't get to see them play in quarterfinals due to the win by default. So I guess we'll just have to see.
Yeah, I think like France has the ability to tackle these long notes, but I don't see like they having the accuracy on these ones. So probably it might lead into France not having misses on this one to have some chance to take this one, but we will see during the map.
Interestingly enough, we did have a sub on Indonesia's side. Niu came in, and whoops. As far as accuracy goes, both of the France players are actually doing better than you, but worse than Exif, which is kind of making the score right in the middle. It's flickering back and forth.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting to see, but we saw the Trojaks there, some shorts there, and we see misses from both Exif and Elementaries.
Yeah,
But
with that little transition section, Elementaires tanked below 99%, and that gave the lead over to Indonesia. Not to mention a couple more misses from the France side on this slightly more denser long note section.
Yeah.
They're not doing horribly though. Antoa has the 2000 combo, holding same with Niu. Accuracies are not horrible. They're not missing a whole bunch like they were last time. It's just not quite good, not quite as good as Indonesia.
Yeah, we're still seeing some misses from Elementaries, and not for Antoa. That's actually like something to be said, and probably this is done by the French team. This will be another point by Indonesia. Look at that, we have a lot of misses on the end, and there it is, like 70k point lead from Indonesia, kind of pointing this to 2-0.
I've got to give huge props to Antoa though. The MVP of the match with the highest score. Unfortunately, Elementaires with a lower score, giving the point over to Indonesia on that one. But that was very strong Element.
Yeah, Neo with the full combo, but Anto seems like he went with he had released early one, so he had that 150 there. Good ratio and good number of 200s there. But with that full combo from Neo and the low number of misses from Exif, that went into the point for the Indonesians.
For those in chat that missed the last quote-unquote match, South Korea could not produce 2 players, so China won by default.
Yeah, but now they are going with your pick, and they're going with Eternal Drain, the delay map.
Very
Actually,
reasonable.
expected pick. Yeah, expected pick from the French team.
I think this is the easiest. My opinion is that this is the easiest rice pick. Because Owl Infinity is just too dense, Pon Pon is just too technical. The Core Jacks obviously were not great for France, so.
Oh my god. Well, this is the brick wall for some teams that most of they actually go with the race picks or the long note picks, but the long note picks and the race picks on this pool are actually insane. So there are above the skill of some of these players. So it's actually this is the moment when we see people like struggling with some maps, and with the skill set that France has, probably this is the easiest race pick that they have available.
Well said.
If they have like they have Our Infinity, they have even like Ice Angel, but probably Ice Angel is too long for them.
Yeah. Ice
To be
Angel
fair,
is hard even if it wasn't 6 minutes, but then it's also 6 minutes, so.
to be fair, it's even harder than the one that was used on Tom Cup. So it was already like hard on that time, and it's even more hard now.
In the transition, we have a drop from Exiv that gives France the early lead, both players still holding full combo. That's Elementaires with a miss, one player holding the full combo. And more misses from all around.
Well, all around misses from all the players, but there's still the lead on the French side.
Yeah, I gotta say, it looks like these players are not quite up to snuff on the speed of their fingers, but France with a small advantage. Actually, it looks like both of the France players are beating... they're about equal to Snowdrop, let's say. And Exif is falling behind slightly.
Yeah, but we see another miss by Anto right now. Some misses there on the break side of this song. But we have another full delay in some seconds right now. It should be starting.
There it is, and the blob keeps dancing. I felt like it was about to go back over to France, but Indonesia is holding onto it for now, clinging onto it for dear life.
Yeah, misses from Snowdrop and Elementaries. As if and Anto are getting the hang of these streams, so it's still close, but we will see what happens at the end.
Oh, more delay streams. It seems like Indonesia has found their second win though. They were struggling a little bit at the beginning, but now they're consistently holding a higher accuracy than France.
Yeah, they drop some accuracy at the end, but there is another point by Indonesia. This is even closer with around like 15k. Hello, if you see the accuracy from both these, is actually like. It's not the best, but it's what is expected from the speed of these delay streams.
Absolutely. Worth mentioning that Elementaire is actually showing up there with the greatest Rainbow 300 count, but the lowest score, unfortunately. Indonesia already has their pick strategy decided because they're picking right off the bat, going straight to Rock Hill.
Well, this actually how this match is gonna go. It's going to be like rice versus noodles. So
yeah, and if you ask me, it seems like they're picking from the easiest to hardest. So
it's actually a good strategy, even if some players like they go from hardest to easiest, because the harder is the map is it has more problems for the other team. So
yep.
No, this from a player standpoint is actually like nightmarish to play too, because it's full no notes, not a single note here. So it's reminiscent from the 4-key map of this one that also has no single normal notes. But the patterns here are actually like the releases and everything is insane. So probably France might have a difficult time here playing this map.
Yeah, I would say that's an understatement. One thing in France's favor is that there are actually more single note picks than long note picks. There's 4 long notes and 5 single notes and 2 mixed. But that's not going to help them if they don't get any points, because Indonesia only needs 6 to win.
Yeah, this has been a best of 11 map. They only need 3 more maps to win this match, and with this one on the way, we'll see that the scores are kind of close with these long notes, but it depends on the releases, as we've seen like Antoine missing on those releases there.
It seems like every match in this game either starts in France's favor or is right down the middle, and then Indonesia just picks it up as the map goes on. There's 2 more misses from France, 3 misses, 4 misses. Actually, 1 from Indonesia's side too, but overall they're holding much stronger.
Yeah, we see Elementary is having some issues with the middle column, but these releases are like absolute worst thing to play, especially in Scorby too. So
yeah,
like,
if I had to guess, while Jinden was making this, he probably had a pair of dice in his hand, and every time he put down a long note, he rolls the dice and it tells him how long to make the long.
Oh my god. Yeah. but we are going to the end of this one, and seems that the list is actually too big for France to get something back. But an ending miss from Esif, but is not enough, and this will be the 4-point by Indonesia.
Impressive combos from Elementars and New there at the end, worth pointing out. And New barely scraping by on the 99%, the 99.00. No big deal, just 1% away from 100.
It's still impressive to see Antoine with the lowest miss count there. It's still 550s there, but 2 misses on this map is actually insane to see.
Very.
And there it is. There is Ice Angel from the French side.
Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and guess this is the longest map we've seen played in the tournament so far. What map would have been longer than 6 minutes?
Not even the tiebreakers are longer than this map.
So strap in, everybody.
Yeah, probably this takes the length of 2 tiebreakers. Because this is a 6-minute map and we have seen like a 3-minute, if I recall correctly, close to 4, and another one like this, also almost the same length. So imagine this being the length of 2 maps.
Yeah, this week's tiebreaker hype is 4 minutes and 30, so not even close. Seems like Indonesia's been swapping out Snowdrop and New pretty strategically. I'm wondering if one of them is better at long notes, one of them better at rap.
Well, that's actually a good strategy. When you have like some backup players that can do like different skill sets, it's actually a better thing. So you can, do you like don't rely on a single person of the team. Probably there is someone that like plays better than others, but it's actually better to have some backups on these matches.
Yep. And that definitely also prevents you from losing by default, as Japan and South Korea did.
Wink. So yeah, it's better to have some backups. It's not the best scenario if you have like 2 players. Or at least on this tournament, like we have a lot of teams with 2 players on the team, and it's actually like difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but enough of that. We have some misses from the French side, from Elementaries there, and bringing the small lead into the Indonesian side. But still, that this is a very long map, so everything is said on the end.
I have to say that's not a good sign though, because we're only like 30 seconds into the map and they're already missing. Then the second half of the map is harder, denser, and they're gonna be tired. So it's not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking good. But if we see that they play the 3 maps after this one, and this is actually like a 6-minute monster of a map. Probably they are, if they have issues, probably it's not good for the end. Probably they are saving some energy, but they are misses at this early into the map. That can cause like big score. Especially.
Yeah, there was a bit of a accuracy tank on Antoa's side. Both France players, actually Antoa fell below 98 for a bit there, and now they're both struggling to hold the 99, while both Indonesian players are holding comfortable 2,000 combos.
Yeah, both of the Indonesian players are actually going with the full combo, and both Antoa and Elementaries like seems that they can keep up too much with this map. With some regular misses, it's not that they are missing a lot, but they have some regular misses every now and then. And we see misses from Exif, first miss of the Indonesian side.
Full combo dream is still alive though.
Yeah, there is still alive on a Snowdrop, but as we saw on Tom Cup, this break section has bring like a lot of misses. Like there.
I wonder why. What? Come
There's
on,
an
Exit.
like
Everyone,
people
well,
are.
it's because players are trying to rest their hands and they're like shaking them out and they miss the notes.
Yeah, they're actually like rest too much on this break of the map.
Remember that this map is 7,000 notes long, so full combo is quite an undertaking.
Like there is another one by Elementaries.
Wow. 2 breaks, 2 misses in the break. 2 breaks.
They slowly enter into the second half of the song. Just one half. 3 minutes have passed.
Oh boy, it's only been 3 minutes.
It's only have been 3 minutes.
I could have gone and gotten MWC food by now.
Yeah. But we are now entering the denser section of this map. And if you feel that your hands are like on pain, don't stop because we have still like 2 more minutes of this one.
If it feels like your hands are in pain, too bad. There's no
Too
more breaks
bad.
in this song.
Yeah, but
These
this
players
time-
are surely feeling the burn, but they're actually doing better than they did at the beginning. Both France players about to hit 2,000 combo. Or, well, okay, Antoine's about to hit 2,000 combo. Elementaires just missed. Maybe they were saving their
Yeah.
stamina for this part. Ooh. The density spike here is not treating Elementaires well. The HP bar falls down to like half.
Yeah, we have a lot of misses from both sides. From both Elementaries and Snowdrop here. Both FCF and Antoa having the holding the combo, but now we see that. I actually don't like when it goes into full stoppage because that's a bad sign.
I hope Elementaires is okay. And his internet.
Oh
Meanwhile,
my
it looks like
god,
Snowdrop has lost the full combo. Rest in peace. Maybe someday.
rip the full combo dream of this one.
Meanwhile, Antoine carrying France as the solo competitor.
Oh my god. If someone on the Twitch chat can actually sing this song, probably it would be best. Looking that Elementaries had all the music for this one and actually like seems like it's dead now. So yeah, probably Twitch chat can sing with us. But yeah, with Elementaries being like hmm, with Elementaries being dead right now seems that it's actually that's the disconnection that actually will give the win for Indonesia. It's
Oh,
actually imagine the nerves when you have like 6 minutes and this song like your client crash at the end of this one. Like
that's
it's
just
actually
crazy.
infuriating. Yeah, it's actually
That's just so
infuriating.
horrible. It looked like
Yeah.
Indonesia was going to win anyway, but that's just a very sad way to go out. Well, what happened to the best of us? That's a win by Indonesia by, well, by about 1 million points.
Yeah, actually, even if Elementaries like go like triple S with that, it wasn't enough to get the point from Indonesia. So
Mhm.
yeah, more than 1 million points of difference. It's actually like really unfortunate that we see those disconnections on tournaments, even on the World Cups. Like from a referee standpoint, I have seen these disconnections a lot, and it's actually like difficult to do something about it. Like what happened on the also World Cup when one of the members of the US team like was disconnected on the middle of the grand finals match. There
Yeah,
is
that was-
nothing to be done about that.
That was crazy. Yeah, but it's not over yet. It's match point for Indonesia, who is currently up 5-0. France's record against Indonesia is 1 point, so let's see if they can take that at least.
Yeah, this is actually like Indonesia's pick right now. So we have like 6 maps remaining. We have Infinity, we have Blue, we have the Apocalypse, we have that Chroma map, Pom Pom Bonko, we have Bekarusa and Crossing Blue. All of these maps in particular are actually hard to do, so seems they are going with Apocalypse.
Oh, France chooses Apocalypse. Was it France? Is this Indonesia's pick? It is Indonesia's pick.
This is Indonesia's pick.
Yeah, I got messed up. I was like, what is France doing with the LN pick? But no.
Well, it's actually a nice strategy. If they know they are good with the lens, it's not surprising that they are still going with that strategy, going with all the LM picks.
Yep.
Not with the LM strings pick, so this is actually a very rough time for the French team.
Yes. But at least we get to listen to some nice piano while it happens.
This is actually a nice song by Cruz. Also to add, this is a good map from King God SSI.
Yes, very good map.
Yeah, but for a good map, there is actually they have to bring the difficulty here. So we will see what Indonesia and France will bring on this one, because Indonesia is at match point right now. So
yeah, only 1 point away
only
from
1 point
knocking
away.
France out.
Yeah, that's actually to know this is a losers bracket match, so the loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament. And this is actually not good news for France that are
Not good news.
on the verge of that.
And the nerves are at an all-time high as France is on their last leg. This could be the last match they play in the Mania World Cup. Once again, it looks like the score is right down the middle of the start of the match. Or the start of the song.
Yeah, with misses from both Neo and Elementaries almost at the same time. So we will see on this other part of the song with a starting miss from Antoine.
Now the hardest part of the map is the long note streams at the end, so I'm not surprised that it's pretty close at the beginning. Still,
Yeah.
we even in the, I'd say the easier long note part, France is still finding a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we have some misses from both the players on the French side, so it's actually not good news from them. This is from Elementaries and no from Antoine. From the Indonesian side, they actually have no problems and no issues with that. Both players are holding very well on this one. Until I say that, because Neo actually misses at the end of that stream.
At the very end of the long note stream.
No, some chores there. Yeah, the lead is actually going more and more into the Indonesian side, and with this slow part, seems like there is a the dreams of the French team are going slowly into the dark.
Oh, it's so sad, but it's true.
Yeah.
Here we go with the the triangle part, as I like to
This
call it, with the crazy releases.
Yeah. A lot of stairs with a lot of releases. Yeah, with that side, the lead is still going to the Indonesian side. And it seems that there is a point of return here, so unless like something crazy happened like on the last map, this will be a point by Indonesia and bringing this match into a sweep 6-0 for Indonesia. Another miss
There
at
we
the end
go.
by Neo.
Oh, I almost didn't see that one. There we go. That is Indonesia winning against France 6-0. Very strong performance from both teams, but France now France in the semifinals, they caught a lucky break in the quarterfinals against Japan, but now they were a little bit over their heads. And Indonesia
Yeah.
will be moving on to actually, since it's the semifinals, they need to play
Yeah.
2 matches.
Yeah, they need to go play tomorrow against the winner of the other loser bracket match, Macau versus Thailand.
And if they win that match, then they'll be moving on to the finals, where they get to play against South Korea, of all.
Yeah. Imagine going to the finals with South Korea on the losers bracket. That actually is insane.
That's
to
the
say the
worst
least.
feeling.
Yeah, the
What
worst
are you
feeling.
doing down here,
And-
too?
Oh my. And that match, Macau versus Thailand, is coming in 40 minutes from now. So yeah, we actually have 40 minutes to wait until the next match.
Yep, we'll be taking a quick break until then. Make sure to stay hydrated, eat some food, but definitely tune in, because I, for one, am very excited to see where Macau, the country that caught us all by surprise, is going to keep it running, or if this is finally the end of their winning streak.
Yeah. This is actually the remaining lower seed that is going into the tournament. So I hope the best for them on this match. And we will take a little of a break until the next match that is coming in, like I said, like 40 minutes from now.
Break it. Break it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Oceania 7 World Cup for 2019. I am Stupid Man, and I think I'm alone right now, at least for the next 5 or 10 minutes. We should be getting started very shortly, though, with Macau versus Thailand, which, honestly, I'm very surprised that we've got Macau lasting this far into the tournament. Only 2 players. Actually, that's really crazy. They may be the only 2-player team that's still in. Might need to fact check that real quick. Regardless, that still makes them a very strong team. And my alarm is going off. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Whoops. I lied. That is 1 second. We're good. Anyways, Macau having 2 players, Idcuse and Capchon. Capchon showing very, very strong performance in the group stage with his very good accuracy. I'm not sure if that's going to last all the way up to semifinals here, but we'll definitely see. I know Idcuse is probably capable of playing some higher tier things too, so at this point, it just really comes down to whether or not they can outplay Kenzie on Thailand. Because I think Kenzie, while being Thailand's 2nd player, has a bit of accuracy issues as we've seen basically throughout the entire tournament. No, we got everyone in the lobby right now, and of course, exactly the rosters we've expected from both teams. Obviously from Macau, but Thailand, Lost Cool and Kenzie being definitely the best players. So hopefully we'll see some pretty good gameplay going on here. This is definitely a hard song they've picked. I think this is about 9 stars or something like that. Oh yeah, there we go. Exactly 9 stars. 4.5 minutes, 184 BP. I'm pretty sure this is just LN stream strictly. Kenzie actually getting the first miss there. Man, if Macau actually like somehow won this warm-up, that'd be insane. Although honestly, I don't expect that to happen. I think it might be like at this point that like if you look at everyone's accuracies, like Macau's got maybe around upper 95, low 96, and so does Kenzie. So I think at least all 3 players besides Lost Cool are pretty much matching each other at this point. If we look at Lost Cool, 99.59, like he is absolutely the carry that Thailand needs for this match. And I think that if the map pool is hard enough for these players, Lost Cool can definitely take advantage of that. It's crazy because there's so many misses coming from all of the players except for Lost. Definitely not going to say anything though, because I know I know commentators have a pretty good history. Yeah, exactly. But regardless, we've got Idcuse dropping down just barely below an S now, and that's definitely not doing good for Macau trying to take back the lead in this warm-up. Alright, and Idcuse now just branching up above the S mark again.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Awesome. Nice of you to join me.
I heard that we needed a comment.
Yeah, I heard the same. That's very kind of you to join. I guess for the stream, this is Nivrad.
It's me. How are you doing? It's quite early where you are, isn't it?
Yeah, it is 7:33 in the morning. It's like I'm going to school again, but no big deal. Yeah.
But instead of school, we're just talking about mania.
Talking about keyboard smashing, exactly.
Yep. Keyboard smashing school. Hello, Creedon.
Oh, he did say hi in chat. I was wondering where he got Creedon from.
So, Macau versus Thailand. What's your take?
Probably Thailand. I mean, it's just mostly because Lost Cool is like, he is very, very good at this game. That's an understatement. Like, it's just, his skill is just so out there. But
yeah, no kidding.
I'm really hoping Macau just takes this one as like at least takes a couple points off, and I think they definitely can. It's just, it's so surprising to see Macau like make it this far because I've never seen them get beyond group stage before.
Yeah, I really do want to believe, and Macau for sure has been throwing us surprises left and right. But from their track history, they did get swept by US, they almost got swept by China, and then they struggled to beat Sweden, who is on the lower side of the rankings. So, gotta say, not super optimistic about this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunately, I guess those are just the circumstances Macau was faced with. I will say, though, I think their best stage was by far group stage, because when we played against them, that was... I mean, that was really scary. They ended up... Because they were low seed in this tournament, they ended up beating Russia as mid seed to get out of group stage, so that's definitely something we can't sort of overshadow.
Yeah, I might not be putting much faith in Macau right now, but that's not because Macau's a bad team. It's just because Macau's done so well that now they're in a part of the tournament where everyone else is just like so.
Yeah, within a week here we'll be having the top 6 teams, and every single one of those teams for sure is going to be they're going to be.
Yeah, but whether Macau managed to no matter how many points Macau managed to get off to Thailand, they're definitely going to go out with a bang. Or maybe I'm completely wrong, and it'll be an upset. Anything can happen.
Actually, I will say I'm a bit surprised with the warm-up results because earlier we saw Idkus, Captron, and Kenzie all being pretty close to each other, but Kenzie, I guess, really picked it up in the end.
Yeah, maybe getting warmed up.
Well, I guess that's the whole point of a warm-up.
That would make sense. Looks like the rolls are coming out.
No, this is definitely Thailand's warm-up.
Ah, we got one more warm-up. Okay.
It's a Lost Cool map with a very interesting song choice,
Oh, yeah, I see.
which is not too unexpected coming from him.
No, I suppose not.
Yeah, I've never seen, like, it's Lost Cool, I think, almost barely charts any other kind of music.
Yeah, I guess he's definitely made a name for himself.
Yeah, no kidding. I think the well, actually, nah. I'm good on saying that. His new nickname that I've seen being thrown around is.
Yeah, let's pass on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one for sure.
I think the guys behind the curtain might be a little upset.
Oh yeah. That's definitely for sure. Yeah, just looking at his most recently pending beat maps, you know, you've got some Nanahira song, you got this, you got some other stuff I can't read. It's Going for Loved, actually. Regardless, it all sounds the same.
Well, now we know all about Macau's history, but as far as Thailand goes, they did not have an easy path here. I believe the last match they were actually playing against USA, which is the team you're feeling.
Oh yeah, no, their matchups have been pretty crazy. Like it's surprising that we actually had to play each other in quarterfinals because we're both teams that I guess while we aren't, it's not like we're not a Korea and we're not like a China or anything, but we're still like fairly evenly matched with Thailand, I want to say, and it's just. It was really, I think, a tough matchup for both teams. So, honestly, either team, if any one of us lost, like it would have been totally understandable.
Yeah, but if I recall correctly, I think I was commentating that one. It was just like one breakpoint on the side of the United States that finally knocked Thailand down to lose.
I think it must have been Oath Nova Apocalypse or something. And I think we got relatively lucky on.
It was absolutely Oath Nova Apocalypse. So yeah, that's Thailand's warm-up. That was also won by quite a landslide on Thailand's side.
Yeah, that's mostly due to Lost Cool's one missed run there.
Wow, it is his own map after all.
I suppose.
IDQ a good showing with a 97-point roll.
97, alright. So that's a 3% chance to beat that. And I'm guessing that's not going to happen, so...
30 for Law School.
Yeah, 30. So, understandably, no win there. Thailand going to be banning first, and I'm going to assume... Well, actually, I don't know. Both of these teams are fairly LN-oriented, so... Maybe Thailand will go the accuracy route, or if they seriously feel like it, maybe an LN pick they're just not comfortable.
That's actually a really good point. In both teams' previous quarterfinals picks, they were relying heavily on Noob. And I'm not saying that's the only type of map they can play, but Macau playing against Sweden, it was just Macau was stronger on the long notes, while Sweden had more of a chance on Rice. And Thailand playing against USA, Thailand was also stronger on long notes than on Rice. So it's interesting that these two teams ended up together.
Oh, and Thailand banning Eternal Drain, so easily the hardest Rice pick in the entire pool of time. Fairly understandable ban, although I will say I feel like if they do end up playing against Macau on that, they would probably win anyways, so that's, I guess, a bit interesting. And Idkus, of course, banning Hagurama no Mai, so that actually leaves them with Indoor Kenara Trackbreaker, I think, as their SV pick, so that might happen, and I think that might be a little bit easier in some senses. It definitely has a lower star rating, and I think we might be able to see... Okay, never mind. Yeah, Boss Man Wolf's kind of disappointed that Hagurama got banned.
And so am I. But it was a risky play of Thailand to leave both SP maps open and like kind of leave it up to Macau whether they want to play it or not. Because banning first is supposed to be a disadvantage, because you don't get to know the other person's ban before you do it. I guess it worked out for Thailand, because they probably didn't want to play the memo map anyway.
I would actually argue maybe otherwise, because I know Law School is okay on memorization, and Boss Mad Wolf in particular is very, very strong, and that would be... I think that would be quite a show to see. Thailand, I think, is one of probably the better SV teams in this tournament, and, like, at least in terms of Boss Mad Wolf and Law School, I want to say they're fairly underrated in terms of like how well they can play SVs, and it caught people by surprise, I think, when we banned Nice Boys against them last round, but we definitely had our reasons, and we were just too scared to actually play against Thailand on an SV chart because it would definitely be that close.
Fair enough.
But
guess it worked out for you in the end.
Yeah, no, it really did work out. I'm happy we made that decision, and Macau might be happy they made that decision. But regardless, we've got Time to Love coming in as Macau's first pick, and definitely understandable. I know their LN skill is very, very heavily oriented towards charts like Secret Wish, and Time to Love is definitely no different than that.
Yes, a bit on the slower side, with not quite as chaotic, I guess, but very dense.
Seeing this, okay, the score was just like all the way on the left side for whatever reason.
Must have been some sort of glitch.
It's definitely just Macau being that, for sure. Alright, looks like we've got better score lineup. And actually Thailand with the lead here, and probably on Macau's most comfortable pick of the pool.
It is a small lead, and it is very early in the map. Of course, the hardest part is when the second or third chorus, when you start getting 4 LN layers at the same time. But yeah, it definitely looks like Thailand's very comfortable on this. It's worth mentioning that Captron is, again, keeping up with Kenzie's accuracy. IDQ only a little bit behind, but it's Law School that's really pulling ahead with a 99.8.
Yeah, and that's honestly no surprise. Law School's release is they're just very strong, and of course his LN ability is near unmatched by most people in the world. Oh, and actually he misses first, so Kenzie with the only FC now, and he's actually struggling a little bit there with the 200 count. Regardless, both Law School and Kenzie having much higher scores than the rest of Macau. It seems like they're going to be taking this one away unless something, catastrophic happens.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was Macau's pick too, so. I don't know, I would say maybe Macau should rethink their strategy, or maybe just stick to it and pray for the best.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they just got started off on the wrong foot. Because Time to Love is definitely a unique pick in the pool. At least in terms of the skill sets it requires. Wow, Law School 3 200s on.
Yikes. And the ratio is insane too. Like way ahead of anyone else. Only 400 normal 300s and over 2,000 rainbow.
Yeah, pretty much the other 3 players are matching each other, but Law School's managed to have that.
And that's why Thailand is so high up in the ranking. Thailand already knows what they want. They're going with a non-long note map, Proto Flicker.
I find that very interesting. They've picked a rice pick that's very accuracy oriented and requires enough precision that if you mess up like once, like maybe you miss once, you could completely compromise your entire team.
That's true. What I'm thinking is that, well, on paper it's an accuracy pick, but only if you're able to do court jacks that are that fast. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure if the players on the Macau team are quite up to that standard, which means it might not be so much of an accuracy pick as much as it is how long can Macau hold on to the court jack.
Oh yeah, I didn't even consider that because there's a lot of really dense court usage towards the end, and I could imagine maybe 1 or 2 players here really starting to rush though. Definitely gonna be excited to see who ends up potentially rushing those cards. I'm guessing probably not Law School considering he's got that level.
Yeah, probably not.
Fairly close intro though. I think the ratios are fairly similar. I'd imagine what's going on right now is Capchon and Idkus having somewhat sort of mid-range like 99 accuracies, and I mean you've got Idkus with low 99, but Ken Z now with just 99.4, and he's pushing his way up there. And really, I think this is already on Law School. He's got 99.7%.
Yeah, that's just on the easy part of the map. That's a map from that's a miss from Capchon. Even before we get to the dense part, not a good Hey, this was a good observation. In the Twitch chat, these are the 2 same maps that started the previous match. What did I just say? The same 2 songs that started the previous match, except I think maybe in the other order. Because
I find it very interesting that Time to Love was actually picked like as one of the team's first picks. It's a very like unique LN map, and I don't really see it or see those kinds of like LNs being used often in most LN maps. So the fact that a team is like that confident on a pick like Time to Love is very surprising.
well, I'm gonna have to check. It was Indonesia though, who was very good at long notes. So
Oh, true. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I feel like the only other LN pick I would really favor them is the Apocalypse. Moving back to this match, we've got a lot of misses coming out from Macau now, and Thailand really solidifying that this pick was a good one.
oh yeah, I can see a bunch of 200s on IDQ screen. There's some misses going back and forth as well.
Yeah, and at this point, these are the exact kinds of chord rushing that I was talking about, especially from Capchon's side, and maybe even Idkus as well. We'll see maybe a couple of 500, whoa, 200.
500.
Yeah, imagine that, getting a 500 score. Stay tuned for Laser where that's actually going to happen.
Oh, I'm excited.
Anyways, both Capchon and Idkus really struggling to hit that ending there with all those 7-0 cards.
Yeah, that's a pretty huge lead on Thailand's favor. What was it, like 200,000, 300,000?
Something like that. 250,000, about there.
What it's looking like is that Thailand can confidently beat Macau on Macau's picks. And Thailand
yeah.
can overwhelm Macau on Thailand's picks.
I think at this point, probably Macau's going to either pick Rock Hill or the Apocalypse, and beyond those two, I really don't know what they can be comfortable. Very unfortunate that the very beginning of this match had to go to a break point already from Thailand's behalf.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we mentioned this, but Lost School had no misses on that one. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, his score on that was unreal. Probably matching a lot of the top 4 or 5 teams in this tournament for sure.
Yeah, that was a 989k, in case anyone missed it.
So looking at the picks here, seems like the only 2 strictly LN picks would probably be Rock Hill and maybe the Apocalypse. And then I guess their next best bet would just be for mixed picks, so like Megalar, Garuda, and I guess Mekaruza as well. Maybe Crossing Blue, but those 3 are fairly fast, except Mekaruza, which is mostly technical. I think Thailand would probably have the advantage on those 3, so at this point I only really see 2 picks coming out here.
Yeah, and at this rate, Macau's only gonna get 2 more picks, because if Thailand keeps getting point after point, that's all the picks they're gonna get before the end of the match. Looks like we have a little bit of debate going on in the chat. It's a good thing they're considering this strategy very carefully.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the fact that they might only have 2 picks remaining means that these picks that they make are that important, and they seriously need to discuss whether or not they're...
And
well, they are going to go...
Mekaruza.
That's very surprising. I guess maybe they aren't comfortable with some of the releases on Rock Hill and the Apocalypse. And actually, considering Lost Cole's accuracy on Time to Love, I would not be surprised if he absolutely killed Rock.
Yeah, it seems to have caught the Thailand team by surprise as well.
This actually could be a very good pick for Macau. We'll see, because the fact that Thailand's this surprise. I'm actually imagining that Kenzie's accuracy might not be the best on this, and the combo breaks could easily be there as well.
Yeah, I'm also glad to see this just because it is an absolute banger, and we didn't get to see it in the previous matches.
Oh, true. Actually, yeah, okay, that is very exciting then. I genuinely like this chart a lot. It's really... It makes probably some of the better use of the song, at least in terms of 7 key.
Oh yeah, Sankansuki knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, I genuinely think this is probably one of his best charts, if not his best. So, props to Sankansuki.
Alright, here we go. Macau's pick, one that caught us by surprise, but based on the discussion, I'm inclined to believe they know what they're doing. It's only up to see whether it's enough to actually take points. The client is being a little bit slow, but it does look like we had a miss from IDQ. Nothing huge so far. The latest, a little bit in Thailand's favor, as usual, but not huge yet.
Oh wow, yeah, this client's got a mind of its own, right?
And what he really wants this to be an SV map.
Imagine SVs on this map. That'd be insane.
Lord.
Also, I
Yeah,
did mention combo breaks earlier, and the fact that IDQ's missed this early, I guess, really is not going to fare too well for Macau at all, because Kenzie and Lost Cool still holding their combo, and actually Lost Cool with this high accuracy is honestly probably going to settle.
And I cannot tell how many of those misses were client, how many of them were the player, but it does seem like Macau is continuing to miss. Well, Lost Cool is of course holding strong. Kenzie, you were thinking maybe not so good accuracy on this one, but actually Kenzie is holding second place as far as accuracy goes.
Although he's not followed too far behind by Capchon, who's just maybe about 0.15%.
It's very close between those two. Yeah, the blue bar is just growing longer and longer as the map goes on.
And we're not even halfway in yet, and there's still the solo to hit too. And I mean, I think just given how it's gone so far, Idcuse and Captron definitely might have issues.
Oh yeah. You know, we were
engineered these stutters. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, the stutter SPs. We were discussing the other day that it might be the misses that are causing the client to have issues, and so the more they miss, the worse it gets. Well, unless it's the players themselves lagging, which would be very bad.
I could definitely see that correlation coming to light, because I mean, just Idcuse now 96 points. I mean, that's about 0.5% to 1% down from what he was at before, and I mean that's what I was saying though. Like, this solo is definitely no.
Oh, it's bad enough that I'm wondering if it's actually like clan side lag on IDQ's part.
I don't think client side lag would really do this. Like, I'd imagine what would happen is just that they would, like, the tourney client would probably sync it back up to however, like, whatever Idcuse's like information or client information sends to the server. I'm not really sure. I just don't think it would like lag to this degree.
Yeah, no, this is pretty extreme. Oh, even Lost Bowl dropping on that huge LN bracket on the, I don't know what that was, like the brass.
Definitely some very dense pattern for sure. Quite an understandable miss as well. It really picks up in density there. Oh, and missing again towards the end. Actually, I will say it does. I think more jacks end up coming in towards the end.
Yeah, just a little bit. The technical part of the map definitely doesn't go away.
And we're approaching the end of the song now. Thailand taking a very considerable.
I love that long no release map to the snare hit.
Did you see Kenzie's 0 BPM trick?
Are you seeing the black screen on Kenzie's side?
Yeah. We're definitely getting a restart here.
In either case, I don't think it was a disconnect. I think Thailand did win that.
Oh yeah,
fair and
absolutely.
square.
Yeah. No, I think that was just tourney client maybe just completely deleting Kenzie's side. No big deal though. I do want to point out Law School did get 550s there and not a single miss. So I think all of his misses were pretty much just LN releases.
At the very least, on the long note, Thailand seems too strong to take down.
I mean, I think overall Thailand just seems too strong to take down. It is worth noting that they will have to play another game after this weekend. I think, like, yeah, that's if they win, I should also add. But that's going to be against, the winner of this match plays Indonesia, I think? I might be wrong.
I'll go ahead and check as well.
Regardless, it looks like we should be back up pretty shortly with the tourney client, and we I want to say we're connected to the lobby, but I don't see any player names, so... Oh, nice! We got OWC here, I think.
Oh, wonderful! Oh,
there we go. Oh, they picked indoor?
well. I mean, if that
Boss
pick
Mad
is
Wolf
open... Wait, hold on. This is Thailand's pick?
Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be if Boss Mad Wolf is playing.
Oh, fair enough. Also, yes, it is. They are playing Indonesia, because Indonesia beat France just a few hours ago.
So that means Thailand has to play against two LN-oriented teams, just one probably marginally better.
Yeah.
And I'd actually imagine Indonesia would be a lot tougher. And here we go, going into the first and only SV pick that we're gonna see in the. Uh-oh, Idku's maybe not connecting here.
Well, it's a good thing it's at the start of the map.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, there we go. We got it in.
Great.
All right, we're all synced up, and
Not looking good at the beginning. IDQ was almost down to a 90% on the, I guess it was the slow jam plus the long notes at the beginning. Slowly recovering.
yeah, it's those releases in the beginning are just hard to really manage because you can't really tell when you're supposed to release just because of the slow jam and.
No kidding. There's another miss from Capchon, well, or I guess I should say a miss. That was the first one. And Capchon rushing those things that look like flams, but they're actually not. It's one of those things you really have to know like the back of your hand when you're playing under.
All three players, or actually three players, everyone besides Boss Mad Wolf, who, you know, like I mentioned, is probably the SV powerhouse. And Thailand's really just got all the SVs in this down. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, huge props to Thailand. You weren't kidding earlier when you said that they were well prepared.
Yeah, their SVs are probably some of the best in this tournament, and like, really, 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 they're underestimated. Just judging by how hard this section is here with all of the LM releases, there's just so much you have to keep track of. It's really unlikely that Idkus and maybe even Capchon will actually be holding S's by the end.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
look
I
at-
looked away for a second, and when I come back, everyone's missing left and right on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, if you just look at the accuracies, they're just completely tanking. We've only got one person just barely blown, and Idkus below an A.
Yeah, that was a lot of spamming happening there. Not something you see a lot in the Mania World Cup, but on occasion it does. Oh, what is this? Has IDQ stopped playing?
Yeah, probably. He probably like looked over and just said, "Okay, are we winning?" And well, I guess the answer is no.
Well,
Unfortunate.
might as well give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. What's something that could make you stop playing in the middle of the match?
Maybe he like just got sick or something and just like started coughing. He's like, maybe,
yeah.
maybe like.
Horrible coughing fit.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think he just had a bathroom break or something.
Yeah, went to get a snack.
I want to get a snack.
Got a bag
Exactly.
of crisps.
It was a slow section of the song, so you know you could have managed.
Yeah, maybe the monitor fell over. Maybe a cat jumped onto the keyboard. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe dog ate his homework or something.
Anyway, that brief interlude on IDQ's part is gonna give Thailand even more of a lead than before. That is quite a big gap.
So we do actually get a C coming out. Only one S from Lost Cool 96.01.
That's very impressive. And this is the easier of the two SV picks.
Well, I would say
So-
easier in quotes because at least from a little bit of experience, I will say it's a lot hard. Like it's probably easier to learn, but as far as timing goes, it's otherworldly. It's just the LNs and the slow jam, especially that middle part where you have the 2-note chords. It just gets very, very hard. And we even saw like both Boss Mad Wolf and Lost Cool dropping like 2-3% there.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. If Boss Mad Wolf can't do it, then nobody can.
I suppose, yeah.
Oh, IDQ saying I don't know why. Even IDQ doesn't know what happened. IDQ says
Maybe his
hey.
keyboard did actually unplug.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
All right, well that's completely fair.
All right, time for Macau to debate again because this could be their last pick in the Mania World Cup, not just the match. Yeah,
Yeah, this is really rough for Macau here. Like you mentioned, potentially last pick of the match, assuming Thailand gets a break point in this. And I mean, I think they're very, very likely to win their own pick. Assuming they pick Ice Angel. I guess they're really trying to stall Thailand out here.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, we're gonna have a long match.
Yeah, I mean, we got another, what, 6 minutes to kill now? 6.5, something.
I'm surprised this map has been picked in both of the first matches today.
I would argue it's probably one of the most, I don't want to say easy, but it's a rice pick that is sort of in that sweet spot between like, or probably hard enough that you can't just rely on someone who's strictly good at like getting that Rainbow 300 accuracy, and it's not hard enough that someone who's like super good at rice is just going to completely blow everyone out of the water, unless of course they just have like really good accuracy at that level, which is at least around like the difficulty Ice Angel that is a little bit hard to come by. I'd imagine Law School will be okay on it, but as far as Kenzie goes, I'm not 100% sure, and this might be a potential for Macau to take a point.
I guess you're right that as far as picking it, it is safer in a way, but it's very painful, at least physically, on your arms. Looks like we're gonna give the players a little bit of a break to steel themselves before we get started.
Yeah, this is 6.5 minutes of just pure stamina.
And the countdown has started. Good luck, everyone in the match.
And I still, oh, here we go. Now you got Thailand with the handicap. Alright, there we go. Fix itself now. Kenzie's having actually a lot of trouble with the intro, I think.
I was trying to see if it was still off sync, but no, it's just Kenzie, I guess, dropping a few 200s in the beginning. Or more than a few.
Yeah, I think if Macau's lucky here, they might have found Thailand's maybe weak spot. I just don't know if it's too late for.
I can't see how the intro of Ice Angel could possibly be a weak spot, because it's just like chord streams. It is not even hardcore streams. It's just kind of like medium chord streams.
I mean, even at the very start, it was just stairs. I think there were a couple of mini jacks I might have thrown Kenzie off, and that much might be understandable. And I'm interested to see how he plays out the burst, because those might be harder for him.
Either way, it seems like Kenzie is back in the groove, now holding the lead for Thailand by quite a bit.
Yeah, I think if anyone's having timing issues now, it's probably Idkus. He's hitting remarkably late and had pretty much an FC with 97% up till now, and both players in Macau starting to.
Ooh, the transition part is giving IDQ and Caption a lot of trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not get any easier than that, especially towards the second half of the song. The density really picks up, and especially the ending bursts are just, like, you need to be very, very experienced.
Yep.
I'd imagine at this rate, I'm not 100% sure if Idkus is even going to. But we'll see. It's definitely something we need to hope for here, especially on Macau side if they want to really maintain this, or maintain a potential point here.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I suppose there really isn't much more to say. It's just that really, we've got Captron, who's about 10,000 points below Kenzie. And actually, Kenzie is about 10,000 points, or I guess 15,000 points below.
Yeah, it's quite a
But-
difference.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of that difference comes from Idkus not able to hold an S past the first half. Slightly concerning, I guess, on Macau's side, but also just unfortunate in the sense that it's really going to pick.
Wonder if we're gonna see any misses in the break section, which seems to be somewhat of a tradition. Yeah, last match, I don't think you were there because you were probably asleep, but when France and Indonesia played this, there were like 2 or 3 misses in that really slow long note part. I suppose they were just resting their hands, but rested them a little too much.
I actually, when I practiced this, I did miss in the LN section. Like,
Oh, there you go!
Yeah.
There's just something about that. Just...
Maybe it's just like after all of that card stream in the beginning, they just begin to like lose focus a little bit, and then they kind of relax and they realize, oh, I need to focus on the other releases here, and they don't, and then they just start to either rush or they release too early. Always bound to happen.
The ultimate trick by Blocko. To make a part that's even harder, you just have to make an easy part.
Yeah, Blocko really, he really knew what he was doing. He's just that.
So are we gonna talk about the the C word? Can I spell it? C-O-M-B-O?
Maybe. I'm actually. Let's talk about Kenzi's combo. Cause see, all right. Then
Is it 200? It's not bad.
Yeah, all right. Just hit 200. So he just missed once there, but get the feeling he can come back a little bit. Okay, never mind. All right, we're done. I'm not talking about combo anymore. Don't worry about that.
It's fine. Twitch chat
I
has
had to do a little test run there.
Yeah, see how just like feeling out the wind.
Yeah, not a good day today for that.
Well, this is the dense part of the map. It's not going well, I guess, is all I have to say there.
And that actually is like the entire end of the dense part of the map, so...
So, you know, if hypothetically someone were to have a high combo at this part of the map, then they'd be a little safer than they were earlier.
Yeah,
hypothetically.
Definitely.
You know,
I don't know if it's like happening or anything, it's just hypothetical.
I think there's just like a part of the screen that I can't see. I think it's in my blind spot.
Yeah, I can't see the top right for whatever reason. It's just, I don't.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, no kidding. And he got it. That's good.
What a performance!
7,283 comp.
Take a look at the 26 200s, 100. That's a 986k from Luskell.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to save that score for research purposes.
And everyone better be glad that we managed to refrain from talking about it. Oh, well.
Man, what a score! Like honestly, 986k on this is insane. That's very, very impressive from Law School.
Really I hope Law School's arms are feeling okay.
Yeah, who knows? Hey, maybe on the next pick, Macau could take a point if Law School's arms aren't feeling that good.
Law School might need to find a bucket full of ice water.
Yeah, he needs to find the ice age.
Cooling the muscle. I think I was going for a pun there, but I kind of lost it. Alright, well, it's Thailand's pick again, and they're at match point. It's looking like it's an easy victory from the Thailand side. Oh, that's AO Infinity. Going for more court.
Yeah, considering they won Ice Angel by that large of a margin, AO Infinity is not a surprising pick. Even Kenzie's like, no, don't pick this.
No, Kenzie, we just did 6 minutes of core streaming. You mean you want us to do it again, but at 190 BP?
Top 10 LN betrayal.
Top 10 LN betrayal. Oh geez, they went from a 6-minute core stream map to a 3-minute core stream map. It's almost 10 minutes of core streaming.
Yeah, and I mean, here it only gets faster, so we'll see what happens.
I do like the song, of course. I'm a big fan of like the really, really fast and intense drums, but then there's also like the sweet vocals. Like a cherry on top. I don't know. I'm just going on at this point.
I don't remember what game this is in.
Oh, is it from a game?
Definitely is, yeah. Okay, Cenovas. Yeah, it's from 2DX, I think.
That makes sense.
I haven't played that in like 3 years, so I wouldn't remember.
Well, here we go again. About to get right into the court streaming, and I hope the players conserved at least a little bit of stamina. Because, wow.
Unfortunately, the players that we'd actually probably want to see not have the best stamina right now are doing stellar. Like, is Kenzie's accuracy higher than Law School's? Okay, just barely. It was for a second, and then they kind of just
Oh, it is now.
All right. Man, that's crazy. So, okay. Kenzie with the miss there, but otherwise, pretty surprising performance so far.
Yeah, big props to Kenzie.
So, Captron, despite having a score that was fairly impressive with Ice Angel, I'd say, his speed, I guess, maybe isn't holding up too well with AO Infinity.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's some threshold between 168 and 191 where it just gets a little too fast. Ooh, and here's the brackety part. I gotta say, I've never seen a checkerboard quite as complete as in this map.
Yeah, it's almost like, what was it? Koisaka Mirai? What's a rank chart that's like...
Oh, yeah, that's
yeah.
I haven't played ranked maps in a long time, but the last time I was playing ranked maps, that was the bane of my
I remember like in 2016 or something, like no one in the US could get an S on that. Like no, it was so hard for everyone that was trying to play it.
We've come a long way though.
Yeah, really. I mean, hey, semifinals in this tournament, that's pretty good. Or in winners bracket too. That's I would say I'm happy with that. Pretty.
Yeah, it's a very good run for the US. That puts you in the top 4 of the winners bracket.
Top 4 of the winner, yeah, in the winners bracket. But I think we're guaranteed top 6 at this point. And if we win against the Philippines, that's top 4. No, 3. Yeah, top 3. So,
oh, wow,
very important game coming up. But regardless,
Law School with 2 full combos back to back, unless I'm mistaken. Did he miss at the beginning?
Yeah, everyone missing.
Okay. It was a high combo though. Very.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 964,000 score. 2 S's on the Thailand side and 2 A's on the Macau side, so that makes it a sweep for Thailand. Thailand will be moving on to play Indonesia in the next match of the losers bracket for semifinals. Macau, unfortunately, being eliminated from the tournament. Their run was very impressive, though.
Yeah, absolutely. A round of applause for Macau. GG well played, for sure. Definitely making their country proud. They were,
I'm proud of
even
Macau.
getting to semifinals.
Yeah, I am definitely like that. It's a good feeling, like seeing a country like sort of like an underdog, like make it that far in the tournament. Like them beating Sweden was very, very impressive at least in my eyes. Very, very well played from Macau. I really appreciate their efforts, and hopefully next year we'll maybe see a similar performance, if not better.
Now, how do we break the news to all the people that we convinced to buy Macau banners?
I mean, I'm still just as happy with mine, so no worries there. I'm definitely gonna be keeping mine for sure.
All right.
Unless, of course, you know, there's another team that's still in the tournament that would love support, like the USA. You know, we're trying to get by, you know, so everything counts. Really love you guys. But anyways, with that, so Chile versus Brazil will be in 41 minutes? Yeah, 41 minutes. And besides that, the only remaining matches will be Singapore, Poland, and Philippines and USA. And then I guess 2 more after that, huh? Since we have to do the contingent.
Absolutely. Be sure to tune into those. I think USA and Philippines is gonna be amazing. Like
Yeah, I'm really hoping that becomes a close game, because I haven't like seen how Entozer's played in a while, and he's really good. And I mean, I haven't really talked to him in a while either, so I don't know. It's gonna be something.
Yeah, but until then, we are gonna have to take a short break. Make sure to tune back in at 5 p.m. UTC, 40 minutes from now.
Yeah, 5 p.m. UTC, exactly.
That's 17. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's right. You got it right.
Okay, great. See you all soon.
Yep, see you guys in a bit. 40 minutes.
so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me home. Take me take me wish that I could belong. I've been searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, take me home, take me home,
Hello everybody and welcome back to the 2019 Osmania 7 Key World Cup Semifinals. Here for the next match with you is myself, Dolan, joined by Stupid Man.
Hello, everyone. We got a really exciting match coming up here, Chile versus Brazil. We had the chat actually a little hyped up a bit too much earlier on with these two teams here, both South American, both pretty close countries, so I feel like there's a little sense of rivalry.
Yeah, definitely that geographic rivalry, but these two teams, both very good countries when it comes to Mania. I think Brazil's going to have the slight upper edge, but Chile definitely has a team that can get it done.
Yeah, we've seen earlier, like, Matias doing pretty decent on some of the rice picks, and I mean, Scallum, he's had a history, a pretty long history of, you know, playing Mania, being a part of this game, and his skill definitely. So we might see a relatively close match here. I'm excited to hopefully see some of the SV picks come out, because I know both of these teams are pretty well oriented.
Oh yeah, that'd be really awesome to see some of the SV picks come out. Always entertaining to watch. But as we get a look at the bracket, and we got to talk about what's happened outside of this match, and as you can see, Korea in the losers bracket. Not something people expected. Unfortunate due to scheduling issues.
Yeah, that was a no-show from Korea. Given a time, I think, yeah, they did get their match time, just unfortunately weren't able to make it. And I mean, that's what happens sometimes. And I think in any tournament, you can never expect to have a full tournament go off without a single reschedule.
Without something crazy happening.
Yeah. So, I mean, this just happened for 7 Key World Cup 2019. Unfortunate, but those are just the circumstances.
Yeah, Korea not eliminated. Obviously, they dropped to the losers bracket, but that means China are guaranteed to stand on the podium this year. They will place in the top 3, and that means for you guys, the United States and Philippines, that match is going to be so critical. Two great teams. I mean, that match is already going to be historic. Both teams vying for a medal, but now it's basically a chance to not face Korea in winners bracket finals and make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, pretty much it's a matter of now, like, whoever wins this match will get 3rd place, and I don't think either of these teams have ever placed, maybe in like 2014 they placed on the podium, but back then they didn't give out 2nd and 3rd place medals or badges, so this is going to be huge for the Philippines and the US, both teams that haven't really made it past the top 3, and I probably, like, since 2014, and the USA actually hasn't even made it that far ever. So really important match coming up there, and I think the loser of that is going to have a lot of trouble playing against Korea just to try to get into that 3rd place spot.
But the loser might meet one of these two teams, might meet Chile or Brazil as well. They will have challengers thrown at them. So that match is going to be very critical as we get into warm-ups.
But yeah, this one was actually pretty interesting. I'm surprised that it got picked. This is an evening chart, and this is very, very, very similar to this weekend's tiebreaker. This actually might say a lot about who's really going to be taking it from here. Oh
yeah. I'm actually very excited for this match, Chile and Brazil. This is I think going to be an absolute treat. Because both countries, you know, you really have your ace players in Scallum and Lopez. And you've just got well-rounded players, too, to round out the roster for both of these teams.
Yeah, I will add that I think Silly Fangirl or Nate is very, very strong on 7 Key. It's just a matter of whether or not he practices that much, because I don't think he's been playing 7 Key that often. He's definitely known for sick 4 Key plays, as he says so himself, but regardless, it's sort of it's interesting in the sense that he can still manage to play some of these really, really dense maps without having to practice too much. I think he's still, I mean, if you're just looking at the accuracies right now, both Silly Fangirl and Locust are outperforming Scallum and Matias and are winning by quite a bit here, so at least if this goes to tiebreaker, this could be
that could say something
favoring Brazil.
The edge to tiebreak. But this chart is pretty ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is. I would argue that this is more like finals level. And that being said, the tiebreaker for this weekend is finals. So if this match does go the distance, we've got probably an inherent advantage for Brazil here. But even then, I think in regards to like semifinals tier maps, we could see it maybe edge a bit closer just because there's less focus on density and more focus on accuracy, just a little bit. And I think Skolem can definitely like make up there.
Definitely, yeah.
We got a question in chat. Who is your favorite anime character in NWC 2019 set? And I'm probably gonna have to get back to him on that. There's a lot to cover there.
Favorite anime character? Bro, the once again, I love how this in World Cups now, from Catch World Cup to now Mania 7 key, it's the US vying to make history again.
I just realized, is that Roko that said that?
You are the anime character, stupid man.
Yeah, maybe.
It's
no,
you.
I completely like overlooked the fact
You're the
that I never got
protagonist.
asked. Yeah,
Did you know? We're all just background characters.
Yeah, we're all no. The real protagonist is Lost Cool and the amount of questionable song choices he made.
I don't know. I like mine better. I'm sticking with it.
Okay. Well, I'm flattered.
You're like what is it like the basketball anime? You're like the 30-year high school
yeah,
captain.
something like that. Yeah.
You're like a 30-year.
We're trying to make the national championship.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
On the cusp of greatness. Hopefully that answers your question, Twitch chat. There you go. Somebody says that Yaya is their favorite anime character.
There you go. That's 2 for 2 in the USA team.
Yeah, that's right.
Or 2 for 4, I suppose. I don't want to discount
Completely
anyone.
unbiased, by the way.
Yeah, not completely unbiased.
And I will, of course, will never be biased against a country like Chile that would never have stolen my state's flag.
Yeah, we've actually got Texas versus Brazil right now.
Texas versus Brazil.
Yeah. Juan Crystal's the secret villain.
What?
That sounds about right.
Secret villain.
Yeah. I actually do want to add that Silly Fangirl and Skolem are completely neck and neck right now in terms of.
Oh yeah, they're
Like,
actually, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. At this point, the difference is being made up by Lothus and Mattia. It's really crazy because Brazil's best 7Q players are 4Q mains, and they're still very good at 7.
That's ridiculous. Oh, Fangirl just dropped a ton of hack.
Yeah,
Let's go
those SVs
Texas.
at the end are pretty hard to predict. But yeah, no, let's go Texas, you know?
Yeah.
I think we see a couple points being taken.
Woo! Not biased at all. Why would it be Texan Poland versus Brazil? This is just Texas.
Just Texas, yeah. I don't know what
Just
he's-
Texas.
Just Texas.
Yeah, and we got anybody from Texas here in the chat?
I think we saw a couple here already.
Yup. Let's go.
Yeah, then you got me from California. Totally not the biggest state ever.
Totally not the mortal enemy of Texas. Totally,
Yeah, exactly.
totally not a poor excuse of a state.
Damn, alright. I see.
I said it wasn't.
It's funny, you know. We got for the
You
USA.
know, we're
we've got-
just waiting
you
for
got-
you guys to snap off into the ocean. Just wait for the San Andreas fault to take y'all away.
Oh man, yeah, no kidding. We're like
You do have better weather, though. I will admit that.
Yeah.
I will admit that. Our weather is awful.
We've got a fault line near me that's like 40 years overdue. So at any point here, I don't know, man. I might be.
Remco, don't you dare.
Yeah,
you're
no,
not even
you're-
from California.
yeah.
You're not even from this country.
Yeah, he's a fake Californian. We don't
Hey,
like
wait,
that
from
around
Germany. Saxony. Yeah, I was in Leipzig. Let's go, Saxony. It's a little German geography there for you. It's East Germany.
All right,
Saxony,
you're
my guys.
OSU Geography V champion.
Welcome
We
to
should
the
make that happen.
welcome to the OS Geography Hour.
Welcome to the OSU Geography World Cup. We're joined by
Oh
Dolan.
yeah. Yeah, boys. You're gonna learn where stuff is.
It's been raining in LA.
But I mean,
That's the pride.
but everybody knows Texas is just better.
I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there.
Have you had our food?
Have you had In-N-Out Burger? That's the.
We have it too. We have
Yeah,
it
like
too.
one or
We
something.
have a handful of them.
A handful. Oh, so
You
5
don't wanna
fingers on
ruin
one
it.
hand.
It's sacred.
Yeah.
You don't just throw
I
them
suppose,
everywhere.
I suppose.
You don't throw them everywhere like it's Whataburger, which is delicious, by the way.
All right, I've heard, yeah. Oh, you got a comment in chat. Rename Chile to smaller Texas. I'm all for that.
Sure.
Or Chile
that-
could be renamed Longer Texas,
Or thinner Texas.
Thinner Texas. Yeah, there you go.
Thinner Texas. That would make Walter Toro Texan.
That is true. That is true. Yeah,
Walter, you're a Texan now.
you'd
Congrats.
be increasing the Texan population.
There you go. And not really increasing the land area by much at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Unfortunately.
By the way, we're geographically bigger than California.
That is true. That's also true. But you got geographically a lot more nothing to cover.
Excuse me? I think you mean more beautiful landscape.
Hey, we got the mountains.
NorCal is actually quite beautiful.
Yeah, I'm blessed to live here, I suppose.
Yeah, but just everything's expensive.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of my main concerns being
That's
like,
what-
why
yeah,
is everything
that
so
is
expensive?
honestly, if the cost of living was not so high in California, it would be the perfect place to live. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
If it wasn't constantly on fire.
Yeah, that did happen a couple months back. Our entire state was on fire. We actually got
Yeah.
school canceled. Like, I think
Just-
all of NorCal had their schools canceled for like a day, and then we were off on Thanksgiving like the
I
week
mean,
after.
we thought we had hot summers down here, but we're like, California's actually on fire.
Yeah, no, they're actually on fire. That actually happened. It's pretty like you can go outside and the sky be
No,
orange.
it
It's,
was
like,
funny when
interesting.
we heard that happen. We're like, "Yay, it's burning!" And then it was still burning. Real.
Yeah,
Actually
it
very
just kept
concerning.
happening. It's like, okay,
Like,
that's
this
probably
is
pretty
very
bad.
concerning.
Yeah. God, I remember the videos in like LA where the sky was just black and it was in the middle of the day. It's just now it's so...
You're like, huh?
In other news.
On other news, Walter's now Texan, by the way.
Yeah. In other news, these guys have way better accuracy than I imagined.
Yeah, actually,
Okay,
I
like-
was gonna say, they're
No,
actually
this
pretty
map
good.
gets a little bit harder towards the end, and the density really picks up. So I'm actually still surprised that. Oh, Lazarento swapped, and I was like, okay, I thought Nate was playing. It's like, why is he doing this good? It's like, okay, that makes sense. Lazarento's like specialty is LNs of this kind, so definitely understandable as to why his performance is that good. But surprisingly, though, Chile is really not too far behind. And Lothus is an ET in chat. I can get behind.
See?
Yeah, here we go. These are
So
the
Here's
dense
an
patterns.
important
where they start-
question: did I eat Bratwurst, Schnitzel, and Bratkartoffeln when I was in Leipzig? Yes. Ate all those things. I ate a lot of Bratwurst.
You got the whole cultural experience, dude.
Dude,
That's
I
good.
ate my weight in Bratwurst, and I drank my weight in beer.
Oh jeez, wait, look at these LNs for a second. Everyone is just completely dying.
Oh my goodness. Nobody can
Yeah,
handle
this
these
is-
noodles.
Except for Lazarento, apparently.
yeah,
He's
except for
holding-
Lazarento, okay.
Sort of holding up, sort of.
Boom! The Castle Curse is back.
Yeah, he's comboing better than the rest of those guys for sure, though. That's for sure.
Indeed, he
Man.
was.
Matthias and Skalin both had around mid 98%. Lothus and Lazarento just very low 99, and they all dropped like 3 to 4%.
Yeah. Only Lazarento able to handle the thick ramen at the end.
Thick noodles.
Some
I'm
thick-
actually expecting, like, just based off that warm up of Fire Brazil, I just immediately take note and say, we got to pick LNs. We have to pick LNs because this is looking like guaranteed points for Brazil right now. And on that note, Chile probably wanting to pick some more BMS oriented stuff.
Literally
with
just
that-
anything else.
Yeah. With that, though, we are getting into roll. And
The most important part, chat, please guess the rules. I
yeah,
wanna see somebody
please guess the rules. If someone
We
gets
saw-
it
I
right,
saw somebody
I will
guess
give them a high.
one correct roll once. Somebody guessed one of the rolls correctly.
99?
99!
That's the second time I've reacted with a number from Loth. First one is 8, about a couple months back.
What?
Yeah, 90.
99!
We had a 97 last match, so that's something's going on.
Jeez.
BanterBot's feeling really generous today. Anyways, yeah, totally not, but
Not rigged at all. That was,
yeah. Chile will be banning first. I'm gonna guess
an LN map.
indoor Kanara track maker or something, maybe. I think.
Yeah, I could see that actually.
Because the thing is, I think with SPs, these two maps, this map pool, are very, like, they're pretty hard to learn. We even saw, like, last match where only one person got an S on the indoor Kanara track. So, you know, we'll see. Although, actually, Rock Hill could easily be banned. Same with Time to Love. Okay, maybe, yeah. You know what?
There's a
You're definitely
lot
onto
of
something.
potential
There's
bans.
there's a lot. Yeah. No kidding.
He's sitting here, Stuben's like, man, what are we gonna ban?
Yeah, that's what
Wow,
I'm
what
saying.
are we gonna ban? We play Philippines.
Yeah, our match is just too important. We're just like,
Time
oh,
to
they
Love.
do ban Time to Love. Okay, that's fair. Because Time to Love is very unique in terms of like the LNs that it tests, and if someone's not used to those kind of LNs, then totally understandable why they ban it. So that being said, Brazil will ban, and probably... Alright, let's go Eternal Drain. I really don't know what they'll ban. Hagoromo. So they didn't practice Hagoromo. Either that, or they're probably just too concerned about playing SPs against Chile, which is also very understandable.
Yeah, I mean,
So...
that makes sense. So bans out of the way, and that means Brazil's gonna open it with their first pick.
Probably deciding on what to pick here. Consulting outside of the chat, apparently. Considering Lothus wants,
See, somebody wanted to go to Discord.
yeah, no one wants to talk in the OC chat. It's funny, I think they stopped talking in OC chat whenever they played against us because I can, like, translate what they were saying.
They're like, oh, wait.
They're like, oh, they're gonna pick this LN map, guys, be ready. Do they have our LN roster? Oh, all this. So they're, like, talking, oh, maybe we should pick this, and then, like, we'll just be like,
And you
we'll
just
let
type,
we'll
"I
let them
can
pick it
underst-"
next time. We're just gonna
You
avoid
just
that
type
one.
like, I know what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, sometimes I would just, like, make a joke or something. Yeah, you guys should totally pick, like, whatever map they're talking about at the time, whatever they're
Oh,
debating
man,
on. They're
that's
like,
great.
oh, yeah, we shouldn't, we shouldn't talk in OC chat.
I love it. Just shut him down. You've won the moral victory. And actually, Brazil is taking some time to think about this.
Yeah, they have... Actually, I don't know if they have a lot to choose from. They're kind of taking a shot in the dark already because Chile, generally speaking, can be good on whatever they want to be good on. It's just they probably have a specialty with SVs as well, so that's something to look out for. I think, at least for now, Brazil knows they shouldn't pick indoor.
Yeah, and also despite the fact that Brazil, on paper, has the slight edge here, you can't allow yourself to lose the opening point to Chile. That's the absolute worst case scenario for Brazil. They pick, they get broken on the first pick and give Chile all the momentum. So,
Yeah, generally speaking, breakpoint should really only be happening around like halfway through the match, if not even.
the apocalypse is what we're going to see from Brazil.
That's fairly surprising. That's an LN map that very stair like release oriented, and it's definitely going to be hard to time. I think the question now is going to be who just times it better. And actually, there is also the possibility that Chile misses a lot, because I know Matias is having a lot of issues on their warm up, Kronos. So maybe Brazil will be taking advantage of that, and they do have their LN roster right now, Lazarento and Lopez both. So we will be seeing if Brazil can take this first point, and my guess is that they will. I just can't tell by how big of a margin it's going to be.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see, but Brazil's taking a long time to pick this map, so hopefully for them it works out in their favor, but Chile going to try their best here on the Apocalypse in round 1 of the Losers Bracket Semifinals. And here we go.
Pretty mild intro, fairly release-oriented.
Lazarento.
traded
Matthias.
already.
Yeah.
This
And
is
maybe
just
that's-
only going to get more interesting.
Maybe that's why they picked it. But Lazarento's miss is going to actually keep Chile in it, and Chile have the slight lead.
Yeah, if you look at the player accuracies right now, Matthias and Skallen both are sandwiched between Lazarento and Lothus. It's just Lazarento's score. I think he dropped a lot of 200s on the releases in the intro, and that really played to his detriment.
He dropped a lot of act when he also dropped combo, but Scallum is going to miss as well as Lothus is going to try now, and everybody's down. No full combos remaining.
However, Brazil has managed to take the lead. Hopefully they'll be able to keep it up for the rest of the map, but that being said, it just only gets more dense towards the middle. And now
Scallum and
Matthias
Matthias.
both miss. And we do see a couple of 200s coming out from the Brazilian side, but no misses, and that's what matters here. Brazil is now able to take a much...
Yeah, they're going to bank on that combo bonus now. And Chile finally up to 400, so they can stop it, but Scallum's dropped once again. And the ship is sinking for Chile.
And now Brazil, Lazarento's miss earlier, not letting that affect him whatsoever, able to FC the rest of the map, and hopefully if he's able to keep this up, he can maintain that lead.
Yeah, there was a window of opportunity for Chile, but with Matthias dropping again, it seems all for naught. Scallum and Lazarento, but again, Lazarento's misses are going to be traded quite heavily here. Matthias is also dropping.
The thing is, based on this 400 combo rule with score V2, Lazarento missing a couple times, and if he misses like maybe twice, and Skallen and Matthias both miss once, that they do not equate whatsoever.
Oh, but
like,
Lothus put in the
easily
work before he dropped.
Yeah, he already took down probably the densest part of the chart, so he's easily going to be able to maintain this lead. And now they're above by almost 100,000.
That's insane.
And man, just look at this score from Lothus, 99% on this, easily carrying the rest of the multi.
And Lothus is going to be the difference maker.
107,610 points of difference. Absolutely unreal. Even Lazarento beating out Matthias and Skallen both by score, so definitely a convincing win. And I think that establishes the point that Brazil really at this point should just be focusing on LNs, because that's where they're going to get very, very, very easy points.
Lothus is in that kind of mood today. 1-0 Brazil. And instantly Chile fire back with their pick, AO Infinity.
Definitely an understandable pick. Exact opposite of LNs, and nothing to really worry about on that end. And I know it's probably going to be more comfortable with AO Infinity, at least compared to the Apocalypse. So hopefully we could see a bit of a closer scoreline here. Looks like we get Silly Fangirl in for Lazarent.
And for those of you asking in the chat, no, Poland and Singapore have not played yet. They will play tomorrow. Schedule is available on the wiki. But yeah, so now this is a very important point for Chile.
If they're able to get this point, then all things considered, not really much happens. Despite losing by 100,000 points, it doesn't really end up being a big deal if they're just able to trade.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about that reset mentality that, get it out of your head, move on, reset yourself, have a good round, take your mind off of things. It's so important in this tournament setting. Especially when your tournament lives are on the line. But here we go, Chile.
Really worth mentioning that these two teams are in the losers bracket, and I think normally in other tournaments, like maybe 4Key World Cup or something, you'd expect these guys to be in like winners bracket for sure towards the end, but this is for a tournament life, and this isn't even the second round of the semifinals. This is the first stage.
Yeah,
so
this is the first
after this,
stage.
they have to play another match to stay in the tournament.
And the winner of this match will play the winner of Poland-Singapore in the second round of the losers semis.
I definitely argue that whether it's Poland or Singapore, like they definitely have a match that they need to look out for. And man, Matthias really unfortunately doesn't twice.
Yeah. And that's going to give the lead to Brazil here. And Brazil not showing any signs of weakness. Lotus with the 99. Scallum is keeping up with it, but Lotus does drop, but he maintains accuracy. But he finds another miss.
I know the
Matias
stairs
as
here
well.
are very hard to hit. The patterning here is very, very tricky. And if you're just
But
not
even
ready
with
to hit
those misses, he still is a 99.4.
Yeah, his accuracy is insane. I think he only dropped maybe like 2 to 3 200s there, and that was, man, Matias just unfortunately missing way too much for his own good, and Brazil's still able to maintain the.
Oh, wow. And now Silly Fangirl and Lotus with identical accuracies. As Matias struggles, Scallum does drop. And now Scallum has the same act. Double miss from Lotus and Scallum. Matias dropping as well. Silly Fangirl keeping up the combo, getting the full combo bonus.
Yeah, we need to seriously note here that the main reason why Brazil has such a high score right now is because Silly Fangirl has not managed to drop combo yet, and those misses are so detrimental on Scorpion 2. And if you've got it totally secured.
And also, when Lotus has missed, he has not dropped a significant amount of accuracy with that. That's also very important, too. But Matias has just been constantly missing, and Scallum now finding the occasional miss, too, with good accuracy, but unfortunately, Matias, the odd man out here.
Silly Fangirl finally missing, but it's just not good enough.
He's
Not,
done
I guess
so
not
much.
bad enough, really, for Brazil. Yeah, exactly. He's
Yeah,
really just done that.
I mean, there's really not much Chile can do here. As long as Brazil pass the map, they're going to take this point.
Oh, whoa,
Lotus
Lotus.
struggling. Hold up. But Matias
Wow.
as well. A little scary towards the end, but Brazil are going to be taking the break point.
Gollum actually
2-0.
getting the highest score in the log. What a good 200 count, at least from Gollum. That was very.
That was very impressive, yeah. Even though Silly Fangirl with the 2 miss, Scallum with the highest score due to the accuracy, finishing in the 99s. Very impressive stuff.
And now it's back in Brazil's park, and man, it's like we already got a break point this early on, and I would imagine Chile's picks would consist of either Ice Angel, Protoflicker, or Ponpon Pompoko, I guess. Because I really doubt either team wants to play Eternal Drain, and especially if they were Chile, playing Eternal Drain against Silly Fangirl is probably death sentence.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brazil now really have a chance to run away with this here if they can get away with another breakpoint after their own pick.
Makeruza coming out from Brazil.
Ooh.
Bit of an interesting one here. They start with strictly LNs, and out of the rest of the LN picks, they just move into mixed. Definitely a more technical pick here, but knowing how Chile is consistently like combo breaking and maybe not getting the best accuracy, I think this plays really well in the Brazil. Yeah, even Scallum saying he knew it.
I knew it.
Not too happy about this pick.
This song is a bop, man.
Yeah, no kidding. I heard that from pretty much Universe.
Makeruza coming out from Brazil on their second pick. And we get into the chart. Kind of. Do we?
Maybe. I'm okay. I was worried that Matias got really necessary, but yeah.
Yeah, client.
Maybe it just the client hates this map because this exact same thing happened.
I think it's the client just hates Matias right now.
Maybe that too. All right, now if things go exactly the same as before, client 4 is gonna crash. But that shouldn't be an issue.
Happy stick, we made it to panic. Scallum does find an actual miss though,
Okay, I got you.
and a significant act drop with it.
Matias as well, but Silly Fangirl, I love this pulling on just fine, and I mean that's exactly what I was saying.
No,
Chile
Matias
with the
actually did
combo-
not miss. That was client.
Awesome. Great.
Oh, wait,
maybe.
he might have just missed.
I think you cursed it.
There it is,
man.
boys. The caster's curse is real.
All right. Well, with those combo breaks, we still have very good combo from Lothus's side, and that's enough to keep Brazil in the...
And also, Lotus's accuracy is on point right now with the 99.5, and everybody else with very similar ac. I want to point out Chile and is not too far behind. Silly Fangirl just barely with a 99. Is that a 99.0 or a 99.8? I can't tell.
99.
Okay.
Oh, if it was a 99 to 8, I'll...
Yeah, that's what I was like, wait.
Yeah, no way. I wouldn't even expect, like, Jakad's to get a 99.8 on this. I mean, he could, I suppose, but... Nah, that's so far-fetched.
Rip client.
So someone in chat actually asking, why does semis have more than 4 teams? And there are 4 teams in the winner's bracket of semifinals, but considering this is a double elimination tournament, there are, I believe, 4 in the winner's bracket, 8 in the losers.
Yep.
So yeah, so there's 12 teams, and currently these guys are playing for 9th through 12th place, I think, as their finish.
Yeah, the loser here will finish in the 9th to 12th place. And we see multiple misses coming in. But still, Brazil holding steady with the accuracy. Chile, their act is just a little behind. They need to find some consistency, and they may be able to will their way back into it.
Yeah, at this point, they just need to hope for the best in terms of Silly Fangirl getting those combo breaks, because he's been the one doing it. And if you look at Scollum's score, his accuracy is pretty much exactly the same as Silly Fangirl's.
But Matthias's accuracy is drifted down slowly into the 97s.
Yeah, unfortunately, that gap between Lothus and Matthias is just way too much for him to come back. This is definitely looking like a Brazil win here. Man, these accuracies from Scollum and Silly Fangirl are just so close.
Oh yeah, they're dead even. And Lothus with a 99.3.
Yeah, what an absolutely unbelievable score from him. Really strong accuracy despite the combo break. Also, another question about the matches being 2v2 instead of 4v4. So, OWC, or OC Standard World Cup, does 4v4. I think they're the only
World Cup
only
that
specific
does.
mode tournament.
Yeah,
and
that does 4v4.
I think it just depends, I think, on the amount of registrants that sign up for the tournament. And sometimes, that number...
Yeah, it's also
is
due to
higher.
the size of each community.
True, yeah. So if you'll note, I think like Tycho and Mania 7 key both have 2v2, and then Catch and Mania 4 key have
3v3.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's just how it's been.
Yeah, it's pretty much standard size. It's pretty much like proportional to the active community.
Yeah, but Brazil taking the point, going up 3-0.
And I guess we do have a little...
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be resetting the client here to try to fix the technical issues. So we will stand by with you. And we'll take you right back into the match as soon as we can get you there.
And we do
And there we
actually have... Okay, this is definitely not the pick. Mayfur Sutori is definitely not the pick at all. That is...
Oh, it's Proto Flicker.
Proto Flicker. I was gonna say... Man, imagine if that was actually...
Wait a minute.
Yeah, something doesn't look right. But yeah, we do have Proto Flicker coming from Chile. Mostly accuracy-based pick, and if they can manage to keep their combo, I would imagine we'd have a potential close match here. I know Lothus is going to have an incredibly good score on this. There's no doubt about it. Silly Fangirl, I know he's good at Jax, but I just can't tell if his accuracy is going to be all there and if he's going to really be able to keep up with some.
Well, guys, I hope you like Jax.
Yeah, we've got almost 3 minutes of them coming.
Yeah, 3 minutes of just Jack goodness. Chile's
think
second pick.
Things to look out for here, and actually Matthias, that was definitely not a client issue. He definitely dropped there, I'd imagine. Just really the things to look out for are Skalem and Lothus's ratios, because if you look at everyone else, I mean, we've got 2 players above 99.9 right now, and then we've got Silly Fangirl just 99.74. So really, we're gonna see really crazy scores coming out here, I imagine.
Struggling.
Yeah, I'd imagine maybe the forearm strength just isn't there for this chart, and that's just unfortunate. And what makes it worse is that it just
Lotus.
That misses.
That is a Matthias and Silly Fangirl. Skalem the OEFC.
This could be enough for Chile to take back the lead here. It's going to get very close.
Matthias has missed several times, but his accuracy is even with Silly Fangirl. Skalem's accuracy is slightly above Lotus's. Chile definitely going to be pulling it back.
Now the question is, can they get good accuracy on the slow jam here? Lothus just getting up to 400 combo. Matthias followed by Silly Fangirl doing the same. We've got Skalem though with the FC, 99.9% accuracy. This could be enough for Chile to take the win here. This is going to be very close.
It's going to be very close as we're halfway through the map now. And, Brazil's still holding on to that lead so tenaciously.
2,000 point
difference. It is a
difference.
0.01 accuracy difference between these two right now. Matthias
missing
drop. And that's enough to swing it right there. Another drop from him. Brazil trying to hold on. They're starting to put some distance between them and Chile.
I just saw
Matthias
100
again.
from Skalem
Silly
as well.
Fangirl.
Matthias
Gonna trade
again.
Matthias is the odd man out.
Lothus, despite missing, is at 99.9% accuracy.
How
Skalem
do
not
you
missing,
do
but dropping
this?
a 1. I'm telling you, Lothus' accuracy is genuinely this good. Now he's
Silly
got
Fangirl,
Matthias.
Lotus is down. Skalem's gonna get the combo bonus. Skalem will get the
Skalem has
combo
to-
bonus. Matthias has to pick it up. Skalem's down.
Skalem missed. That's gonna be it. That is definitely gonna be it. Unfortunately,
That's
this inning is
gonna be all
just way
she
too hard for
wrote.
some players. Skalem and Matthias just unfortunately unable to hit that ending. That's definitely gonna seal it. Man, that match was so close. We had a 2,000 point difference going there for almost half the chart.
Oh my goodness, that was absolutely crazy. There was a 0.01 difference between the team's total AC. But Brazil
Very
will take
unfortunate set of
another break point.
Man, 3 misses from both Lothus and Skalem. But Lothus, look at that score. Only 3 misses, no 200s whatsoever.
0 200s and 3 misses.
Man, and Matthias and Silly Fangirl, despite Matthias missing a lot, he had the same 200 count as Silly Fangirl. So at the very least, he's got that accuracy down.
My
Man,
goodness.
Genuinely, like, unreal scores from every single player involved there. Like, very impressive. Even with the misses, Matthias did a very, very good job of timing that properly.
Yeah, what could have been for Chile. Brazil lead 4-0 with the pick. Chile really now in a tight situation.
And what's worse is that Brazil's got the pick, I believe. Or is it Chile? No, wait. Yeah, it is Brazil.
No, this is Brazil's pick, yeah.
My bad. So, if I were them, I would be going with probably one of Megalar Garuda, Rock Hill, or maybe even Crossing Blue if they're comfortable on that. The other ones just don't really seem absolutely necessary. They could do Ice Angel, but I think at this point, Rice definitely favors. I think there's no doubt about that. And Ice Angel is actually less dense than AO Infinity to an extent. So we could see Chile scoring much better on that, provided they have the stamina.
Yeah, that's possible. Where will Brazil go? How are they going to play this? They really are trying to back Chile into a huge corner. Going 5-0 up would just put so much pressure on this Chilean team.
Yeah, I'd like to add that if anything, they've already pushed Chile into that corner, especially off these 2 break points already. Chile's likely just picked both their most comfortable picks. Oh, they're picking Eternal Drain.
Eternal Drain from Brazil.
What a absolutely dense pick. This, I would imagine Silly Fangirl would just absolutely.
Scala just rolled a 100. Scala just rolled a 100.
That's great. Well, okay, man, imagine if he rolled that early. 99 versus 100.
What?
What are the odds, man?
Roll Uwu rolls 100.
Yeah, maybe that's the secret.
That's game. That's game.
That's game.
Chile
You know what?
just
This
won.
is it.
That's game. It's over. Brazil's gone. Eliminated. Oh my. You don't see that too often. If only Chile could perform as well as their roles are now.
Yeah, no kidding.
They'd be unstoppable. But
2
Locust
misses
and
already
Scala.
just off stairs alone. I
Yeah,
think that's going to
Locust-
speak a lot as to what the rest of this chart is going to play out at.
Matisse's accuracy, though.
If you look at Silly Fangirl's accuracy,
On the back. But see, Silly Fangirl's holding stay. Load this with though. Oh, Scala- oh, and Matias.
huge rush from the Chilean
Locust
side.
drop again, but Silly Fangirl's going to be banking that score advantage.
Those accuracies have dropped down to 96, 97 now, just slowly getting back up.
Yeah, gotta go to work on the recovery end for Chile here. Matias finding yet another one. It's Scala and Locust. Yeah, gonna trade again, and Matias missing as well. Chile can't find any consistency, and Silly Fangirl is putting in some work.
Yeah, like I said, like this really does just come down to Silly Fangirl's performance, and he is absolutely killing it. Just above 99% accuracy right now.
Locust misses right as he gets to 400. Scala and
Crazy.
Lotus. What is with these synchronized misses from these two?
And
They're
yet there's
miss buddies.
no misses from Silly Fan at all.
None. Scala and Lotus are miss buddies here.
This could be an FC from Silly Fangirl. Now
No way.
Look at this score difference. We got two 96% accuracies on the Chilean side. Matias performing just slightly better than Scala.
They missed again.
Yeah, no, this part is absolutely brutal, and he does get the FC with a
Wow.
Yeah, that is insane.
Silly Fangirl coming
Jeez.
in with an FC on Eternal Drain.
That is just an insane score gap. 963,153 on Eternal Drain. That is an unbelievable.
Can
And
we
Scala-
see some Pog champs in the chat, please?
Yeah, no kidding. That's insane.
What a play!
And going right into it, Chile is very fast on picking Ice Angel. I think
Yeah.
they're right in doing that as well. That's definitely
Yeah.
the one pick that they've got left.
And they're doing it really quickly. I love it when teams do this to try to shake up the momentum really quick. Obviously, everyone's hyped from the FC from Silly Fangirl. Chile just want to get straight in, disrupt that momentum, and get going.
I'm not going to call a reverse sweep here, but I do
Why?
want to say Chile has probably got the best chance on this map.
I mean, getting on the board is a goal. It's the goal right now for Chile. Or it's all over. That's a lot of Pog champs. But here we go. Ice Angel is Chile's last hope to stay in the 2019 Boss Mania 7 Key World Cup. No substitutions for the entirety of this match for either team.
Seems like both Matthias and Silly Fangirl having a little trouble with the accuracy though, but
It's
Scotland with
Scotland.
a very early.
Didn't drop too much
400
back,
combo.
but so is Matthias. So yeah, the fact that they're pre-400 is it may come back to help them. But Matthias finding more misses and Lothus, 99.9.
Yeah, Lothus is just going all out here, and he's not ready to lose. Not even close.
Matthias has to get it together. Lothus does drop.
Despite that miss, so he still got better accuracy than the rest of the entire lot.
But it doesn't matter. As long as Matthias keeps missing, Brazil is just going to hold the lead.
I've got a feeling that Silly Fangirl will actually be able to maintain his combo mostly through the rest of the chart. Maybe a couple of mess-ups here and there, but he's definitely good enough at this kind of court stream that he can maintain that combo. And accuracy at this point probably wouldn't matter too much since there's so many misses coming from the Chilean side.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't, because Matthias is missing every time he gets up to 400 combo, and that is brutal. But look at this Brazilian team, though. Lotus does drop, but Silly Fangirl is going to carry on with this huge combo. Scalum right behind Silly Fangirl. But now, finally, here's a miss that Chile have actually been able to capitalize off of. They weren't confident, not negating it with a miss of their own. Chile
This
can
burst
hold.
right here might be rough. Nobody missing that burst though. So if this score just slowly inches towards Chile, maybe, just maybe by the end of the chart, we'll have the Chilean
but
lead.
Chile are going to need a lot of help considering that
Yeah.
accuracy. Not impossible, but
Like someone
Because
on
we're-
the Brazilian side is gonna have to.
Silly Fangirl drops.
Perfect timing.
Wait. Oh, Scotland does as well.
Trading though. Although I do want to
trades
say,
it.
Silly Fangirl rushed a lot of 200s there along with his miss, so that was a lot worse of a miss than Scotland's for sure.
Oh, definitely. And now Matthias is the one who's standing tall with the biggest combo. Finally finding that consistency. And it may just keep Chile alive. We still have half the map left to play. It's still anyone's game. Honestly, through this slow section, waiting for these combos to return to 400. Silly Fangirl is almost there. Matthias does
the LS
drop, though. That's a painful drop.
Scotland
does as well!
That's the thing with
Oh.
these sections. They're very slow, but they're very tricky. They're really going to catch people off guard, especially since, you know, nobody really expects that a slow section like that might have
nailed it.
non-intuitive. Yeah, Brazil absolutely nailing it, keeping their focus. Chile not so much. And a burst right here. Everyone comboing that as well. Bit of a jack coming up, I think. Maybe, actually, no, that's towards the end, my bad. So, at this point, it's just strictly density. It's the same kind of court stream you're going to see throughout the rest of the chart. And it's looking like at this pace, Brazil's probably going to be taking this one.
Yeah, and this looks like it might be Chile's swan song from the World Cup. They're fighting, keeping up the combos, trying to stay in it, waiting for any opportunity they might get. As we enter the final quarter of the map, will Brazil show any misses? Lotus does. They're gonna need more. Chile's gonna need more from Brazil. Will
It
Silly
only gets
Fangirl
denser
drop?
from here.
It does. Lotus drops again. Here come the misses from Brazil. Chile still holding. Will Brazil show them more? Matthias drops as well. Lotus trades it back immediately.
At this point, everyone needs to just maintain focus and understand that, like, every miss they get, total.
Yeah, Scalum versus Silly Fangirl right now. Battle of the big combos. Silly Fangirl's got worse accuracy. Silly Fangirl just trying to hang on to the very end and doing a great job at that 3,000 combo.
If he can just maintain his combo...
Scalen's down! Matthias is down!
Yeah, there's absolutely no way Chile's gonna come back from this. And Nate, silly fangirl, comboing that entire burst, even the jack.
Even with Lothus
Unbelievable.
struggling down at the bottom of the screen, silly fangirl's gonna come through with a crazy combo. Oh, and finally gives up the ghost.
What an unfortunate place to miss, but good for Brazil because they've easily got this lead here. And I think at this point, really nothing's stopping them from taking this entire match.
And Lothus with a crazy good accuracy and a higher score than Silly Fangirl, actually. We talked about Silly Fangirl. Lothus actually putting in a crazy play with higher score. And Scallum is challenging Lothus for the highest score in the lobby. And that's going to do
Seems like
it.
Lothus barely got it.
And Brazil wins 6-0 over Chile. Chile eliminated from the World Cup. Lothus barely edging Scallum up for the highest score in the lobby.
Really, really well played from both teams. Like, I think despite maybe some of the score discrepancies, just the performances on some of the charts, like Scala, like AO Infinity was remarkably good. And Protoflicker actually too. So really it's just a lot of these teams, like despite maybe being sweeps, there's like these one or two players that really stand out that you really have to pay attention to, and they're really not messing around. Especially like Scotland this time around, he did really good for the Chilean side. And honestly, I'm pretty impressed with everybody's scores all around, especially like just Brazil in general. Their scores were absolutely like way higher than I imagined. So really well played, and they will be playing against the winner of Singapore and Poland.
That will be happening 17 hours from now, but that is actually going to be all for this block. The next match is going to be the big one. Philippines, United States, 9 hours from now. Trip to the top 3 on the line, and with Korea gone from the winner's bracket, it could be a chance at grand finals.
Yeah, there's really so much riding on that match. I really do also want to emphasize neither of these teams have gotten a like badge on their profile for being top 3 before. So this is really significant, I think, for both teams involved. I think Philippines hasn't even placed on the podium since 2014. So for both these teams involved, winning this would be unreal. So
oh yeah, it's going to
definitely
be absolute
history
massive
will
match.
be made. No matter who wins, history will be made.
Yep, there are the rosters. That match in 9 hours time, and you definitely don't want to miss it. Both these countries trying to make history for their team and give their teams a solid shot at winning the World Cup. It's up in the air now, really, with Korea in the losers bracket. I mean, they're a great team, but they have to now run the gauntlet. We've seen countries do it before, but they now have to run the gauntlet. And unfortunately, due to a scheduling error, it sent the team to the losers bracket. Now they can't make any mistakes.
Yeah, usually Korea's always safely going to grand finals with 2 lives there, and they're pretty much guaranteed that win. But now, if they want to win this tournament, they've got to beat the second place team twice. So they've got a lot of work.
Definitely doable for a team like Korea. But again, it's just not what you really want to have to do. Because the team that challenged them is either going to be Thailand or Indonesia, a top-seeded team. Again, all the teams now remaining in the tournament are really, really good teams. You've got Brazil still in it. You've got Thailand and Indonesia still in it. Philippines, United States, China, you know. These are not the easiest teams to put away.
Yeah, these are easily
And also-
like top 6 of the tournament.
Also, you've got to consider, even though we're still in the semifinals and we'll be in finals week is going to be week 1. It's going to be a slightly easier pool than finals week 2 if we do have a grand finals pool for this World Cup now.
Yeah, we really have to emphasize that the difficulty of this tournament just consistently will ramp up, and these teams are really going to start. I mean, we might see these top seeded teams that are absolutely just paving their way, just plowing through everything in losers bracket and whatnot. Once finals map pool hits, we might start seeing them struggle, and that's gonna be really interesting to watch.
Yeah, that is where a team like Korea is going to So I think they've done well to get this far in the tournament, but it's just unfortunate that that one mistake is just going to cost them, or make it harder for them at least. But that's given such a massive opportunity now to everybody else in the winners bracket. You got 3 teams left in the winners bracket. China already guaranteed a top 3 spot in the finals. Philippines, United States will play for the right to challenge them and for a top 3 position.
Yeah, it's crazy that in 10 hours we're going to have 2 teams in the winners bracket.
Are you ready for this?
I have absolutely no idea. I am genuinely scared. Philippines is very... I feel like people underestimate them, so we're really looking forward to this match.
Yeah, Philippines, United States. That's honestly probably going to be one of the best matches of the week, in my opinion.
With that, I think we'll be taking off here because we do have quite a long wait until that match happens.
Yeah, it's like 9 hours. I don't think we're going to stay up for 9 hours.
I mean, you never know. I got to stay for 9 hours.
At least. I'm not. I got to get food. I'm starving.
But yeah, I think, what else are we forgetting? Oh, of course, banners. Definitely need to get one of those if you haven't already.
Do that thing. You can buy them now in the Oz store. They go to support the tournament. You get a cool looking banner of any country in the top 16 that you choose to buy for. Even if that country's already eliminated. You're like, I don't care. I love them. Like Macau.
Yeah, I have my Macau banner. I'm very happy with it. It's the greatest part of my profile.
Yeah, you can still just rock it. So be sure to buy those. You can buy those up until Grand Finals weekend, I believe.
Yeah.
Be sure to get those banners before Grand Finals.
And be sure to check out the wiki page if you guys haven't, if you're interested in the results of the matches. There's a stat sheet and everything there. I'll go ahead and try to link that ASAP. And I think with that, we're about done.
Yep.
So
yep, you can also find the schedules on the wiki too. For all your tournament information, please consult the wiki. But yeah, I think we are done here.
Yep, so see you guys around in hopefully 9 hours, and definitely be sure to tune in the Philippines versus the USA. It's definitely something you have to watch. I think that's about it, so take care, guys.
Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in 9 hours for Philippines. Goodbye, everybody.
Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Mania 7K World Cup 2019. We're here with the semi-finals match and a really hyped one at that. I'm Potassium F, joined here by Walter Toro. How's it going?
Hello everyone, yeah, I'm actually fine. I'm very hyped for this match about these two teams that actually they have very impressive performance until this point. We have Philippines and the United States on this matchup. We had Philippines that they won 5-1 against Indonesia from last weekend, and we have United States who won 5-2 against Thailand. Both of these two teams will face on the winners bracket to get the third, at least the secure third place for this tournament.
The winner of this will be guaranteed top 3, which is going to be great for either one of them, of course. And I think they're two of easily the strongest teams, or two of the strongest teams in the tournament. So, but they are pretty evenly matched, I think. So it is, of course, winners bracket. So they'll have a chance in losers bracket if they lose. But this is going to be a really tight match.
Yeah, this is actually a tight match, and actually interesting for these two teams because these two teams haven't been on the top 3 on 7K World Cup, so this will be actually a new team into the podium for this one. China is actually secured top 3 with that, and South Korea went into the losers bracket, but probably will do a really nice performance there. Probably get into finals and then grand finals, but these two teams they haven't got the top 3, so this is actually a new thing to see, and these two teams will get they will do their best to get that spot into the podium.
Yeah, it's been really interesting to see Philippines this year because, of course, they've got such a star roster this year, so much better than previous years as well. And they're really quite a big contender for one of the top podium places this year.
I think the same can be said for the United States. These two teams had the luck on their side to have these two very good rosters. From Philippines, we have Mendoza that had a very good accuracy on these two, all the rounds until now. And from the United States, we have Ayaya and Stupid Man, who have really shown very impressive scores also until now. So it would be interesting to see what are the picks from these two teams, but probably will be the long nose for Philippines and the rice picks for the US. So it will be point on point for these two teams.
Yeah, we'll be seeing. I think we'll be seeing a lot of back and forth, winning each other's picks, or winning each other's own picks, not the other teams.
Yeah, but we have at least 3 members. We have Silode from Philippines and Stupid Man and Ayaya from the United States.
Just waiting on one more from Philippines to get into warm-ups.
Will be interesting to see on what they will choose to warm up. But yeah, meanwhile, we are waiting for the warm-ups. It's actually time for the actual reminder to buy a banner from any of these two teams or any other team who are on the tournament or even out of the tournament for the price of $250 on the Osu store.
Yeah, any of the teams in the bracket stage, you can still go on and buy a banner for your user page in the store for, support them, even if they're eliminated, I guess.
Yeah, I think we are actually going with the warm-ups. This seems like actually a really hard warm-up. Crystal War at level 20.
Oh, okay. But this is a doorknob map, so is this a BMS convert?
Yeah, this seems to be a
guess.
BMS convert. Probably like selected by the US. I actually don't know, but if this is a race pick, I think it's actually something that the United States will pick.
Yeah, BMS maps, of course, being rice focused, or pretty much entirely rice. There's not really any LNs in BMS, isn't there?
The thing is, if this is actually a warm-up from the United States, Silly actually asking to the referee to move Kura over to the tournament server. So probably when he is actually on, you will see the start of this warm-up.
Yeah, we might see Kura coming in for the warm-up, maybe.
Probably. If not, is actually a really nice warm-up for Entosa to let his accuracy shine. And then we should be like going into this warm-up. If everyone is actually ready on this.
Yeah, we should be getting in any second now, looks like.
Yeah. But still, like, thinking something about the match. Meanwhile, I think if we say that this match will be close, I actually am more interested to see what are the maps that both of these two teams break, because I think we say that it will go like back and forth, but it will be interesting to see what are the maps that can be like a breakpoint for any of these teams, because those are the ones that are actually important.
Yeah, definitely. In close matches, especially, breakpoints are like give such a massive advantage to the team that wins it. And I'm gonna be like, I think a lot of the rice maps especially are gonna be really close between the two teams, because both of them are very comfortable on rice, and with pretty similar accuracy as well, I would have to say, across the team. I guess it would have to depend on how comfortable they are with getting good accuracy on significantly harder maps with this semifinals map pool, but we'll have to see. For now, it looks like we're getting into the first warm-up.
Yeah, we are actually started with the first warm-up of this match. We have Crystal World Fracture. Actually, like to the BBMS, if we are looking at.
Very BMS map.
Yeah,
Horde
the
stream.
usual quad streams. Actually, we have seen misses from both Cielo Day and Aljaya. And now in closer even.
Yeah. We can see like the accuracies are really close as well. Combo's really close, just like a couple of misses for either team.
Yeah, even with those misses we have Superman and Tozer with the highest accuracy in the room. Aljaya almost below 99. But still with that, the score is actually a little in favor of the United States, but it seems that the gap is being
so
closer and closer.
It's like a couple thousand points right now, and trading misses as well. Like, the score is... I don't know if that's going to flick over to the Philippines. It might get really close right about now.
It might
Yeah,
going back
it's
and
going
forth.
back and forth. Oh my god.
If this is
And
a
this is
sign
like towards...
of yeah,
It's
is
towards
a
the
sign
end of
of-
that as well.
Yeah. Oh my god. Look at this stupid man with that 99.8, close to that. That's not impressive.
And Stupid
Oh my
Man just
God.
finding the FC.
Oh my god, what? Where's
What
the
the heck?
accuracy? 4-200? Like, what? 1-200 from Tozer? Oh my god,
These are some nut scores.
actually not scores from both these two teams. Oh my god.
IA are just having a bit more trouble with accuracy compared to the other players, but that's like not much of an advantage at all for Philippines.
Yes, but for this one, like, being at level 20 is actually like kind of hard if we compare to, I think, IO Infinity, that is actually the corner stream map of the pool. So we are not looking into the Philippines war map. We have KM8 or kilometers per hour. Another anime war map by actually the map is actually CPV, so yeah, it's actually needed. We need the anime war maps.
Yeah, needs to be anime. It's required.
It's
Philippines
required.
needs their anime power,
Oh my god.
their weeb fuel for the match ahead of them.
At least it's not like Thailand.
Do we have any
Charles
anime
to-
maps in the pool? There's
That's a
no-
nice question.
There's no anime maps. There's K-pop.
The escape of, yeah.
There's K-pop. Is that close enough?
For some people, yes. At least it has some anime girl in the background,
Yeah, true.
so it's
Yeah.
something.
Oh, looks like more LN than this map.
Yeah, it's actually like, this is how the match will go. Like, United States going with the race picks and Philippines going with the LN picks. So
Yeah.
actually a really nice sign of what we will see on this match. And oh my god, those
We
LNs
can
are actually
see.
disgusting.
Oh god.
Oh
That's-
my god,
Oh no.
that's actually
That
rude.
is. That's so rude.
Yes, actually rude.
You can see.
Like this part.
We can see the overall LN skill from Philippines is very high. Those releases are also disgusting. But
What do we-
yeah, so this is of course harder than the semifinals by quite a lot. But
Yeah.
we can see there is some sort of like high level advantage, right? So for harder LN maps, we would expect Philippines to be able to take the points there.
Yes,
those
actually.
graphs.
To be fair, was actually a hard map if we saw that this
Yeah.
was like OD7 with those long notes. So, actually impressive scores from the Philippine side. Now we are looking at the roles. We have Stuberman with the 97 and Silde with the 59. So, Philippines
Really
with banned.
strong roll.
Yeah, we saw a
Those
99
are-
from Lotus on the other match. So
Oh, really?
pretty strong rolls overall on this round.
Yeah, okay, so we'll have Philippines banning first, and that's an interesting ban choice for Mendoza.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's
People,
practicing a little bit.
Don't smash your head on the keyboard, please.
It looks like the Philippines are going to ban Hagoromo, which is
Okay.
going to be the SV memorization chart.
This illustration from CO actually is 100% banned until now.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Don't want to be versing United States. I think Philippines did lose their 1 point on an SV map against Indonesia the other week. It looks like United States are gonna be banning Rock Hill as an answer, so banning out one of those LN maps that Philippines can do well in. And United States will also have the first pick, so they get the pick of their choice. Possibly
Yeah.
the other SV.
It's probably a pick. Probably they are gonna go with the other SPP, but I think it can be left for later users
Yeah.
if they are going like into a wall of it, if they actually need to secure a point, because probably
Yeah.
it's better to go with the rise picks, at least something like Infinity or Eternal Drain.
Yeah, it depends on what the game plan is from the United States. And also how confident they are in their speed as well.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we are actually waiting on the usual reboot of the client to start with the picks. So yeah, we are actually seeing from Tiger Eyes that the US team are actually picking AO Infinity as their first pick of this match.
Okay. So this is the more density-based rice map of the pool,
Yeah,
with some really dense chord stream.
Yeah, the density of this map in particular is actually pretty high.
And we did see in the first warm-up United States doing really well in chord stream in jet. So if they're able to hold their combo on this level of density, then they can definitely take it.
Yeah, it depends on the accuracy of the second player of Philippines right now, because from my knowledge, and also he doesn't have problems with this map. If we actually look at the scores from the warm-up,
Yeah,
it
we just saw how good.
Yeah, it might be the second player of each team on this map, and to actually not miss on this one.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Kura for the first time this match, so we'll see how he does for the Philippines side, and if Ayaya can also keep up with the Philippines team. Okay, starting out on the map, a little bit of early drops in accuracy from Kura, but not a huge amount. We're gonna see it even out almost right away, so the teams are basically dead even on accuracy now. Of course, no one missing just yet. And we're still in the kind of the easier section, I guess you would have to say, despite how hard this does look.
Yeah, looking at the scores from these two teams, like, it's actually close from these two. Until now, there isn't like a break from these two, and the score is actually a little in favor of Philippines.
Yeah,
And the accuracy from them.
I am struggling in accuracy a little bit.
Same as Kura.
Yeah, so it's almost matched, but just Philippines slightly ahead of their counterparts. And we'll see the real challenge starting around the second half here, because there's going to be no breaks for a whole 40 seconds, I think it is. And double break from Ayaya.
Yeah, that's actually will bring the score into the Philippine side with 2 misses on the side of the US. Actually, if we compare players, Entonces had a better accuracy than Sturusman, and Kura has a better accuracy and a full combo if we compare that to Ayaya. So actually, this doesn't seem too good for the US team right now.
Yeah. US is going to need some drops from the Philippines side really soon if they want to try and catch up in the scores. It's still possible because the accuracies are still pretty close. But the Philippines definitely has a really strong advantage right now. And if they don't drop, then it will be all over for the United States. I am missing again. And Superman now as well. Philippines still holding with 2 full combos.
Yeah, we have seen more misses from the US side, from Superman. Yeah. Actually, this will bring 2 ball combos from the Philippines side and will bring the first point. Actually, a very impressive score in 8-200. Oh my god.
That's a really good score. Kura as well, with an even
Yeah,
better ratio.
Even better ratio.
Another full combo from the Philippines, and that's going to be a break point right away. First map of the match. Now Philippines will get to choose what they want to try and start the match 2-0 up.
For now, we are actually waiting on the Philippines pick, and probably they are going with the. I don't remember the name of the map. I need to check. Probably they can go with the density pick, the time to love. Probably it will be a nice.
Time to Love and the Apocalypse are both pretty good picks for Philippines, you'd have to say.
Yeah, especially the Apocalypse with the speed that it requires. But if we saw the problems that the US team had on the warm-up, probably Time to Love is a better choice. But we were...
Yeah, more of that finger independence is very hard to keep up if you're not comfortable.
Yeah, there it is. We see the Apocalypse as a pick from the Philippines with the Streams pick.
Yeah, and some really tricky LN in this one as well. So it can, it'll really push Philippines' advantage in their favor, I think, especially when we saw in the warm-ups as well. Even though this is an easier map, Philippines will just look a little bit more comfortable on this, which gives them a really nice advantage heading into this map, I think.
Yeah, this seems like it would be a kind of difficult pick for US to capitalize on that, because we have seen the lane skills from the Philippine side, and unless that we see some misses from the Philippine side, I think this might be difficult for US to get a point on this one.
Right out the gates with some tricky releases, but no one having too much trouble on them. Aya dropping accuracy a little bit, but that's not too bad, given the combo is still there, definitely. And Superman also finding some accuracy drops as well. But so does the Philippines side, so they'll stay pretty much even across the board. Everyone's sitting around low 99s.
It's actually pretty close at the start of this map.
Yeah, everyone's holding
actually,
on basically the same.
Yeah, actually the same accuracy, a little low from the US side, especially from a Superman that has 99.2, but it goes up right now. And
Now we're getting into the streams, and Entos are finding the first miss actually, but Aya trades it back.
Yes, actually, another miss from Tozer. And now Superman too.
Oh, that's Kura still having to edge the Philippines. That's gonna slightly drag out a bit of a lead for Philippines. But the accuracies are still there for United States. The accuracies are still dead even across the two teams. It's just that one combo advantage from Philippines that's holding them up. So one miss could swing it right back. We're getting into a slow jam section now. And Kura actually does break his full combo. The lead is going to go right back to United States. Stupid Man trading. Kura not feeling comfortable with the slow jam at all.
Yeah, now we
Now
are
there's an
going to...
opportunity.
Yeah,
But,
there's a fire and wow, misses from the US.
Double miss from the United States. They still
Still
have a little
going
bit of
on.
advantage, but that's definitely not going to stay. Repeatedly missing towards the end. And Philippines will
God.
take back the lead.
It's still really close though, so everything can happen in this end.
United States actually have an advantage in this, both of their players above, but with all those misses in that LN section, it looks
My
like
God,
it's
it's kinda
not
close,
quite going
kinda
to be
close.
enough, but it's so close. That's
Oh my God!
2,000 points! Less than 2,000 points! Oh
1.7k
my god!
points! Oh my God! It was actually too close. It was actually really close.
That was way too close for the Philippines. That was almost a breakpoint taken right back to the United States, but unfortunate not able to get it right at the very end. Philippines will end up 2-0 up. The United States still have the opportunity to come back. It only is the first 2 points.
Yeah, actually it's actually impressive from the US because at that point we said that it was actually going for the Philippines and it was very very close, and now we see the United States going with the other SB pick.
Okay, so they're going with the SV now.
Probably this is actually the pick that they actually needed.
Yeah, this time they really need to just get on the board. They need.
Yeah.
They can't give up the first. They can't give up 2 breakpoints in a row. That's where it gets to really dangerous territory.
Especially if they are going like, well, to be honest, I don't see like United States like losing this one. Probably Gekido and Superman have this one memorized, but if they do lose this one, it's actually pretty difficult to overcome that 3-0 at this point of the match.
Yeah, especially 2 of those being breakpoints. If you lose 2 breakpoints, of course, you're going to have to at least win 2 breakpoints back, which is going to be exceptionally hard against the Philippines. 1 breakpoint we've seen is definitely possible for the United States to win on. So they're still in this, but they can't afford much more to slip away from them. And of course, Stupid Man and Gekido are like excellent SV players, so I would say they have, if they have practiced this, assuming they have, then I would say they have a very good chance of winning this map.
Yes, I have seen the skills from Gekido on SB maps, so I don't doubt he might get a good score on this one, but like on every SB pick, like it's kind of difficult to actually know when we see a miss like that on Tozer side.
Yeah, and Tozer struggling with accuracy as well a little. United States with accuracy and combo advantage early on.
Yeah, it's actually with this slow part and more misses from Tozer. Probably this might be the pick that the US needed.
And Tozer not entirely comfortable with those transitions. But United States feeling really comfortable so far, still above 99% for both of their players. So they have a really nice advantage right now.
Yeah,
Kura as well though on an FC, and Gekido finds a miss. And
another.
And
oh my God.
Gekido again. Actually, this is going to go over to start going over to the Philippines.
Yeah,
because huge accuracy drops from the United States as well, and Kura is still holding a full combo with 99%.
Yeah, even with the accuracy that they have, that full combo will bring some more points to the Philippine side. So we have now this part. This is actually like hard to get good accuracy. on those sweeps and LNs.
But Entos has been holding on combo really well so far, like since his previous drop.
Yeah,
So
it drops.
Philippines are actually starting to eke out a bit of an advantage. Superman missing again. And Kura's still
my
on the full
God.
combo. There's still half the map left, but Philippines' lead is starting to grow even bigger now.
Yeah, it is actually like the bigger issue might be here. Like they actually can keep with the combos, because that's the issue. We have a full combo by Kura, and even if with Entorse with the low accuracy and the break, it still has the combo advantage. And now with another break from Superman, it will bring that advantage even further.
Superman struggling a little bit transitioning between different sections of the map. And now Philippines are looking really strong in this map. Building up a huge lead, Kakito drops as well. But Kura and Entos are both holding on to such huge combos, they haven't dropped in so long. And now with the accuracy advantage as well, it just looks like there's no coming back for the United States in this map.
Yeah, this will be another breakpoint by the Philippines, and this is actually like a very high position for the US,
was
being
an
3-0. And yeah, that's
FC
actually an
for
FC by Kura. Actually impressive on this one.
That was really impressive.
Even with that, like Kekido with that ratio and the 75 to 100 is actually impressive. Just 2 misses on that map. So yeah, now with this one, it's actually like a very hard situation for the US.
Yeah, US are really up against the wall right now, 3-0 up for Philippines. They get their own pick as well, so Philippines, if they just win their own pick, they'll be up 4-0. But we've seen United States are able to bring it back on LNs, so it's possible for United States to take some points here and try to get back in the game.
So yeah, for now, I think the pick from the Philippines might be like Time to Love, or probably they're gonna go with another. But it might be difficult to see right now, because they have even like the possibility to even lose a point and still have the advantage of those 2 breakpoints.
Yeah, definitely. Philippines can afford 1 breakpoint still. So we'll have to see what they pick. Might be going for Time to Love this time, I would expect. Unless they want to go back towards Rice, because Ellen was quite close last time. But I still think Ellen is still a really good... Like, it's more comfortable for Philippines, even though the last map was close.
We will see, but seems like they are going with Crossing Blue.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're going with the mix. Going with hybrid. So
Probably better, yeah, probably better to secure with. So yeah, with now picking the mix pick, it's actually interesting. It's actually interesting to see this one. But we will see if the United States actually does something to revert the situation, because I think even with 3-0 there is actually a chance to revert that even with this pick. But we will see.
yeah,
Because I think yeah.
There's definitely always a chance for United States to come back in this match. But I think they can't afford to lose many more points. So this winning this for United States was really important, but finding a miss right at the start, it's not going to be the most impactful miss.
Yeah,
Not the best start either.
yeah, misses at the beginning of the map aren't that important because the full effect of the combo advantage isn't until sad. But we see another miss from Mendoza.
That miss is going to matter more for Mendoza there. And now, the United States is going to start to bring up a little bit of a lead. I am missing again though, and the lead will start shrinking, but the United States with a really slight accuracy advantage is holding that back a little bit. And Cielade finding a miss for the Philippines. And Mendoza. So now United States are finding a little bit of momentum here in this map. They're going to start to get a small lead, looks like, from the start here. Getting into some LN sections and Mendoza finding a miss again.
Yeah, this might be an issue for the Philippines. Look, that the advantage is actually in the United States, and we see another miss from Superman now.
Superman finding a miss there, but Cielade finding a miss. Traded again. That the score lead's not going to move much because of that. We're still seeing, and Mendoza and Superman finding a trade. And that's going to favor United States actually, because IA are still holding a really good combo, still above that 400 combo mark. We're going to go into the last section of this map soon. United States have been in the lead the entire map, it feels like now.
Yeah, we are having actually with the end of this map, but it seems like this is the point that
they are finding a break.
yeah, but
don't fall apart now.
Too late. It's actually too late into the map,
Yeah.
and this will be the first point for the US. Bring this 3-1. Nice scores.
Very nice win from United States.
Actually, really needed from the United States. It gives them some air on this map.
Necessary breakpoint from the United States, and now this is United States pick as well. So they have the opportunity to bring it up to 2-3 or 3-2, which is much, much better than 3-0.
So yeah, with this being 3-1, we told that the Philippines have some maps to pick from the map pool. They have at least I think more maps that they can actually, that's kind of secure, but from the long maps. But
yeah, so there's 2 more long.
With that Olympic and the closer it was, probably they won't pick like something like Time to Love It. No, US should be picking something like Mikarusa, and it seems like they're going with it.
Mikarusa is going with the more technical of the LN pick.
This is actually a really intense map in terms of all that what they have. So
this is a very fast map as well. A lot of bracketing and jacking, and 300 BPM, which is fun.
Yeah. We're waiting on this map to start, but this is kind of an interesting pick because probably will depend on some misses here, because this is kind of a hectic map to play.
Yeah,
almost everything on it is outside of SVs.
Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff happening everywhere. You can say it's pretty. Well, there's a little bit of a mix of everything here, despite it being in the LN pool of maps.
Yeah, this is a kind of a hectic map. So we'll see how these two teams do on this one.
Right out the gate, Kura finding a miss from the Philippines, but accuracy is still really high from his side. Gonna see a small advantage for the United States off of that though.
Yeah, we have seen the miss from Kura, but still the score difference is kind of close. We see another miss by Kura right now. Interesting.
2 misses coming in. United States still holding the double full combo. They're
Yeah,
gonna-
with really well
Nice.
accuracy from both. From both.
nice lead.
Stupid manager, yeah. This is probably what United States needed right now, but they actually need to hold on. Especially with we have like just a quarter of the map being played.
We're seeing all players starting to stabilize a little bit, holding on to their accuracies and combos as well. But this is still really pretty close. United States does have an advantage, but they do need to hold on to it. And we're at the halfway mark now.
Yeah, we are actually halfway on the map, and probably for Philippines, they might need a miss, or at least a really good chunk of accuracy drop from the US side to bring this, and that miss from Entos doesn't help to the cows. But there is a miss from Ayaya now.
Okay, so that's traded out. So United States will still be in the same advantage that they were just a few seconds ago.
I think
But
it might
oh.
be close now.
Missing again. Now it's gonna start to draw a little bit closer. Still accuracy advantage there for the United States and the full combo from Superman. But
Oh my god,
missing
go
repeatedly.
closer.
This is gonna start to get really close.
Yeah, the full combo by the Superman and his accuracy is actually... They actually like bring the gap into the United States side, but it's getting closer and closer.
Yeah, it's getting really close now. This is within a few thousand points. And another miss by
Oh
Aya
my
that
God.
might draw it towards the Philippines for the first time in this map.
Probably
It'll
that might
start
be
to-
it, but depends on the
the
accuracy
very
right
end,
now, and
it
there is a miss. Oh my god,
In
there is
terms
a
of
miss on those.
in that LN
On
section.
those yeah, the next section. There are another miss by Kura right now.
Oh, and those are big misses as well. United States looking really dangerous for them at that point.
Oh my
but
god, it's
They've been saved, but no! Superman and
Oh my
Aya
God.
both finding a double miss!
I was
Is there
about to
enough
point
time?
to Superman it was with the full combo,
Wait.
but oh my god.
Is there enough?
Oh, no, there is
Superman
another.
finding another miss. Is
There
there enough time for Philippines to come back in this
Oh
map?
my god.
I'm
I
not sure
don't
if there
think
is.
so.
I think that's
I
it.
think so.
Oh,
Oh my
Kura
god,
missing
no,
it. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
There it
Wait.
is, the miss of Kura.
Okay.
We seal the deal.
Oh my
And
god,
maybe
that was
another-
back and forth.
Oh my god, that was
Oh.
actually really close, like 7k points.
7,000 points.
Yeah.
That was way too close. That,
Well,
oh,
that number of 200s by Superman is actually insane.
oh my god.
He was having like a really nice full combo until the miss at that point, and this brings
Yeah, we
like
saw-
3-2. Actually,
I think-
really insane.
I think we saw 3 team breaks, like alternating one after the other. United States take their pick really close, but really well needed. 3-2 to United States. They're within touching distance of Philippines now, and but it is Philippines' pick, so they get to choose whatever they want to try and extend their lead to 4-2.
So yeah, this is actually being like very interesting right now. Now there is the next pick from the Philippines side. I'm probably looking that they are realizing that with these 2 points from the US, probably they are now going with the Olympics or probably with another mixed pick.
Yeah, Philippines are definitely not so comfortable, and they're still in a lead. United States still need to win one more break point from the Philippines in order to actually come back in this match, but the lead is shrinking now, and United States have some momentum with those past 2 maps, so Philippines definitely needs to get one on the board now. Try to fight back against the comeback from the United States here.
Yeah, we see now the LM pick, as we say, we see the LM density pick, time to love.
Okay, sticking with LNs. This is where they found success in a couple of previous maps, so good to return to it for the Philippines. And this is more dense LNs, a lot of reading and a lot of finger independence tests. So definitely something that Philippines you would think would be more comfortable with. But United States, you know, if they can keep up their combo, then they're still in this map as well.
We'll see. It depends on how they can keep up with this map, because even if the Philippines have the advantage on LNs, it depends if they can actually handle this type of LNs and capitalize with that. If the US can actually handle this one, probably they might be in some trouble.
Okay, getting into it.
Can't stop, we won't stop.
Can't stop, we won't stop.
Yeah, we know we don't stop.
I just want
Okay, starting with the long notes now. Right off the gate, looks like all players are not doing too bad. Everyone holding on just fine at the start at least. I was dropping accuracy quite a lot, and Superman as well. Entos is still holding on such strong accuracy with 99.77 as well. So Philippines will take quite a large accuracy advantage off of that. Full combos still, all 4 players. And I actually being the first one to drop from the United States side, so now Philip holding on to a combo advantage along with that. Everyone hitting those dense chords, and we're going back to more release-oriented style. And it's a really short map as well, already most of the way through. So Philippines is starting to get a really large advantage with Superman dropping it. Philippines still holding on to 2 full combos to 0 on the United States side. That's going to help them so much. And this lead will start growing really large. We're getting into the last quarter of the map. And unless something big happens right now, it looks like Philippines will run away with their own pick.
Yeah, with those misses from Superman, I don't see this going to the US side. It has a lot of Superman, both Superman and Cielo, they struggle with the ending of this one. And it seems like the lead is too comfortable for the Philippines to take it.
Entosa.
Oh my god.
9-200 FC
Oh,
from
what?
Entosa. That ratio as well. That ratio is... I like half as much as anyone else. The 300
Oh my
count.
god, how that happens? Like, actually 900s and 2 100s is actually insane on this one. How that happened? It's actually really not a score from Toasted there.
That's just flexing.
Yeah.
Philippines
That's actually-
going 4-2 up.
Yeah, the United States actually right out the bat going with the net. Going with Megalara Garuda, the mixed pick, the easier of the mixed pick.
Okay. Well, they did win on the other mix pick, so going with what they won on previously.
So yeah, this probably might be something for US to get another point on this, but this is the Acer pick. Probably
Yeah.
the Philippine side will not have that many problems like the other map.
And
We
now,
will see.
despite the United States coming back a bit, they still, like at this point, they still can't afford at all to let their own maps slide. So this is a must-win for the United States, or Philippines will go straight to match point.
We are actually now waiting for the teams to be actually if we see that this going to the United States, it will be a really interesting situation, because if we look at the remaining maps on the map, it brings actually the question of what these two teams will pick, because probably from what I think, probably the United States will go with the other race picks like
Yeah. Well,
Eternal Rain.
after this map, there's only rice picks left. This is the last LN hybrid. So LN are all gone now. Hybrid, this is the last one left. SV are all gone as well. So it will be a rice battle after this map.
Yeah, we have Archangel that is stamina and probably might go to the US. It depends on the misses though, because I've seen some strange misses on Archangel, especially on the break. So maybe go to it.
Finding an
Okay.
early miss on board jacks.
That's actually not good for the US.
This is a really short map as well.
Yeah, every point counts here. The lead is still on the Philippine side. It's kind of close, yeah, but it depends on how the teams
Accuracy
handle
is-
these stairs.
Accuracy is actually slightly in United States' favor. Just that miss earlier on is keeping it in Philippines' side. But oh, Superman finding another break.
Oh my god, that break is actually painful.
And that was a big act drop as well. So Philippines now actually have a really solid lead.
Yeah. Looking at this map is actually too short. It might be like over right now, even with that miss from Ayaya. Because looking at this, and the lead is kind of 30k right now.
And more misses from the United States side. That's going to be a large lead with 2 full combos from the Philippines and a double drop right at the end from the United States. Philippines are going to end with 2 full combos and a really nice break point for the Philippines again. Now at match point. And now Philippines get their own pick as well. There's only rice maps left, 4 rice maps to choose from.
Yeah, we have the Ice Angel, Ben Stamina, we have Flood of Future, that is the Victoria map, we have Eternal Drain, that is the Delay map, and we have the other strange map, we have Funko from the Cats. That is actually really strange. I don't actually see that map being picked at all, probably it might be there if we go into that situation.
Yeah, so we'll have to... it is match point as well for the Philippines, so US will have to win at least 3. They'll have to win 3 of those rice maps, and then also the tiebreaker after if they want to come back and take this match win.
I think from here now we need to see what they do, what the Philippines do right now, because probably they have a very good lead right now. They are actually a match point, but they actually need to pick well, because if they pick like they have 2 maps to pick, but if they pick like wrong ones, and probably might be the lead that the US needs right now. But yeah, we are actually still waiting for the pick from the Philippine side. So players actually agreeing. I'm talking in the chat, still waiting on the pick from both these teams. Then we will see what they are going to pick, but probably the US are actually talking that the only choice to keep this bypass to be the last map in Qatar. But there is still room left to get some points.
Yeah, there's still maps left. There's still opportunities for the United States to be able to come back. But it is an uphill battle, very much so from this point. And it's going to be Eternal Drain from the Philippines. We're going to see the speed delay master streams.
Actually, this is kind of interesting, because I think that Entosa should have problems on this one, but it depends on the second player. From the US, actually it depends if they can keep up with the speed on this pick.
And this is very fast as well. Delay streams in 7K. This is a 149 BPM, but 1/8 snap. So equivalent of 298 BPM streams.
Well, we will see when we are entering into the match. But it depends. It might be a pick, a point from the US, but still they need to not to win this one, but to win 2 more. So, actually, a difficult situation for the US on this one. Oh my
hang
god!
on.
What?
Oh, okay. It wasn't Eternal Drain. It was Pom Pom. We were baited. We've just been baited.
Actually, even with the bait, I'm actually like really baited on this one, because I haven't seen it. I didn't see this one being picked at all. So I have no wars on this one.
This is gonna be the tech map then for the Philippines. They're going with the risky one.
Yeah, they're actually going with the risky one. But, to be fair, they actually have the buffer for this one. Even if they lose this one, they actually need to lose 2 more. But yeah, this is actually a very risky pick from the Philippines.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna get into the map soon.
We should be going to the map soon.
Yeah, right now.
Like yeah, there is. Actually, the patterns on this one are actually crazy. So it probably may depend on accuracy, and if there is someone that they can keep combo, that's also good too.
Yeah, combo definitely important as well. But with tech maps, accuracy is always one of the really big deciders. And IAI is actually going to find a miss right at the very beginning. Still with really good accuracy though, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, it's not that big of an issue when we are actually like starting the map, but it might be not an issue now with the stupid man.
Yeah, that's going to be more of an issue. Superman missing twice, and now into these bursts, IAI is struggling as well. And the lead is starting to grow really large for Philippines. And these bursts, and oh my god, Ento's IAR Superman all missing, Kura being the one to hold full combo throughout this entire section, except for right then when I said it.
Oh my god.
Everyone missing, but United States missing more.
Another thing, US is missing more right now, so it's actually like at this point it might be difficult for them to overcome this one. Yeah, we are now entering into the last quarter of the map. Combos are kind of equalized at this point, but the multiple misses from the US, and even now with Aya missing again, might be like the last words from the US, at least for now, on the winners bracket.
This is a really big lead at the very end of the map, and it does look like Philippines are going to take their own point. Kura missing at the very end, but that's not going to matter too much.
Oh my god, that ending. But yeah, this is actually out. Yeah, they are going to win this one 6-2 and go further into the winners bracket and secure the top 3 of the tournament.
Yeah, Philippines securing podium with that win actually. So Philippines will be confirmed top 3 alongside China. And United States will be sent down into the losers bracket where they have another chance to advance further into the tournament. They're going to be versing... Who are they going to be versing? They're going to be versing the outcome of a few matches. Either Brazil, Poland, or Singapore.
Yeah, either of these 3 teams. That's actually interesting to see because these 2 teams versus US might be a kind of an interesting thing to see on a finals map. So there is something to see on the next weekend on that. So yeah, with the results of that, we are actually now going into a little bit of a surprise. We will see both of these teams going into kind of a showcase of the tiebreaker of this week's poll.
Yeah, we're gonna be going into playing the tiebreaker for fun here.
Yeah, for fun is well, to be honest, these teams actually they have really an actually insane skill. So it might be interesting to see how they play this one, because this might be a little bit, this might give a little bit of information for the other teams on they can handle maps like this one. That is not something like finals level, but it might give the info what they are going to do on the next weekend. This is Seattle, they like entering right now, they're going back into the room.
CLNA joining the United States team.
We'll see what happens now. Probably
Yeah,
Seattle.
looks like they're going to be doing. Looks like they're going to be getting 3 players in for each team.
Probably,
Donuts
yeah.
and Squishy not available today.
Yeah, so it might be a 3 versus 3. Probably the 2 players going into the background.
Of course, the client only being 2v2 right now, we're only going to see 2 of the players on each team battle it out. But there's going to be 1 extra player for each team playing off stream.
It may be actually interesting to see this one, but it's just a little treat for everyone that is watching and these 2 teams to actually test their skills on a map like this one.
Okay, getting into it then.
Yeah, it seems we're going into this one. So with the boss starting, we actually like started with a kind of I would not say that too dense of a short stream, but it's actually like a kind of fast map with the short stream that it has. So it has seen some kind of issues for some of the for Stupidman to keep some accuracy at the start, but it should be getting that back right now. But
this map is just being played for fun, just for anyone in the chat that's confused. So Philippines did win the match 6-2. But this is the players having a bit of fun, playing the tiebreaker.
Yeah, only doing it for to showcase the tiebreaker this round. But also we'll let the players to have some fun here.
Some really difficult jacks there.
Yeah, there's actually some difficult jacks that get some of the players first and then Kura now. But both Stupidman and Tozer kind of with the same accuracy and still with the full combo. Yeah, it's getting kind of close and going to the US side. It's not shown on the screen, but if we see the
US is winning
it's
because of Kura.
Kura is a little bit behind both in accuracy and with that break. And we now seeing another one by Entosa. It's actually like at this level of density we have a lot of misses, and this is kind of expected, like that we now see misses from Ayaya and Tosa. But But still, it seems like it's actually going to the US.
Yeah, US actually. Both of US scores higher than Philippines players. But I do believe there's some LNs coming up in the second half. And I am finding a miss there as well. This is probably gonna close the lead that I think the United States have quite a bit. Crew is still notably behind the other three players, I think. And we're getting into some really dense LN streams here. And now Philippines look like they're clawing back with the score.
Yeah, they are actually going back with the score because of
a huge
the
amount.
barrage of with the barrage of LNs.
Kura and Entos are destroying those LNs.
Yeah, but the Superman also doing their part with those LNs.
I would like to see the swing and the score from the bar at the bottom during it. That was quite a large swing in points.
Yeah.
And now it looks like Philippines have the lead. Just slightly, actually. Slightly though, not by that much. Just struggling a little bit during the LNs.
Yeah, it was about the point again, the combo by Kura, but that miss is actually will bring down the score a little.
I saved you from being blamed there at the end.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, let's do some maths. Let's do some maths.
But let's do some quick maths here.
8,000. Oh no, actually, United States would have won that. Yeah, on a 2v2, United States would have won that one, actually. Superman 8,000 above Entosa, and Kura only 5,000 above IAR.
Yeah, it will be really close here.
That's like a 2,000 to 3,000 point lead on a 2v2.
Yeah. If we see the scores here,
actually,
even with the
off screen, we saw Cielade getting 959k actually. So with Cielade in instead of Kura, that would have been Philippines winning by about 6,000 points.
Yeah.
If I'm doing maths correctly.
Well, that brings a really interesting point that even you having a full roster, you actually need to pick your best players. Because you can put your two there, but you don't know if another of your players will have a better score. But with that, I think we are actually like ending the stream for now. We'll go back in like 6 hours from now. We have a match at 11:30 UTC. We have Singapore versus Poland. And that match will be interesting because the winner of that match will be facing Brazil, and depending on the winner, it will differ on the time of the next match. We will also see the match between Thailand and Indonesia at 13 UTC. So, very interesting matches to see tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely some big matches coming up to close out the week.
Yeah.
So until then, we have 6 hours to go, so we will be turning off the stream. So you guys can go have a bit of a nap, go eat food, whatever you want to do, but make sure you stay tuned for the next match in 6 hours. Singapore versus Poland is going to be a good one.
It's gonna be a good one, and remember to buy your banners on the Osu store to represent your team on this tournament. And saying that, and doing my sell off the end of the stream. We will close the stream until the next match on 6 hours. So
Yeah.
see you guys and say again good night.
Yeah, see you guys next time.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Mania 7 Key World Cup 2019. I'm gonna be casting today. I'm Juan Crystal after a long time without seeing you, chat. We're gonna be seeing Singapore versus Poland for the vlog. And I'll be casting with Nivrat00, has been around casting quite a lot in this previous weeks. How are you doing, my man?
Hello, I'm doing great. Got a good night's sleep, and it's a miserable day here in England, but it's going to be an awesome set of matches for everyone today.
Well, that thing that is not that great of a day, that doesn't sound that good. Hopefully it's just not that big of a deal.
No, that's just like it's like normal weather in Manchester.
Okay.
You know,
It's just not a
overcast,
special day
rainy.
by any means. So
Yeah.
I guess we have everything set up and properly ready to go. I believe both teams are ready with their wild mouse waiting for the stream, so we are gonna swap right now into them.
Oh, looks like we have a lot of support for Poland in the chat right now. Give Singapore your love as well. They're gonna need it. Singapore and Poland actually played in the group stages a very long time ago, and Singapore was only able to take 1 point off the higher ranked team. I'm gonna check what map it was. But now that the map pools are even harder, it's gonna be even taller of a task.
Definitely. We have seen already, I believe we saw, which teams we saw on the mid seed already playing? It was France, it was Chile, I believe we also saw Macau, or we didn't see Macau yet. Yeah, we saw Macau already. And we have seen how this lower tier, in terms of seeding at least, teams are struggling with the map. And as much as I like Singapore, I'm afraid they might suffer the same issue here. Poland definitely looks like the favorite for the, with Hudonom and the Dark Dragon. They should be able to hunt on pretty well for this pool, or at least well enough to take down Singapore without many issues. At least that's my expectations for this match. Unfortunately, I believe the difference this time around compared to what it was in group stage is going to be way too much in favor of Poland. We might see Singapore taking some SB choices, although Poland is known for having great SB players. Singapore, best bet, I believe it's around that point. Maybe trying some long notes, although they're not the best team in long notes. They could try to capitalize out of the Polish weakness that has been long notes in general. But we have seen Dark Dragon doing pretty well on that as well. He has not played on the group stage, if I recall correctly, against Singapore, and that's one of the reasons why Singapore took that strategy last time. And we're seeing this. Oh, wow, what was that SB for this wall?
I don't know, but this warm-up's been throwing me curveballs left and right. I don't know what it's about, but it certainly has the energy that we want.
Oh, it's definitely your usual Polish meme warm-up. A lot of weird long notes, is crazy fast patterning.
That's just what we'd expect from Poland. They might be higher ranked this year, but they're still the same old Poland that we know.
Yeah, there are things in this world that just never change, and that's one of those. It's just Poland being in World Cups. We're talking at least, like even in every single mode, I believe they have been picking memes for, and they're always in Polish, of course, because I guess that's part of the joke. But
so
we have seen it on standard, we have seen it on Taiko and catch. It's just a regular thing from the Polish.
While we're waiting, we can go over the lineup for today. We only have 3 matches left in the semifinals. This is the last non-contingent match. and it's a losers bracket match, so whoever loses this match will be knocked out. But right after this, we'll be seeing the 2 contingent matches. Oh, hold on. I forgot it, like,
It will
right
be
before I was
Thailand
supposed to
versus
say it.
Indonesia. That will be the match we're gonna see right after this.
Yes, Thailand versus Indonesia. And then, I believe it's Brazil going against whoever wins this one.
That's correct. Which is either gonna be a 16 UDC if Poland is the winner, or it'll be a 14:30 UDC if Singapore happens to win. I mean, jump straight into. This is gold drop, isn't it? Yeah, it is gold drop.
Great. To anyone who is a charter and watching this, please chart more slow gems. Well, you've heard it straight from Bye for now. Any charters out there, you know what?
I mean, I'm all up for slow jams. I've
love
seen
slow
that in 7 key, it's not a usual thing to be able to read slow jam that well. At least long slow jams. I believe that eventual ones are just fine, just like any other key mode. But it feels like there are even specialized players, at least in 4 key, that are really, really good at reading really slow scroll speed. I'm not sure if that happens on 7 key all that often. I haven't seen it, at least. Having those slow gem specialists.
Well, I know Bye for now is quite good at all sorts of SVs, and I'm sure that includes slow gem.
Alright, here we go then with gold drop. I mean, I will assume this is a long note map. I remember gold drop being quite popular on the long note scene. I've seen a couple 7 key maps and 4 key maps as well that use that style of patterning. I have not seen this version before, so we'll have to see if it keeps up with the trend for this song.
I would
I've
guess
seen
it
this
is.
on Gems Pack before, but this is not the version.
Especially looking at the OD 6.5, that's more appropriate for long notes. And there we go, we got some tricky releases here. I wonder what message Singapore is sending to Poland, saying, hey, you might be able to beat us on all sorts of maps, but we're coming for you at the long notes.
Could be.
As it stands, it looks like Poland's not struggling too much on the long notes. I know it's just a warm-up, but they do have the lead over Singapore.
It is mostly due to accuracy, and I think that's something we're gonna see often during this match. Sometimes we might even see Singapore on the lead in terms of combo advantage. I can see on Rise picks Bye for now performing quite well, and Escalade supporting him should be good enough to keep good combos, but then having to fight against the accuracy from Hudonum and Dark Dragon, eventually Cedex as well if he can still keep up with the pull. And that accuracy disadvantage might be too much. Here we go, this is I believe 1/6. Not big of a deal for Escalade and the Dark Dragon. We see misses from Bye for now and Burton, so Peter.
Ooh, this is quite dense actually. Wouldn't have
Pretty
expected
tricky to coordinate.
Yeah, wouldn't have expected Singapore to pick something this dense, but actually this is probably a good warm-up for this level of gameplay because the long note picks in this pool are pretty intense. Taking a look at the map picks currently, we were just talking before the match about Hakaromo and whether it's going to have the 100% ban rate, which is which Seal has managed to do before, but it'll be a repeat performance, I guess. There's only 3 matches left, and in Thailand versus Indonesia, we've already seen Indonesia ban the SP pick, and in whoever versus Brazil, Brazil has also banned it before, so this is pretty much the last chance we have of possibly seeing the memorization maps.
Yep, against Chile, Brazil decided to ban it as well. I'm imagining that Thailand will not be banning. Oh, okay, that's a disconnect. Thankfully, it happened just in the...
Benzopyrene, don't leave us like this.
And he's back now, but it's too late. Singapore takes the second warm-up due to the disconnection. Although it was fairly certain that Poland had it on the bags for this second warm-up. It's not that it matters. We're gonna go straight into the rolls, picks, and bans now.
Yeah, I don't suppose Benzopyrene will be... Well, if the other members of the Poland team are here, then I imagine they're probably going to sub Benzopyrene out before they start on the actual match. But hopefully the other players have better...
Yeah, he probably won't be on the main squad for at least the Polish picks. I imagine he might be a tech swap, maybe for long notes, maybe for SV. It depends on how they decided to split the practice. And we see the rolls already. Benzo actually losing the roll here by for now. With a 78 takes the first pick for Singapore. So Poland will be banning first.
Poland with the 4-point roll. That doesn't feel good, man. Not a good way to start off the match. I have my fingers crossed. Don't ban Hagoromo. Don't ban Hagoromo.
Gotta pray. They're gonna be banning Ice Angel here. Unfortunate because I really like the song.
I do like the song, but I don't know if I'd like it for 6 minutes on end.
Yeah, it is a pretty demanding map, to say the least.
So Poland, signaling that they're willing to play the SP map, giving the choice to Singapore whether or not they would like to play it.
We're seeing Eternal Drain as a ban here, maybe? I actually don't know. Singapore is also not that bad when it comes to Rise, so they might go for long notes anyways.
Oh, Benzo doesn't know what happened, why he lost the connection.
Well, that's weird. Probably just got dropped out by his own connection. That's the only thing I can think. Oh, they're gonna ban the SV. No.
Oh well. Can't say that. Wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was to be expected, really. They're gonna be picking Mekarusa though, so at least we're going straight into hype. Sankasuki map.
I love this song.
Oh, it's a really cool song, yeah. Pretty fast too, I believe it's running on 300 VPN.
Oh yeah. We do have Benzopyrene swapping out for the starting lineup Dark Dragon and Hudanam, like we predicted. Singapore going straight for a mixed pick actually, and a technical pick at that, which is interesting because you wouldn't expect their. Oh well.
I mean, it's hard to judge if this is like a great pick or not. I think it's a good opening pick because as Singapore, you don't want to go full on long notes from the very beginning because Singapore, I believe, is aware that their long note capabilities might not be good enough to keep up with the harder long note maps in the pool, or at least the purest long note maps in the pool. So trying to go for something mixed like this gives it an edge in terms of accuracy if they can keep up with the Rise. And the long note patterning can probably throw Poland off. Those shields especially are pretty hard to combo through, so they might be just hoping for misses on that point. And at the end of the day, Poland can and will likely pick Rise after this, and that will give Singapore a pretty good idea of how they should be picking up front now. As it stands, Poland holds the lead, and there's not many big combos at the moment.
It's closer than I expected. It is still the beginning. I think we're approaching the 1/4 mark, but oh, that's a miss from Hunam and Escalade. Looks like no one is able to hold a combo like you said, but the accuracy isn't really pulling Poland that far ahead.
Yeah, we have a double 99 on each team, but the one on Poland, Hunam, is holding slightly stronger, and Escalade is clearly losing the battle in terms of accuracy against the Giant Drop. Again, we might see combo drops, and that could edge out the difference a little bit. Right now, Poland is winning by around 20,000 points, so comfortable lead, but the map isn't all that long, so a big choke like that from Hunam on one of the easier sections might cost Poland some lead as they trade with Escalade now.
Yeah, this map doesn't let up either. It keeps throwing technical stuff at you all the way till the end. I'm excited to see that the lead isn't going that much, which makes me think that even if Poland take this one, Singapore still has a chance of at least getting a few points.
It might be closer than we expected, but again, the shields are happening again and misses all the way by Escalade by for now, and the Dark Dragon, Hunam's the only one capable to keep up through this patterning. And the Dark Dragon trades once more as Hunam drops as well. This is just a big mess. Nobody's able to keep their combo. And the difference is not going to get any smaller with this. This doesn't favor Singapore at all as they are losing in accuracy and they cannot capitalize out of the combo. With the map progressing and only a third remaining, Poland is looking pretty good right now. They will need a pretty big miss, a big chain of misses in order to lose this lead.
I did see a bit of an accuracy drop from Udon, actually falling below 99, the last person to be holding on to the 99. But apparently it was just matched note for note by the Singapore side, and that means the lead is going in Poland's favor.
Yes, Hunam drops into the 98, so those Escalade by only 97s, and that doesn't help Singapore. And as close as it started looking at the beginning, now Poland is really pulling ahead. They are holding around 40,000 points, 45,000 points of difference, and at this point that's just too big to compensate. Poland will be taking this one unless something crazy happens here. I don't think a fail is likely considering the HB8, so we'll be seeing Poland taking the first point here.
Ooh, I didn't want to say anything, but that was a very strong conviction you had there. I was wondering if it was maybe a curse-containing tactic.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. It's just the beginning. We can't just do that to Poland on the first pick.
Oh, of course.
We
There
see
it
here
is.
the difference.
Yeah, Hunam, the MVP for this one, but followed slightly behind by the Dark Dragon, both of 930, 920k. Both of the Singapore players pretty much equal actually, but slightly behind in terms of score. That was a break point for Poland, and that was it might have been Singapore's most comfortable pick. So, well, not off.
Yeah, not a great start for Singapore at all. We see the same 200 count actually from Escalade and by for now, which I find also the same 100 count. Pretty funny.
They're very in sync.
Yeah. Singaporeans. If that's the way to call it, I actually never asked someone from Singapore how is it called? Is it Singaporean?
I've always said Singaporean, but now I'm not sure because you questioned it.
I'll assume so. But not a great start, as you say, not starting with the right foot. In general, your first picks are meant to be your strongest, but I can see Singapore maybe doing some adjustments to their picks instead of going for those where they score better, maybe aiming to something that Poland might not do as good. And I think they got it pretty right. It's just that, again, even if you pick correctly, sometimes the other team edges out due to just pure skill, and we had anticipated this, that Poland was looking like in paper the more skilled team at this level of difficulty. Singapore had their chances on accuracy before on the group stage, but this time when accuracy it's it is as important as group stage. Don't get me wrong. It's just that the patterns get so much harder than sometimes just comboing and trying to hit less 200s. It's ideal rather than going for ratio. And Poland seems to be better at that.
I'm interested by Poland's first pick, Megalara Garuda, because it's actually not a very popular pick. It was ignored 3 matches in a row, and then in Philippines versus United States, it was the 7th pick. No one really wants to play this map. I'm not sure why actually. It's a little bit on the easier side, but I guess it's not very comfortable for a lot of people, except for Poland, their first pick.
Well, the intro is kind of harsh. Those anchor can really be mind blocked quite easily, and although the patterns might not look as Singapore seems to not be having that great of a time here, so Poland probably making a good call here, as they are leading by around 40,000 points already, just halfway into the map.
And to be fair, it is also quite a fast map with a lot of stairs. Not very good for getting accuracy on.
Really good score here by Hoodenum, the only one holding the full combo still with a 98.85. This is a pretty insane accuracy for this stage already. And although Vi for now is, at the moment, actually yeah, he's not even outplaying Dark Dragon here. Poland definitely pulling a great lead here, and the map is about to conclude. Really notable score here by Hoodum. That might be the reason. Oh, he missed it. But that might be the reason why Poland was so confident on picking this early, as Hoodum probably has a couple full combos already scored or very high combo play.
Oh yeah, look at that 30,000 or 40,000 lead of Hudunam over everyone else in the match. That miss near the end, those misses near the end were unfortunate, but that Jackie long note pattern is very difficult. So that was very impressive overall.
Yeah, and we actually note here the Dark Dragon having a better 200 count than even Hudunam, which is pretty good for Poland, I'll argue, having this new fresh blood debuting on this World Cup. And showing off already really strong. That's a really good thing for them.
Absolutely. Bye for now picking the second Singaporean pick, which is Time to Love. Now they're going straight to the LNs. I guess that is their strategy after all.
Yeah, they went for the confident, technical, more rise-oriented pick where they could capitalize out of their act. Didn't work out, so we go straight into pure long note now. Time to Love. They're still avoiding Rock Hill, which is the release pick. So they still don't want to touch the more technical but long note oriented. I believe that Makerusa, although technical, was mostly technical due to the rise in the middle and the mix between the two styles, while Rock Hill is more technical in terms of having that finger independency to release and the coordination, which is something that it's of course really hard if you're not specialist or a long note player who's used to that kind of stuff and can just play it naturally. So going now for Time to Love, they're gonna go for a more vanilla-ish long note pick. Something that doesn't hurt you as much as you're not like a pure long note player. But again, that doesn't mean we won't see any struggles for these two teams. I expect them to have a bit of a difficulty here. We see Benzo actually joining here instead of the Dark Dragon. So forcing that swap already seems to be a good thing for Singapore.
I would definitely agree that this is less intensive long note pick of the pools. Not because it's easy. There's a lot of long notes at 1, 3, or 4 layers, so the density is the hard part. But I think it does favor the accuracy of the Singaporean team, because with the long note releases being more regular, it's easier to get 300s. Does seem like it was a good choice so far. Like you said, not only did they have to swap out one of their players for Benzo Pyrene, who I guess is the long note player, one of the long note players of the team, but the score was actually not so much in Poland's favor, and now it's actually switched over to Singapore after a series of misses from Benzopyrin.
He's struggling way too hard on the 6-note chords there. He found quite a lot of misses and dropped his accuracy below the 98 mark, and now he's lost the focus. He is not able to get back into this patterning, and so is Escalade actually. So both of the players are dropping quite a lot, and Poland takes the lead back due to those misses from Escalade, and Hudenom with 1,000 combo will be leading and commanding Poland now into the lead back once more, but there's still a little bit of the map remaining, and Benzo is still finding misses. Might give a chance for Singapore as they trade now by for now and Escalade. Not good for them. Hudenom as well joins the party with another miss, but now this just breaks anywhere. There's no way to get that lead back, those points back. I don't think Singapore has enough time here, and they're struggling quite a lot to keep any sort of combo and accuracy here, and it will be another point for Poland on the very last chords. That looked really good at one point for Singapore. They really had, but just the longness on the 3/4 of the map just proved to me too much for Escalade.
What an unexpected battle! It was actually the rice part of the map, the one that's actually, I guess I would say, more trivial than the long part. It's just the cores were really big. If you look at Benzopyrin's graph, you can see like a little blip in the center where all those 14 misses came from, or most of the 14 misses came from, and that was what gave Singapore the lead temporarily. But I think it was Hudenom's strength of the long notes. Hudenom, easily the best long note player on the Poland team, that I guess really solidified the lead.
Yeah, it is actually. Oh no, client, don't do this. No.
Uh-oh.
And there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it was mostly on the course, as you said. Benzo played pretty well the long nose sections. It's just that the cores throw him off. The cores were a bit too much for him, that he started tank. And once you start stanking on those cores, then you have to get back into the long nodes. It's really hard to get back into it because you already lost like the momentum. So you need that sort of break that the map never really gives to you. And until the density got a little bit lower and the pattern got a little bit linear, Benzo was able to get back into it. And due to that, and Escalade started to struggle at the very end. And that was just enough for Poland to take it. But I believe if we had to replay that map, I wouldn't be too certain to call Poland the winner.
Poland is already coming out with the next pick, which is the other mixed pick. They went straight from Megalara to Crossing Blue, both of them testing both rice and noodly skills.
We see double cavi actually. Another pretty short map actually by Poland.
Yeah, very slow, but fast. Actually, all the maps in this pool are fast. It definitely has some unforgiving patterns right near the start, because there's no break in the beginning. We also saw that Dark Dragon come back in for Benzopyrin, as I guess we would expect. A miss from Dark Dragon. There was also a miss from Escalade earlier. But it seems like most of the players are being able to combo through this.
By for now is trying to pull some sort of meta goal here for Singapore, because the accuracy seems to be in favor of Poland due to Escalade just having a lot of issues trying to keep up with this one. He's on the 96, and both of the Polish players are holding the 98s. By for now still holding the full combo, might not be enough. Ah, there's another miss. Man, no! What is wrong with me again? I just get back and I can't get past my cursing ability.
One of those things that just doesn't change. But Bifernal was playing out of their mind and is still doing quite well keeping up with the Dark Dragon, but I guess the burst of performance in the beginning is now giving way to more consistency on the side of Hudenom, who now has the highest score. So I'm not sure who has the highest score, but overall it's definitely on Poland's side, partly to the Escalade, still struggling to keep up, like 2% behind everyone else.
That was a pretty fast stairs there. Escalade and Dark Dragon both having difficulties, and now by for now on the long nose section starting to struggle and showing him. The lead is already huge, and Poland should be taking this one without any issues. The map is about to conclude, pretty short choice, and again Poland capitalizing out of short, taking this one by about 60,000 points. Pretty dominant lead there, although by for now hold the greatest combo and actually the best score in the lobby. Escalade beat too heavy to carry here, unfortunately, for Singapore.
I'll say it again. Bifrona was playing out of their mind. MVP on Poland's own pick is definitely something to be something to write home about. Let's say. As soon as we restart, the client will be back in the match. Poland. What pick is this? Was this the 4th or 5th pick? Either way, Singapore still hasn't found a way in yet. Hasn't found a way to put their foot in the door.
Yeah, this will be the 5th pick, I believe. Singapore is the one picking, so we probably will see another long no choice. I kind of want to see Rockhill, honestly, but that might be maybe too much. Like, as much as the strategy dictates for Singapore to go for long no to try to exploit a Polish weakness, Rockhill might just be that map that, even though it fits to that category, it might be too much for Singapore to even keep up with. So I'm not sure if that's good enough for Singapore to pick.
Yeah, I'm looking through the list, kind of see if there's anything else that might be a better pick. They've hit most of the long note maps. I guess the only long note maps, the pure long note maps that are left are Apocalypse and Rockhill. And both of them are quite fast. I would say Apocalypse is a little easier if you're not a full long note player. Looks like the pick is Rockhill though, you totally called it.
I can dig this song.
Getting a bit
This
of
was
a folky tune.
Yeah, this was picked on a group stage of 4K World Cup back in 2017, I believe, the first time I max selected for the Mania World Cup actually. And this was by far my favorite pick. And I find pretty hilarious, although I guess fitting, that the category for this map of 4K is the same one as the one on 7K, although the difference from groups to semis, it's a pretty big gap, I'll say.
There's a lot more long notes in this one.
Yeah, definitely. You can do so much more stuff when it comes to releases and just density in general for long notes. That you can make a song like this, which is arguably calm enough, difficult to fit the semifinals pool. And we don't see Hudanov for this map, which I find pretty surprising.
That's interesting. You would think that Hudanam has the best score on the Polish team. Maybe they're just trying to give Singapore a chance. Either way, that means that they're not immediately pulling ahead. They do have a slightly...
Yeah, again, Benzo is doing his best here, taking the #1 spot at the moment for in terms of long no capability. Due to that and his combo now, they are pulling ahead as Singapore struggles to keep the composure here. They are finding misses and misses. Each time at 100 combo, they're not able to maintain that at any point. And the Dragon and Benzo on the other side though, maybe not holding the greatest accuracies, and I don't blame them honestly on this kind of maps, just holding accuracy. Unless your name is like Law School or something, it's something really hard to achieve. And as we saw on that really tricky release section, there were many accuracy drops from both of the teams here. And although Poland might not have the combo lead now by that much, as Spy for now is holding a pretty insane amount of, the accuracy just is too much at the moment. I don't think Poland can lose this. And
I must have underestimated Benzo because he's performing insanely well right now, actually above 98% once again.
No, the slow jam. Benzo.
The slow jam causing him to drop a little bit of accuracy. Still a very good score though, shouldn't affect it too much.
Definitely great score there by Benzo, but don't take out Bai for now as he took the highest score. Was not looking all that great on the intro, but that almost 1400 combo managed to put him on the top spot. And again, we see that Escalade struggles with the pull, especially on the long no department, which is no surprise as we expected. And it's unfortunate he's not able to keep up. This pull is really, really absurdly difficult. We have seen all the mid seeds struggle quite a lot. And here's where the seeding difference starts to show up, really.
Absolutely. We've had 3 clean sweeps this week, Juan. France versus Indonesia, Macau versus Thailand, and Chile versus Brazil. And it looks like we're having a unless a miracle happens on the match point of this match. Ooh, Poland going straight for Singapore's weakness, picking Jack Head's,
Paco, I think.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for taking over on that one. Looks like we're having a couple of player swaps. Singapore also taking out Escalade. Wonder if that's just a disconnect or if it's actually a change.
It's a change. We've seen Serralite here.
Alright, getting some new names into the match. But for now saying Serralite must play at least once. Giving everyone their time in the limelight as well. But yeah, I would suspect this is not a match where accuracy is going to be at all a consideration because it's just too fast. The stairs are too fast. There's too many bursts going on. There's too many technical patterns for the accuracy to matter over the combo and the miscount.
All right, let's see if there is still a chance for Singapore to pull the miracle, to take the point here, and perhaps start a comeback. Although it's looking, well, I mean, with this 900,000 points lead, I mean, if we see Serralite, okay, there he goes. Now we're the line. Serralite was experiencing that little bug there, holding pretty disgusting score, to say the least.
Actually quite close here at the beginning. A miss from Serralite is gonna make it a little less close, but it's still just a small lead in Poland's favor. It's interesting, I have a feeling it's just gonna keep growing because Serralite isn't able to keep up with the others' accuracy. Now falling below the S mark.
Yeah, really tricky patterning, and I can understand how Serralite is not having the greatest of the times here. Really, really fast and really tricky patterns to act. Although Hudonum just doesn't seem to care all that much, honestly, as he's 98.60 on this. But you can clearly see that Viper now and Dark Dragon are both having difficulties as well holding their accuracy here, and especially on the Jack. As much as Serralite is trying his best here, not being enough, not getting through the S barrier, unfortunately.
If I had to guess, they probably just put in Serralite to just let them play on stream for once, you know, just kind of spread the love around. Too bad that it was this map that he had to play though.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the hardest.
Yeah, Dark Dragon rushing a little bit and getting a series of misses on those drill streams. Those are not easy on the fingers.
And that's gonna be it with a yo at the end. Singapore will lose this pick and the match as Poland takes the clean sweep and advances to the next round. They're gonna be facing Brazil for the last match of today at 16 UTC. So Lotus, Sillyfanger, Lazarento, and Urso Manso will be waiting for the Dark Dragon, Hudonum, C-Tex, and Benzo. That's gonna be the most interesting match to watch from the two remaining. I'll think that Thailand versus Indo will be pretty cool too, but Poland Brazil, I believe, can be very, very close.
Take a moment to appreciate how far Singapore has come in the tournament. They are actually the last mid-suite to be eliminated just because their match came last in the semifinal. But they did take a point off Poland last time to get into a group stage. They did sweep Netherlands. They proved their own strength. They just weren't strong enough to get into the finals. Alright, well, our next match should be actually in a bit. I believe we have 45 minutes to spare. Yep, that's right, and at... Oh, I should get the time here. At 13 UTC, we'll be watching Thailand versus Indonesia, unless I'm wrong again, because I am wrong often. So don't go anywhere, folks. We're just going to have a bit of a break, time for you to get your food and your water, and come back refreshed for the last two matches of the semifinals.
Yep, I believe we're gonna take a break right now. So yeah, we will be seeing all of you in about 45. We might cut the stream. I'm not too sure. I guess we will decide in the next few minutes, and we'll notice you. But for now, we're definitely gonna sign off with Nibra. We will be back for Thailand and Indonesia. I believe it's both of us again. But we will notice you when the time comes. I guess you'll never know what's gonna happen. But for now, that has been it for Singapore in this tournament. Poland, we'll be seeing them again at 16 UTC, and we now have to wait for Thailand and Indonesia. 45 minutes of break. Grab some food, drink something, I don't know, enjoy yourself. Do whatever you want for the next 40 minutes and be back for Thailand versus Indonesia. Top seeded clash that you surely don't want to watch. To watch? No, to miss. Oh man, what's wrong with
You do want to watch it.
Yes, you do.
Be clear, you do want to watch it, you don't want to miss it.
want to watch. I'm sorry. It's been a while since commentated, so mistakes can happen.
It's alright, one has to do the best of us.
Hello everyone, once again, welcome back to the Osmania 7 World Cup 2019 with more matches to cover now, as we are about to start with the second wave of losers bracket encounters. My name is Juan Crystal. I'll be casting with Nivrat00 once more for this block. How are you doing?
Hello, doing great. Had a little break, drink some water. Ready for 2 more matches.
That's great. You better, Chad, got your own drinks as well. I believe and I hope that this match should be quite enjoyable and long to watch. So you better be well supplied, because I expect a pretty close match between Thailand and Indonesia. The top seeded clash, top 8 already decided. This is a match to see who advances to the final stage, the top 6. And as expected, the 8 teams for the top 8, all top seeds. So from now onwards, all matches between top seeds, Thailand and Indonesia will be the first one happening on the losers bracket round. The semi-final, Law School, Kenzie, Boss, Mad Wolf, Kalim, Shake 555 against Snowdrop, Exiv, Neo, and Heat 022. We'll be seeing potentially a pretty insane match. I mean, I don't want to call this a tiebreaker material. I think that's being too generous. I think that's hyping it a bit too much. But you never know. I think these 2 teams are legitimately very close.
I think so too. Interesting thing is, this is the first time they can't both get to finals. One of them has to be knocked out. And that means it's the first time in the tournament that a top seed is going to be knocked out. It's definitely something to watch. I would say that overall, I think Thailand is a little higher up on the ranking, especially with their LN strength. But I don't have a good read on how they're playing against each other, because the past 2 matches have all been sweeps. Well, actually, it hasn't been. The past match has been sweeps, because these are the second match that both of them have played. I believe Indonesia swept France, and Thailand swept Macau. So I guess that was just kind of like a warm-up match, and now they're finally going to test their mettle.
Oh, we might have to restart the client. Oh, actually, I don't know. We'll wait until the map starts.
We already have Fun loaded in? Are we going straight to the Decades map?
I don't know, we should be starting with the warm-up actually. Yeah, this is not looking great. We're gonna take a little break before, yep.
We'll be back shortly. We have a little bit of downtime while they play the 2 warm-ups anyway. Now, one thing that is interesting, sorry about the audio problems, we will figure that out. I actually can't control my own volume, it's done over on the streamer side.
Yep. Hopefully that gets fixed.
Yeah, I'll get a little closer to the mic.
You can always just keep the mic, right?
I'm actually using my built-in computer mic, which is why the quality is so bad.
Oh, okay. Well, that kind of is an obstacle for you to beat the mic.
Yeah, I could maybe lick it.
I don't know if I want to see that. Probably not.
I don't actually know where on my computer the mic is, so looks like we're gonna have to pass on that one. So one thing I am interested about in this particular matchup is that Philippines... That's the wrong team.
Yeah, Philippines will be an interesting thing to see here, right?
Yeah, it's a bit later though. Philippines is still in the winners bracket, aren't they?
Yep. They are on the finals now against China.
Oh wow. Yeah, what I was trying to say earlier is both of these teams are quite strong on long notes. Not to say that they're bad onto other types of maps, but they definitely have made a name for long notes. Lost Cool, for example, on Thailand team, is an absolute powerhouse on the noodle maps. And Indonesia, not so weak themselves. So the question is, like, what sort of interplay we're going to see here? Because in some matches where the skill set is different between the teams, it can be a lot of winning your own picks and just struggling to get the break point. But I'm not sure what the best strategy is here for both teams.
I'm not so sure either, honestly. I mean, what I'm pretty sure about is that Boss Madwell doesn't seem to be extremely happy about me casting. I don't blame you, Boss Madwell. I'll try my best not to mention anything you do.
We'll forget about Boss Madwolf. We'll leave him alone.
Okay, so about the match though, I see the superiority from Thailand and long notes. I think Lost School will just make such a big impact on those kind of picks that Thailand should have a pretty easy time on the long note department. Although Indonesia is not too floppy on that aspect as well, so it should be close. The question remains on who is the better team when it comes to Rise, really. Because if Indonesia can match Thailand on Rise, if they can beat them on Rise, this will be a pretty back and forth match. I mean, Thailand just picking long notes, winning them, Indonesia picking the Rise, beating. It could be very close. It could be tiebreaker material. I think Thailand is the better team when it comes to SB, so I don't really expect them to ban the SB, although they did it last time. Have to see.
Yeah, that's a good point. We still haven't seen Hagoromo no Mai, which was Hagoromo no Mai, which was banned 4 times in a row. There's actually 5 times in a row. There's 2 more matches to go, but we've already seen Indonesia ban this map before against France, so hopes are not high. I am digging this map though. Very, very scary. Very spooky kind of song.
It's almost as spooky as the name of the map.
Yeah, that's pretty spooky. Even almost as spooky as the patterns, which are
pretty spooky.
Yeah.
I mean, those. I'm not sure if you call them rolls on 7 key or you just call them stairs. They are pretty fast.
I think a stair that's really fast is still a roll, even in 7.
Oh my god, this song. Can you even call it?
It's like a jump scare.
Yeah. Leave. Again.
We need a content warning.
I like how none of the players are holding any sort of S rank. Like, not even close. I mean, yeah, SF is pretty close, to be fair.
It looks like Boss Mad Wolf is just kind of spamming, actually.
He mentioned something about that on the chat, didn't he? Like, spam for the win or spam to survive. I mean, this kind of map seems like that kind of map, really. Like, those fast patterns were pretty smashable. If you don't know what you have to do, you just, like, smash your keyboard and you get through it.
I think Boss Mad Wolf is just playing around. Like, that was a huge lead in Indonesia's favor, but I don't think Thailand has shown their true favor yet. Also, Lost Coal's not in the match yet, which definitely accounts for it.
Yeah, definitely. Like, this is not Thailand's main roster. I think Boss Mad Wolf will be swapping in for SV maps and only just that. Then you have Lost Coal and Kenzie for pretty much everything else. I'm imagining Harlan Shake might just swap for some very specific picks, although I'm not that sure. Really comes down to how well Lost Coal and Kenzie are holding through the map. Obviously, the roles here. Seems like the first warm-up was already played. As Harlem Shake loses the role, Indonesia will be picking. And Thailand will be the team to ban first.
If I had to guess, maybe something like Ice Angel or Eternal Drain, just something that's like kind of not fun to play for one reason or another.
I think you have a good reason to not play any of these maps already. Like,
Well,
if you think about it.
They gotta choose the worst of the evils. Map pool selectors did not make it easy for them to choose a ban.
Oh, okay, that's a ban.
I
Eternal
was-
Drain.
I was right on. Well, that was my second choice, but still, Eternal Drain.
Indonesia now has to ban. I will be surprised if it is Rock Gale, Time to Lava, well,
It's gotta be Hagoromo.
Hagoromo, I mean, yeah, it really has to be that one, honestly.
I would
Unless
bet-
Indonesia pulled out a great practice on it, that it's just we're reserving this pick. Nope, it's not the case. They
It's
just
Hagoromo. I would have bet an MWC banner on that ban.
You're supporting the ban of Hagoromo.
Yeah, I think I chose the wrong banner. That's 6 for 6 bans. Seal has done it again. As in making an SP map so hard that no one wants to play it. Boss Mad Wolf is a little sad about that one. As are we. We all like to see an SV map, at least as viewers. It's a little different if you're actually in the match, under pressure. Yeah, that's right, Hagoromo has never been played in this round, and it probably never will be played because there's only one more match left.
And Brazil is playing on it, so...
Yeah. And Indonesia still has yet to make their pick. Like I said earlier, their usual strength of long notes not gonna work so well against Thailand, so they're probably deliberating, seeing what they're most comfortable with.
Indoor seems to be the pick.
Whoa, they're going... Well, they banned one of the SP picks, but they're going straight to the other one.
Oh, well.
The good old ban one, pick one strat. No, Seal... well, that's his full name, Seal. He's the mapper of... Our resident SV mapper, let's say. So that's a good question from chat. Where is Lost Coal?
I mean, I would be pretty worried if Lost Coal is not here.
Yeah, that might not
Okay, there
work
he
for
is.
Thailand. There he is. Lost Coal is in the house.
I have this kitten, right? You've seen it. I sent a picture not so long ago. And it's biting all the cables of my PC. I'm afraid I might eventually crash. Stop.
Kenzie seems
Oh.
confused.
They're probably confused due to the difficulty, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of people are not a huge fan of this map because it combines... I mean, it's supposed to be a reading pick, but the part that's really hard is just... The rhythms are impossible to see because it goes too slow and it speeds up too fast. And there's long notes, so... I would say if Hagoromo wasn't as hard as it was, I would say this one would be more popular to ban. But just because if you have to spend one ban on SVs, I think you'd rather ban Hagoromo.
I mean, the moment you just see Seal, you just ban that.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even need to know the name of the map, the song of the map, not even the category. You just see Seal and you have to ban it. That's just how it works. Wait, are we seeing Boss Madwell for this? Instead of Kenzie?
Well, that would make sense since it is an SV map, even though it's not a memo map. Isn't Boz Madwolf traditionally the one who plays the SV maps?
Yeah, he's traditionally the SB player of the Thailand team. I expected that when the maps were starting to get a little bit harder, like this one, like this is more of like a hybrid, maybe.
Oh, you're right. Fair enough. Because even though the SVs are probably the hardest part about it, it also has some very complex LN patterning music.
Seems like he also played it on the match against Macau though, so.
I'm not
And he
surprised.
actually did an S rank, if I recall correctly, so.
I would rather have someone who can play the SVs, but are a little worse on the long notes, than have a long note player play this, because the SVs are just that hard.
That impactful.
Yep. Oh, with the seal map being banned 6 times now, it's not looking good for the SP picks in the finals pool, especially since we have fewer matches. In any case, here we are getting started with the first pick, the SP pick. It's very common actually for SP picks to be the first or second in the match. A little bit surprised to see Indonesia coming out with it though, because I don't think they were super strong on SPs, but I guess against Thailand they need everything they can get.
Well, they probably just seen Thailand's performance as well on the MP Link against Macau. They have seen the last goal. Didn't they have the highest score here? Like comparatively, I mean, he had the highest score for the match, but his score wasn't like amazingly good. I think it was around the 850,000 or something like that. And they saw post-match with having a little bit of trouble, so...
That's true. Thailand does have a slight disadvantage because Indonesia already knows the other team's scores. But just looking at the Indonesian players' screens, they're missing a lot on the SPs. Now on the patterning, every time the map slows down, they miss or get 200s. It makes me think they're not actually as prepared as they might want us to think. I mean, we haven't even gone to the hard part, and it's... Oh, here it is. Never mind. Okay, first drops coming from Exif. A lot of accuracy drops, but also from Boss Mad Wolf. Mewtwo, no one is maintaining a bunch of 300s on this, but at least it's not a bunch of misses.
Starting to see Boss Mad Wolf struggle here, but Lawsul is just, again, single-handedly carrying the team here. He finds a miss there, but still on the 98s, way ahead of everyone else in terms of accuracy. And as well as Indonesia is holding through, outplaying Boss Mad Wolf in both cases, it's not going to be enough. They need to step up their game if they want to take this one, but at this point, with only a third of the map remaining and around 50,000 points of difference, it doesn't look really good for Indo to take this one, even though it's their pick.
There was a point in case earlier near the end of the harsh SP section where there's like LNs and then it like speeds up and the end of the LN comes earlier than you expect. That's what the Indonesian players missed there, and that's exactly the sort of preparedness that I was talking about. You need to know where the long note ends are, you need to know where the SPs are, and I don't think they put in that practice.
Well, at least not as much as the Thailand team. The Thai team is actually pulling quite ahead now, and although the difference is slightly shorter than what it was a couple seconds ago, like about 20, it's not gonna be near enough. Like, Thailand is just holding such a strong lead already, and although Boss Mad Wolf is not on the S threshold now, wait, scores are getting quite close, but it shouldn't be enough as Lost School is just way ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, that was a bit scary for Thailand because Boss Mad Wolf, despite probably being practiced on the SVs, did not do so well in the long note section. There was a lot of accuracy drops. See that 200s. Meanwhile, though, we see Lawschool pulling off the MVP play by a lot, actually, the only one to get over 900k, and a pretty impressive accuracy as well.
That was actually really closer than what we initially calling. Only 9,000 points of difference between these two. And Boss Mad Wolf struggling to get the edge. 94.99. Really, really close.
It was a good call by Indonesia to I guess find the weakness in Boss Mad Wolf not being quite as strong on this map, that is.
Yeah, just finding a bit of a weak point for Thailand in general, and I think this is going to show off if Thailand manages to win this map longer on into the tournament, like in the finals. Many teams will try to exploit that weakness. Those mixed oriented picks that have SPs where you kind of have to force Boss Mad Wolf to join, and the difficulty, just like the physical difficulty being a bit too much for him to handle, might prove to be the weak point for Thailand. With Kenzie not being able to play that kind of map, they definitely make out and they get a pretty huge advantage trying to like knock out one of the players in Thailand.
Indeed. And if you're Thailand right now, you must be feeling pretty happy about that, because that was a great point to start off the map, and possibly Indonesia's, I guess, best bet at getting a point, because, I mean, I'm not saying that Indonesia's not going to get any more points, it's just that seemed like a really strong choice on Indonesia's part, but it didn't work out for them, so if you're Thailand, probably feeling confident now. Thailand going straight for Proto Flicker.
Interesting. Proto Flicker is going to be the pick as we see Snowdrop now joining for Indonesia. They're making a player swap.
I think that Thailand must be hoping that Indonesia... Well, I don't know. Like, on one hand, it could be the case that Indonesia just can't keep up with the speed of the Chord Jacks, and they just have a lot of misses, a lot of... you know when you like miss one chord and then you miss the next couple of chords as well? A lot of those. Or it might be the case that all the players can keep up the speed, but Thailand is just superior in accuracy. Either way, I think it's a good pick. But it's interesting, you know, it's not a long note map, and we were saying Thailand probably is going to have an easy time on long notes against Indonesia. We'll just have to see how it plays out.
They are waiting. They kind of want to give the responsibility to the Indonesian team to pick the long notes. That is, they feel confident enough on the chord jack, so they don't have to reveal their strategy. And they kind of want to read what Indonesia has in mind before they actually start making their good picks or the other long note picks, assumably.
True enough, that would be a really big brain strategy there. We have Kenzie missing on the easy section. Not a great way to start it off. Gives a tiny lead to Indonesia. And the lead has not changed. It's still in Indonesia's favor. It's too early to call it because the last part of the map gets really dense. But currently, as it is, Snowdrop and Exif are both holding higher accuracy than Lost Coal and Kenzie. I do not know how that happened.
It really will come down to the harder sections here because we have seen that Kenzie's ratio accuracy isn't all that great, and Indonesia, as a top seed, they should have in general pretty decent accuracy. So it comes down to the harder sections to see if they can physically handle. But if they can, Indonesia should take this one just by accuracy. And even Lost Coal actually is having a bit of a difficulty here keeping up with the percentage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this was a great call on Thailand's side. See, Indonesia gained a small lead at the beginning, but they're not increasing the lead. Thailand is keeping up after...
I mean, how do you even increase the lead if you're on 99.75 on both of your players? You kind of have to expect that will be good enough. And on the other side though, Thailand with 99.55, and there's misses now by Kenzie, Asif, and Snowdrop as well dropping. That could be the leeway for Thailand, that could be the chance, but Kenzie trades that miss back again, and only Lost is holding through this alone by himself. Can he make it? He's now out accuracying Asif, and it's just Snowdrops and Kenzie. That's the difference. And Snowdrop is winning, but it's very close. One miss and there it is. Snowdrop drops once more on the denser chord. Is that enough for Thailand to come back? This lead is getting shorter, and Asif and Snowdrop finds misses once more, and Thailand takes the lead. They should be taking it now. Snowdrop and Asif just losing everything, their composure, and Kenzie's trading, but it's not enough as Lost Coal with a full and 99.70% accuracy will take Thailand into the victory here, and that was a clutch comeback from the Thai players. Wow, Lost Coal once more, 990,000 points. What an insane show here.
That was amazing. It really looked like Indonesia was going to pull through by sheer accuracy, but once we got to the very peak of density, it seemed like that went slightly over Indonesia's threshold and they started missing. And those combo drops, like you said, exactly what gave it over. Indonesia, they had the strongest accuracy at the beginning, but now it's Lost Coal, followed by Snowdrop, followed by Kenzie, followed by Exif. So Thailand overall stronger, at least on the harder parts of that map. It's at least worth pointing out that Snowdrop had the highest Rainbow 300s. Very commendable, and second place as far as score goes. That was probably closer than Thailand would have liked.
Definitely. I think that with a miss from Lost Coal at the end course, right, on the denser, might have been just enough for Indonesia to get back into it. It's just that at the end, Asif got lost on one of the courses, got a couple misses, and that was just the killer. Indo
Yeah,
was
it's a
holding
choke.
really strong throughout the whole map, and it was just the ending.
Indonesia choked, Thailand didn't. That's what it comes down to. But Indonesia has a chance to come back now. This is their second pick. The SV picks are now out of the question, which means that they need to find their strategy and they need to find it fast.
Going straight into Garuda here.
Okay. Well, clearly they're not challenging Thailand on full long note picks. This one might be a little bit closer in terms of accuracy. It's quite fast, but I think these players are definitely good enough that they can all combo. So maybe Indonesia's accuracy could give them a little bonus here.
And this is kind of what I meant, where Thailand not revealing their strategy from the get-go might be something dangerous for Indonesia, because Thailand didn't go for long nose so far, and Indonesia is obviously afraid of picking long nose against Thailand. You see, Law School is probably one of the best long nose players in the world, so you kind of expect Thailand to be good just by Law School.
Long note, cool.
Yep. But they are afraid now because they might be thinking, okay, they didn't pick a long nose right straight away, and we were pretty close to take them down on jacks or core jacks. So what do we do now? What do we pick? And I think this pick is kind of fitting because, again, it doesn't really reveal that much what you want to do for the entire matchup. It has like a little bit of everything, so Indonesia might just be favored here with Kenzie playing for the Thailand's team here. It might be a decent pick for Indonesia, but they are not going for any particular skill set. They are just trying to go for the mix. Those like not really 50-50s, but unpredictable results.
I think it's the same pattern we were seeing last time. On the easier parts of the map, Snowdrop actually had a better accuracy than Law School, definitely keeping it with Thailand. But now, once it gets a little bit dense, Law School is definitely showing a higher performance as the only one to hold the 99%. We actually have a miss from Exit, which further cements Thailand's lead.
See a miss there for Law School, so... Oh, but Snowdrop as well, right on the longest position. That's not good for Indonesia. They had a chance with their comp, but now they have to pull out the uphill battle once more as Kenzie is still holding his combo. The accuracy lead for Thailand is there, and so is the combo one, so they're gonna need some breaks right now if they want to come back. Indonesia gets the first one though by Kenzie. Maybe with this speed of time they have right now, they could pull something out of the hat. But will they have enough time? Kenzie finds another drop there. And the score lead is getting really short. It's shrunken really fast. And Indonesia is now back on the lead. They need just to hold this for a little bit longer as Kenzie keeps dropping. But Esif finds a trade there on the anchor. But in the very last seconds, this difference seems to be big enough as the combo advantage is pretty minor for Thailand here. They don't have enough time as Indonesia will be taking their first point on a pretty clever choice, I will argue. They take this one by around 8,000 points.
I did not see that coming. I thought that was Thailand's for sure. Once Kenzie started dropping on the more intense part of the map, well, I mean, you can even see Kenzie actually didn't do that bad. The Rainbow 300 count is really good. It's only 9 misses compared to 8 misses from Exif, but just the placement of those was enough for it to flicker over. And that's Indonesia's first point, making it 2-1.
The timing on those misses were kind of unfortunate. He got it right at the point where he was starting to build up that advantage once more. He got the break, and once he just never had a chance to build that combo cap again. He was never on the 400 as he just constantly dropped through the ending. And Snowdrop made use of that by trying to catch up Law School score as much as he could, and Esif was just out accuracying Kenzie, so at the very end it was a very short lead, but now we can see already the strategy that Thailand had initially prepared, and it's long nose as we all expected. Time to Love is going to be the pick here, more of a vanilla oriented, more accuracy oriented choice, and this could be the danger zone, because although Law School is very strong at this thing, picking long nose against Indonesia is always a hard thing to do. So this could be the comeback point for Indonesia, the break point they need to tie up the series once more.
Thailand's not kidding around anymore, though. They're going right to the dense long notes. I'm taking a look at the stat sheet so we can kind of compare their picks to their picks from. Thailand also picked Proto Flicker first against Macau, so it just seems like that's a map they particularly like. Their other picks in that map were Indoor Kinara Trackmaker and Owl Infinity. I'm not sure if they want to test their luck on Owl Infinity here because I don't think they want to play any more Rice picks. And Indoor Kinara was already picked, so it's hard to know what'll be coming up ahead, except I would guess more long notes. As far as Indonesia versus France, Indonesia went straight down the list of long note maps. Time to Love, Rock Hill, The Apocalypse. Again, not much insight because those options are kind of closed off to them against Thailand. Meanwhile, here at the start of Thailand's pick, you would expect the long notes to favor Lost Cool and Kenzie, but the lead is actually on the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, and this is what I meant, where this pick could be quite dangerous. We haven't seen Kenzie's accuracy when it comes to this type of maps, and as you can see, his accuracy kind of tanks a little bit, although his combo is still there. The difference between Indonesia and Thailand mostly comes down to accuracy here. And as Lost School is outperforming both of Exif and Neo, the accuracy difference is being compensated by Kenzie's lowest percentage here. And as long as there's no breaks, which I assume will happen quite soon, honestly, I don't see this 4 players full comboing. Although it's definitely possible. If there's one match where that happens, is this one. As I say that, Exif finds the first break of the matchup here.
Ooh, the lead is getting very small.
Slowly going to Thailand.
It is now flickering and we're 3/4 of the way through the map. We do have one really hard long note section at the end, but if Exif drops again, that would be the end of the. This is absolutely the difference that one miss made. One miss on Indonesia's side flipped it over.
Oh, there's another one now. Neo finding the drop now for Indonesia. There's no more combos and Thailand will build this advantage. There's no misses from them at all. This map is almost without combos on the Indonesian side. It's gonna be really hard for them to recover here, and Thailand with their own pick are gonna make a good choice here. They actually did really well. 7,000 points was the really small difference. Double full combo, it's more than enough to be a really scary roster for long notes. You can see that Losko got the best score of the match, but Kenzie wasn't all that far off. He was like 6,000 off S. So at the end, the big difference that Losko provides when it comes to long nose was enough, but Kenzie did really well to support.
I also have to give a huge shout out to Kenzie. The difference maker here is that Exif missed and Neo missed, but Kenzie did not miss. Kenzie played out of their mind, got the full combo, and secured the win. But oh boy, this is a really exciting match. Even the ones where Thailand wins, it's always flickering. Indonesia always seems to have a lead at first, and Thailand just barely managed to pull through. If Indonesia picks carefully, they could possibly force Thai.
If they pick properly, I mean, at one point they might find the breakpoint on the long nose. Really, we have seen this one was really close. Honestly, I think Time to Love was the closer one we will see in terms of long nose, but Thailand still has Rock Hill remaining, and they also have the Apocalypse. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. It has been close so far, but it's been close mostly on the accuracy-based, slower picks, and we're starting to run out of those. The remaining tend to be either really dense, really fast, or have really complex technical patterns.
Might we see Ice Angel here? Maybe Mekarusa actually. I think Mekarusa makes a lot of sense for Indonesia. If they don't want to go full Rice yet, because they have seen that they are really close when it comes to long nose, maybe going for something more technical. But nope. Oh no, actually, I just read the name wrongly. We still don't have a pick, but I think Mekarusa will be a pretty fitting pick for Indonesia here.
Yeah, I would agree. The two remaining full Rise picks, Owl Infinity and Pon Pon. If I had to guess, I don't think Indonesia is secure on those because they're just really dense, I would say.
Yeah, it could be like you can pick Rice, right, against Thailand because you feel that you're stronger than them on this particular aspect. But the thing is, are you stronger than Lost School? Like, how good are you performing? Because on the core jack, for example, we've seen differences that were really, but Indonesia did really well on those maps. So imagine you get a map that you are not doing all that great, maybe something like, I don't know, mid-98s for both of the Indonesia. You probably expect Lost School to be holding 99s anyways, so he's definitely gonna make a big difference. The more of a gap it is between your top performers and Lost School. But then you have to account how different will be with Kenzie as well. Kenzie is really good when it comes to combo. His accuracy might not be as solid, but he's definitely good at combo, and that's a very good tournament strength that Thailand has, that both of their players are really confident in the combo ability. But we're gonna go straight to Rice into Pompon here.
Snowdrop hitting us with a YOLO, and this is a bit of a YOLO pick because it's possibly the hardest Rice pick in the pool of the crazy burst, courtesy of Jackheads, as well as some other technical patterns. I guess Indonesia is hoping once again that their accuracy will see them through this, but I'm not expecting the players to be able to combo a whole lot of this map.
We will have to see.
The more I think about this, I'm thinking that Indonesia really missed a few chances, because if they were going to get any points off of Thailand, they needed to do it on the easier picks that come at the start of the match, and they did give up a few of those, maybe due to choking, due to a wrongly placed miss, but it's going to be even harder for them to come back now. Yeah, as I say that, we're not even to the hard, dense, bursty part of the map, and Thailand already has the lead as far as accuracy goes. Snowdrop is falling really low, actually.
Snowdrop seems to be having quite some big issues, but actually Lost School and Kenzie both dropping here, so is SF, and now the scores are like instantly flickering in favor of Indonesia. And this is a pretty close battle again, but SF finding misses again, trading going Kenzie as Thailand takes the lead back. Oh my god, there's just so many misses, I can't keep up with this. Lost School
is too chaotic, it's impossible to tell what's going on, who has the lead at any time. But it's over now, and the lead has gone slightly back in Thailand's favor. The map's not over, but the hardest part surely is. Oh, it's flickering again.
Oh, was that a miss? Oh no, it was not a miss by Lost School. Client, stop. Lead still in Thailand. I don't think that was a miss actually either. We'll have to wait for the client to catch up, but if it was, okay, it was not. But the lead is still very short. Any miss could make up the difference here. Snowdrop though having a lot of difficulties. SF as well. Kenzie trading, but Lost School did not miss. This is just a client. Folks don't get fooled. And the lead is quite big now. They will need a miracle. I don't think they have enough time, and the client is just not handling this anymore. Thailand seems to be ahead now, and they will be taking the fourth pick without that many issues as we initially expected. This mini jacks provoked so many misses for Snowdrop that could have been the difference maker, but I think even without those, like I said, you can expect mid-98s, but you see Lost School and he's gonna 99, so you have to somehow make that difference with Kenzie, and this time it was not. The difference between Kenzie and Snowdrop is minimal. So Lost School just did Lost School things and pull out the victory.
Lost School never loses his cool. I think the client really wanted Indonesia to win, and I wanted to because that middle section looked so promising. I didn't expect. Well, I guess Kenzie dropped enough to make up for XF and Snowdrop dropping, but in the end, Snowdrop and XF just couldn't keep up the consistency on the really dense Trilly Jackie pattern, and that was the difference maker because Lost School could hit those patterns, and he did hit those patterns, and Indonesia didn't. We're having a quick client restart to get rid of the client issues. In the meanwhile, the match is almost at match point, not quite yet, but Indonesia is on their last legs.
And this is pretty much what makes Thailand the top seed team that it is. Like Lost is such a difference maker. It's when things get really complicated, he keeps his cool. He managed to get insane scores anyways. He's not really affected by tournament nerves. So having a player like that on your team really makes Thailand the top seeded team it is. And Kenzie, I mean, I don't want to disregard Kenzie at all. He's playing really. But he's actually matching some of the Indonesian players, which is also a top seeded team. It's just that Law School
really showing up.
pulls out such a difference, yeah.
We are back in the game. Not sure if the next pick... Oh, it is! We have a pick of May Karuza from the Thailand side. This is the pick that you thought Indonesia would make, so it's interesting that Thailand would choose it instead.
Yeah, that's definitely something I was not expecting. I was expecting Rockhill, honestly, by Thailand here.
Yeah,
By
I'm
going
not
for
sure.
Mekarusa, I don't know. The shields could trip some of the Indonesian players.
I don't get
see
it
it.
personally.
I don't
Because
like this pick.
Thailand has 2 mixed picks, and do they have 1 mixed pick or 2 mixed picks? Either way, they have 2 full long note maps, and at least 1 mixed map left. And, well, I guess this one is kind of a mixed map, but still. Not sure why
Maybe they just... I don't know, maybe they just saw on Pompon that Indonesia might struggle a little bit when it comes to Rise, but this is not really that hard of a map in terms of Rise like Pompon was. That bursty, crazy section is not something we will see here. Instead, we'll see the crazy shield, and I particularly don't really know. It's kind of unpredictable how well these two teams are going to do. I expect Law School to just obliterate those shields without many complications. Right now, though, Indonesia is on the lead, but it's just by a minor break on the early point of the map here by Kenzie. So he can definitely swap back.
Either way, I think it's for sure that Thailand is not confident in the full long note strategy. I'm not sure if they should be so confident in this one either, because once again, as is the story on all the maps, at the beginning of the map, it's going back and forth, with only a slight lead in favor of Thailand.
Yeah, with the miss there by Neo, the difference is now actually in favor of Thailand. These 2 combos by Kenzie and Law School are pretty big, and that's what's keeping them afloat, because accuracy-wise, well, now that Neo has dropped quite a few notes, it's not as close as it was initially. But both Exif and Neo were outplaying Kenzie in terms of accuracy. It's just that Law School is, with the 99.55, just not allowing Indonesia to get any sort of accuracy lead here, and there's a lot of accuracy drops there by Neo, and that's not gonna help the team all that much. We have to see a break from Thailand at any point if Indonesia wants to take this one, and there are not signs for that to happen anytime soon. I think we have just to wait to the second shield section. We might see breaks there.
The 3 misses by Neo were spaced apart in such a way that it prevented him from reaching the 400 combo cutoff for a really long time, and I think that was part of oh, there's another miss now, which is going to give up even more of that combo bonus to Thailand, and I think that's part of the reason why the score lead is so big.
And he finds a drop there on the Jax while holding the long note on the same hand. That's a pretty tricky thing to do, and Asif now as well trading that, and he had the combo for Indonesia, so that's not gonna help the reverse Poland team. All the it's quite a lot of breaks for both Esrit and Neo. They are not keeping that consistency. They are not hitting the combo caps for a long time, and it's just I don't even know what to say about Law School. 99.6 on this is ridiculous. Oh, there's a
wow, what a miss. At the 3000 combo mark too, the map was almost over, but it does get pretty hard near the end. So a lot of these brackets along with long notes and many jacks.
Oh my god, the accuracy! Kenzie dropped such a huge amount of accuracy there. That might be something that Indonesia can capitalize on.
The lead is smaller.
It's getting smaller, but there's not much time. They need a miss right now by Law School! And there it is! The miss by Law School, there's twice! Will it be enough? They have enough time, the difference is getting smaller and smaller, they need to hold on. Will Indonesia take this point at the very last second? They're trying their best, it's about 5,000 points, that's it. Kenzie's holding his combo, and that might just be enough for Thailand. The map is almost over. And the last long note is not enough for Indonesia to catch up here, the very last long note. One proof difficulties for Law School and Kenzie, and they will take this by 3,000 points. Oh my god, that was very close.
Incredible. How much is that? 3,660 71, that is almost negligible. One more miss in the right direction could have pushed that in Indonesia's favor. Ooh, I thought Law School knew what they were doing, because like we were questioning Thailand's pick, but I was thinking, oh well, it doesn't matter if Law School just pops off like this. But then he started missing, and then that's what made it so close.
Yeah, you could just see the accuracies here. Law School is out accuracying the player of Indonesia, the XIF player of Indonesia, by about 0.2 percentage. And the same happened between Neo and Kenzie, but the other way. Accuracies were pretty much equal. It was just Law School's huge combo on the 3,000 mark, and again, Indonesia not hitting that combo cap all that frequently on the middle section. They were like on the 600 and then a miss, 600 then a miss, so they didn't really hold the combo bonus for longer times, and that kind of killed it. That's basically the main reason why Indonesia was not able to take this one, because even with all that against them, it was only 3,000 points of difference.
Indonesia is running out of options. This is match point for Thailand, so one more break point for Thailand will be the win for Thailand and the elimination from the tournament for Indonesia. But what do they pick now? They have
Ice Angel.
I was thinking Ice Angel because what's the other options? They have Rock Hill. That's a huge no, I think. Crossing Blue.
Infinity, yeah. I mean, if you don't want to go Ace Angel, it has to be Infinity.
Yes, absolutely, because the other three are more long note heavy. And I don't know if that's a safe bet.
I mean, it's really hard to make the call though, because every single match during this match has been so close, regardless of the category, right? We've seen Time to Love with a very close matchup between these two. Now Make Karu. We also seen Pom Pom being very, very like not one-sided. It was just like back and forth, back and forth. The lead was always swapping between these two teams. They're gonna go for Ice Angel, trying to go for a more consistency, longer pick, and I think this helps. I think this will help Indonesia to make the difference between the two players and Kenzie, and hope that Law School just finds a choke or two.
I think this is the right choice. The difference between this one and Owl Infinity, they're actually very similar in some respects, but Owl Infinity is 3 minutes long at 191 BPM. And Ice Angel is 6 minutes long at 165 BPM. Don't think Indonesia has what it takes to keep up with the 191 BPM Owl Infinity, so their only option left is to try to stay consistent for 6 minutes on a slightly easier course scheme. It's a tall task, but I think it's their only hope. Snowdrop asking for mercy. Asif actually started the question, can we repick the map? But it's too late now. We're getting started. Match point in favor of Thailand. Let's see how it goes.
Did Law School full did Thailand actually play this against Macau? I don't remember.
I will have to take a look. Yes, actually it was Macau's pick. Just like here, Thailand had it picked against them, but Thailand won anyway.
Oh man, and Law School full comboed, I think, yeah. Oh man. If Law School full combos this twice in a row, that would be huge.
Law School's looking for a repeat performance, but it's one thing to combo a 6-minute map, it's another thing to do it twice. That's 12 minutes of gameplay. And both in the same weekend too.
You see that Snowdrop is actually hitting quite early here. It's not gonna be good for his accuracy if he keeps that up. He's hitting actually a couple 200s by rushing the pattern, so
I think it's nerve. I know that Indonesia is not feeling confident going into this. They saw Law School full combo this map and they still had to pick it. And this isn't the hard part, so I'm not expecting Snowdrop to really be having that much problems. I think it's just nerves. He should be able to build it back up again. The question is, I think it comes down to how much Kenzie drops. It depends on how much the Indonesian player drop. Was that it? Did something happen?
No, it was not a drop. It was an active drop actually, yeah, but it was close. It was close. He was actually starting to drag a little bit, and it looked dangerous for a moment. I thought he was gonna miss, but he managed to get back into it. Right now, the difference is gonna be pretty short, and in general, short leads on this map are a pretty common thing, because with a map that is this long, the advantage will never really be that high, and if it is, then it's game over really. Like, the longer the map, the shorter the amount of points a single node will give, so a shorter difference is likely to happen if both teams are pretty close in terms of combo. And right now SF is the only one who has shown difficulties here with 2, maybe 3 misses already. And Kenzie and Lost School are just pretty cool, pretty confident. The first third of the map, Lost School still on the 99.45 mark, and Kenzie is quite behind, but still with the full combo, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. He's still outplaying Exif solely by combo, but it's not by that big of a difference, so they have to be pretty careful.
Snowdrop needs to start doing a little bit better though. If Snowdrop can't keep up with Lost Coal, that's pretty much Indonesia's last chance. Now, the one thing to keep in mind is that this map is not just a consistency pick, it's also a stamina pick, which means that being consistent near the beginning might not necessarily equate to being consistent near the end, because at that point your arms are going to be burning and you're going to be crying for a rest.
Definitely, and this is kind of the story we have seen throughout this entire matchup really. Indonesia on the early parts or the early portions of each map showing pretty strong, but at the end always missing that little push to put them ahead. And in a map that is this long, stamina can only do bad things to that, and Indonesia will have to keep up with this for the 6-minute length. And right now Thailand manages to build a pretty decent lead. It's still around 5,000 points, which you will think it's not that big of a lead, but on a map like this, that's about 2, maybe 3 misses of advantage. So as long as Kenzie keeps this combo up, they should have the lead. He actually makes it through the jacks with a little bit of difficulty, but manages to keep the combo. And now we're about to enter into the last third, where stamina will kick in, when the arms will start burning, and where Indonesia will somehow pull if they want to stay into this tournament.
Hold on, I can't believe this. The lead is getting smaller.
It is.
Indonesia is slowly pulling it back, and we've just gotten into the hard part of the map.
It is just by accuracy. Kenzie's having troubles keeping that accuracy up, but again, if there's no misses, as much as Kenzie can drop his accuracy, I don't see it. Indonesia will have to wait for that miss for any of the Thailand players, and they're still with the double full combos. Nojo has to keep his combo intact as well. It's a lot of things that have to happen here for Indonesia to take this one, but as long as they stay consistent, there's always the chance for a miss. And Kenzie now is starting to spread out his hit concentration. This might be a good sign. He drops a lot of 200s on the rolls there, but still no miss. And they're pulling ahead.
Exif missed on the other hand, which is not helping the lead that looked like it was shrinking is now starting to grow again. I've been shouting out Kenzie over and over this whole time, but one thing I can say for sure, there is a miss, there's the miss. Is that real? Was that a client?
That's a real miss.
Okay,
but I don't think it's enough.
Exif has missed like 5 times already. And I'm still gonna go ahead and say it. Kenzie might not have the best accuracy on the team, but the consistency while playing under nerves is insane, and that 5,000 combo really testifies to that. Now it's only Lost Cool and Snowdrop holding the full combo, but the difference is Lost Cool is holding it at about 0.7% higher.
Yeah, and the lead is just too big now. The jacks is not misses for anyone here. And this lead, about 15,000 points, is really big on a 6-minute map. They will need a break from Lost School, and numerous breaks actually. Otherwise, they are out and they're slowly going and pulling ahead. The song is getting calmer now, and the patterns are getting more. And we are almost done with this. Lost School will pull his second full combo in a row to put Thailand into the finals round now. It seems like it's gonna be a 6-1, and honestly I feel a bit bad for Snowdrop because he managed to pull out the same performance with the full accuracy wise, though being completely shadowed by Lost School. And this has been the game every single map. It's just, how do we beat Lost School? And just see the ratio. He got 1,000 less 300s, normal 300. That's no drop.
I can't believe it. Snowdrop pulled through with the full combo on the 6-minute court stream map. That is insane. Snowdrop playing out of their mind. What I'm thinking though is like Snowdrop earlier was actually the stronger of accuracy on the Indonesia side for most of the match, even sometimes keeping up with Lost Coal. I think the stamina was taking a toll on Snowdrop because his accuracy dropped to actually be the worst in the match. Unfortunately, that's how Indonesia will go out 6-1. The first top seed to be eliminated.
I honestly want to say, don't be deceived by the result. I believe this could have easily been a 6-4. Indonesia had like 3, actually maybe 4 picks, where the difference was on the 4 digits. And that's a very small difference for 7 key mania. And I believe if we just replay this match like in a couple hours or maybe like another, it would have been a completely different story. Even strategy wise, like imagine that Indonesia managed to take that Longo map that was really close, Time to Love, right? Or make Karusa. That would have changed the strategy from Thailand completely. Maybe we would have seen more Rise picks. Maybe we would have seen Ice Angels a pick for them instead. So
honestly, if Lost Cool had sneezed at the wrong moment, that match could have got to Indonesia. That was quite insane. Indonesia had a good run though, being seeded in the top seed, destroying it in group stages, sweeping Netherlands. They only managed to get 1 point off of Philippines, but they fought for their life in the semifinals before finally going out to Philippines. No, not Philippines. I keep saying Philippines. Sorry. Going out to Thailand.
I know the flags have the same colors, but I mean, they're quite different.
They are very different. My apologies. In other case, Thailand is now moving on to the finals, where they will be playing South Korea in a strange turn of events due to the win by default of China in the previous matches. It's pretty tough. There you go, we're looking at the brackets now. We only have a few matches left in the day. Actually, we only have 1 match left in the day, and that's Poland versus Brazil. It will be determining who goes up against the USA in the losers final. That one should also be close, so don't go anywhere. I believe the next match is in quite a while. Let me check this.
It should be in 16 UTC, so that is in 2 hours.
Alright, 2 hours, we're going to have a bit of a break. And immediately following Poland versus Brazil, we'll be seeing the final showcase. You're definitely going to want to stay tuned for that, because that's going to be insane. The finals pool gets harder every year we do this.
Yep, it really is. And honestly, I think the top 6 of this tournament, it's insanely good at the game. Like last year, we had a really close fights, right? Singapore versus Brazil was insane as a match, but we didn't have this strength really. It was Malaysia, China, and Korea way above everyone. And honestly, I think Korea is still pretty above everyone else during this tournament.
Oh yeah.
But the other 5 teams, like Thailand, China, Brazil, Poland, USA, Philippines, they are all really close, and they are all on a really good level. I think finals is the stage where we're gonna see the closest matches, unless it involves South Korea. Unfortunately, I think that's a reality that will never change, or at least not this year. But we're gonna see a really insane match. Whoever wins this one and faces the US next week, that match is gonna be really huge. Philippines versus China on the winners bracket is gonna be huge. It's unfortunate that Korea got on the lower side of the bracket now by that win by default, because they'll get to face Thailand on the losers bracket. And as much as I will love to see Thailand putting a great fight on there, I think Korea has such a big advantage against any team. They will probably beat Thailand, and they will be facing the winner between the US and these 2 teams. And again, it will be probably a pretty comfortable matchup for Korea. And then they would just be playing 4 matches for this finals pool, and there's only like 6 in the entire tournament. So it's kind of sad that we might lose a bit of those really intense and close matches due to South Korea being unfortunately on this portion of the bracket. But hey, that's gonna be it for this block of matches. We still have the last one remaining at 16 between the team of oh my god, I just forgot. I'm seeing it on screen and I forgot. It's Poland versus Brazil. So stay tuned for that. It's 2 hours. You can have your breaks. But I hope to see you all for the last match of today. And remember that after that we'll be following with the map will showcase of the finals. So stay tuned. It's going to be pretty cool, pretty insane. I honestly think that Poland could take a couple points against Brazil, although I see the South Americans as the favorite here. But we'll have to see. That's it for us today. We'll see you in 2 hours with more coverage, and I hope you enjoyed it, because that was a pretty cool match.
This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone.
Welcome back to the Mania 7K World Cup 2019. It's the last match of the semifinals. I'm Nivrad00 and with me is Juan, the ever dependable.
Hey, I am here.
Sweet.
All
So
my
am I.
music sounds. Oh man, we're back once again, boys. Although we were not supposed to be the two back here, we are. And I mean, when I knew that the other commentators might not be available for this match, I was kind of hyped up because Poland and Brazil, dude, that can be a match. That has to be a good match. CTEX, Hudenam, the Dark Dragon, Benzo against Lotus, Lazarento, Ursomaso, and Silifanger. I also have news that maybe one of the Brazilian members might be missing for this match, so it can only make things closer, honestly. I think Brazil has the upper hand on this match, but in a... I believe it's Silifanger actually, so a pretty key piece for the roster.
We can't have Nate not showing up again.
I'm not so sure though. Here I'm seeing the chat now and it seems like there's some confirmation that he might be around after all. He might have sorted out his issues. I recall him saying something like he had like some special lunch to attend or something. But it's still like 12 PM for him, so might as well have enough time to play. I know it was on a dangerous scheduling, but it seems like he might be able to play. I'm not sure if all the matches or all the maps. Here we can see the bracket, how it's looking now, how much is left. This is the last match for the weekend. Poland and Brazil. United States waiting on the losers finals week 5 stage.
That's right, this match is important because it'll decide who gets the last spot in the top 6. We already have confirmed Philippines, China, USA, Korea, and Thailand, but only one of these two teams can make it to the finals.
And the finals will only get progressively hard as we are expecting with the finals to be slightly harder than last year. I'm not so sure if that is the case after all, because there has been some struggles at the very end of the map. I think nonetheless the finals will be very brutal, so these two teams today, they have to perform well if they want to have a chance on the finals. I think Brazil should be good enough to compete on the finals without many difficulties. For Poland, I want to say the same. Hudenam and the Dark Dragon are pretty insane players, and so is Benzo to sub into the Longno picks and CTEX into the SB picks. And speaking of SBs, this is our last chance to have Hagoromo not banned, which would be pretty cool, honestly. I really want to see that map.
Definitely. I'm gonna check the statistics sheet here, but I don't think Poland banned it last time.
It was Singapore, yeah.
That's right. But unfortunately,
Brazil banned it against Chile, so...
Not to mention, this is also the last chance to see Hype. And by Hype, I mean the map, the tiebreaker. We're gonna be Hype either way, of course, but the tiebreaker would be the cherry on top.
Yeah, and I mean, I know for a fact that even when you don't expect, the last match of the weekend always goes longer than expected, just so it messes up with the sleeping patterns of whoever is in charge of those. It happens all the time. Like you're really tired, and then the last match just goes on forever.
Are you talking from experience, Juan?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. You'll be able to rest soon, because right after this is the map pool showcase, and then the stream will be over for another.
Now the map pool showcase, I imagine we will. I mean, at least I expect to be swapped out for the map pool show. So we'll have some cool action with the last pool of the tournament. Actually, oh, look at that background! Look at that warm up.
Amazing. Baile de Favela. Great. But it's mapped by Benzo Pyrian.
Yeah, this is Polish warm-up. You can see by the background.
Holy
Baile
crap!
de favela. Baile de favela.
Poland came prepared for this match. And I know they're always prepared with the warm-up, but... Oh boy.
If only I knew a bit more Portuguese, I could probably keep up with the lyrics. I'm not sure if this is like lag or actually a speed. Baile de favela.
I hear them saying Baile de favela. De favela. This is a battle cry from Poland's side.
I only can hope that Brazil did something similar. Like, it would be amazing if Brazil prepared a meme map.
Absolutely. So this is the second match that Brazil and Poland are playing this weekend. For those of you who weren't around earlier, Brazil and Poland swept their respective opponents who were from the mid-seeds. Brazil beat Chile and Poland beat Singapore, but that was just a warm-up because now the two top seeds are going face-to-face. Yeah, as Juan said earlier, I think Brazil is the favorite here. Poland being, this being the first year Poland has been in the top seed, and meaning that they're still on the weaker side of the rankings despite being stronger than they've ever been. Strong enough to beat Brazil? Nah, we'll have to see. I don't think it'll be a sweep. If Thailand versus Indonesia showed us anything, even if one team gets most of the points, I think Poland will at the very least be able to get close in score-wise.
There's a couple picks I think Poland could capitalize off, but now that Brazil has Nate, it's gonna be really, really tricky, honestly. But regardless of the result, this has been such a run by Poland already. Hitting the top,
absolutely.
Being top seeds for the first time in history. I mean, it's a pretty good year for Poland in 7-key Mania World Cup.
Yeah, Poland had a pretty good round in round of 16. They had a really strong fight against Japan, only managing to pull through 5-3. They couldn't beat South Korea, unfortunately, which is to be expected. But they did sweep Singapore, which was... We were thinking Singapore might have something to say about that, but Poland just proved too strong. So even if they go out here, that would still be... I'd say for their country, it would be a 7K record.
Oh no. I see Venomous Firefly, and I see the name of the mapper and I get a little bit scared. And I just listen to the song.
Thanks, Auntie, says Nate.
Is this Vibro? I mean, I don't think so, honestly. But
I sure hope so, because we're not going to see Vibro in the actual map pool of the tournament.
I honestly hope that never is something that happens. Vibro is such a niche that I don't think it even deserves a map pool, like a map in the. And it's like a niche that falls into a category that you need to be physically capable of playing it or just not able to play it at all. Like, there's no accuracy component of Vibroing for the.
Oh yeah. Definitely a contentious topic.
Mm-hmm. And how we go from Baile de Favela to this, like.
Yeah, Brazil's not kidding around. That's an 8.2
This is a 2-minute
star rating.
Oh 8.2 stars, 264 BPM. Let's see what it has to offer.
Wow.
The difficulty is called Silly, so I imagine it's made for Nate. If we ever call Silly Fanger Nate, just know that his previous name was Nate the Roving, so that's the main reason why we and most people call Silly Fanger Nate. Also because it's his real name, I imagine, but...
Who knows? Yeah, this was made specifically for Nate because none of the other maps were hard enough to warm him up. At least that's what I suppose. It's funny, we went from Killer Wasp in the semis pool to the Venomous Firefly. Now that is just silly.
Then you had
Look
the
at those huge
dark
boards.
background. That was very bad.
Silly Fangirl is still holding 98% on this. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's proving why he's one of the best players in the world, honestly. Hulunong, which would be the player you would expect to be the closest, is struggling really hard. To be fair, this is the map you need a proper warm-up for, and I believe Silly Fanger was streaming like a couple hours ago, so he has been playing the game for a bit, so he should be more warm-up than anybody else.
That's
But
good.
you can see the difference though, 97.6 against anyone struggling to hold into the A ranks.
Thankfully, none of the maps in this pool are quite this hard. Probably the closest it gets is Pon Pon, and even that one's...
Yeah, I don't think it gets
hardest.
that hard, it's just that it has some particular sections that get really crazy, but overall the map isn't that hard. Like, it's the hardest rise in the bowl, but it doesn't get any close to this, I believe.
That is the warm-up, so we'll be going straight into the rolls. The last rolls of the weekend. Better make it count. You know, I'm sure that Seal has managed a 100% ban rate on an SV map before, but I don't know which one it was.
He did it last year, I think, and he did it on the Mania 4Q World Cup on Descent. So
Descent.
Yeah, he did it before.
Yeah, that one. Descent was crazy. Aggro was not quite as bad as Descent, but it still has a lot of sections that are really stressful, honestly. That's a 42 from Hudanom.
Better than Benzo. Yeah, exactly. As the Dragon mentioned, he got a 4 last time, so
Ooh, yeah, they're
he got like
they're
10 times better.
They're delegating the rolling responsibility to a different teammate.
See who gets the role in Brazil. Maybe we see joining Lotus just for the role. Maybe it will be just Silly Fanger rolling, and Lazarento gets a 26. So that's gonna be first ban for the blue team, for Brazil, for the South Americans.
Representing South America after Chile was knocked out earlier, the last South American country left in the team. Also, last, other than the US, the only other American team.
Yeah, Poland being the only European team actually that remains as well. There's only Asia from now on, and the United States.
Oh yeah, it's West against West.
The
Let's
good
see if
thing
Brazil
though
comes-
is that whoever wins this will face the US, so that means at the top 4 we will have at least one team that is not Asian.
Oh, yeah, good point. Looks like Lazarento comes ahead with the Brazilian ban on Hagoromo no Mai. Goodbye, we never got to know you.
100% ban rate. Fortunately for the SVs, but pretty common trend, honestly. That
Yeah.
has been the case for
Seal's
many
done
matches. Exactly. And we're gonna see Ice Angels a ban instantly going into Rock Hill as a pick. Which is interesting, actually. I don't think... Did we see Rock Hill against Singapore? I actually don't remember now. I think we did, but I'm not 100% sure.
Singapore, no, yeah. Rock Hill was chosen by Singapore actually, but it was won by Poland.
Interesting. Alright, so we'll see. I imagine we will see Lotus for this one. He's like a very good long no player. I don't know if Silly Fanger will stay. Maybe Lazarento will be staying. But as expected, Benzo is gonna join for Poland as he did last time. Hudanom is staying for now. Oh, is it Benzo switching? No, it's not. Okay. We got evaded for a moment there.
Now Brazil is pretty strong on all fronts. Maybe not SV, but both on Rice and Noodle picks. So I'm not sure what Poland's best angle of attack here is. I guess it comes down to the scores, since we have seen both of these teams play before, so if Poland has really done their research, they can compare their scores to Brazil's scores and see which ones are closest. Although, to be fair, Brazil versus Chile was a sweep, so you didn't get to see much of the map pool, but you did get to see some of it.
I mean, the same happened to Poland, right? It was a sweep as well. Currently waiting for Lotus to join the room here. Seems to be having some difficulties to get into the room, actually.
As soon as we
Should
have all the
happen soon.
players. Oh, here's a question from Barthalo. Is it because of Seal's quality SVs or are the patterns themselves too hard? The patterns aren't hard at all. Hagoromo is actually... I guess it does have some like cheeky long notes where you don't really know where the releases are, but it's definitely the SVs. It might be Seal's particular style of SVs. It's definitely very very big, a lot of teleports. Yeah, a lot of teleports and a lot of sharp movements to like keep track of. But I don't know if it's just that or if it's because it's just too hard, you know? Like, I don't want to blame Seal. Like, we are blaming Seal. But the only reason that Seal has a history like this is because he's willing to churn out so many of these SV maps for tournaments that he ends up being the one we throw under the bus whenever we need to make a ban fodder pick.
I honestly think that it's just the category, really. It's not Seal specifically. Like, in general, whoever ends up mapping the scroll velocity, the slider velocity map, it just requires so much practice to get used to those type of maps. It's not something you can just side read or take a couple tries until you get good at it. You usually play until you get a respectable score, let's say like a 97 or something. And in an SV map where you have to train so much and it's so hard to be consistent because there's so many rhythm changes, so many not only rhythm changes but also scroll changes. You have your nose scrolling at a certain velocity and then it just goes faster and then it stops, and you have to even sometimes memorize some parts of the maps, and that demands a lot of time, and that's the main reason why that category ends up being banned quite often. And I don't think it has to do that much with Seal, but rather with the type of map, which is more into adding a lot of those effects to give the advantage to the team that has the most amount of practice and the most amount of experience in dealing with maps that involves the kind of style in terms of mapping.
So we have managed to get Lotus into the match for Brazilian side, and they're also keeping in Lazarento. Right off the bat, it looks like Poland's taking a pretty huge lead, actually. Lazarento is not being able to keep up, only barely holding on to the S while everyone else is above 98%.
That's actually pretty weird. I'm
Isn't-
actually surprised that Sillyfanger is not playing, yeah, as he said.
Yeah, Sillyfangirls is good on both Longnose and Rice maps, so...
Interesting to see that swap here. But Poland, definitely happy to see that swap, I believe. Lazarento is having a lot of troubles with this map, and those 5 chord releases are extremely hard to get good accuracy out of. And as Lazarento attempts to accuracy them properly, he overextends his presses and ends up having misses. And Hunam, although training those, is not being enough to make that difference. The accuracy lead for Poland is huge at the moment, and despite Lotus' combo and performance here, it won't be any close to enough. If Poland just keeps this up, they will take the first point as we enter into the last slow gem here. They're gonna start with their own pick, and they're doing it right, because I don't think anyone really expected Poland to came on top with this pick in particular.
Oh yeah, I sure didn't, but I guess it worked out for them.
Well thought.
Well, Brazil immediately taking the, I'm trying to think of an idiom to describe this situation.
The
but
first
I'm coming
hit.
out. Sure. Taking the first hit. It's boxing now. It's a boxing metaphor.
Ding ding ding. Round 2.
Oh yeah, Lazarento saying WTF. I don't know what the rest of that means. You can kind of read Portuguese, right? What does that say?
It seems like he's a bit annoyed because he could have full combo that one, but he played not that well. Like, he played pretty poorly, he seems.
Well, it must have been the nerves then, because this is the last match before one of them gets eliminated. Hunanam's 1 point is all they needed. Well, they might need a little more than that if they want to stay in the tournament. But at the very least, they can say that they weren't swept by Brazil.
Yeah, they can say as well that they were actually leading a match against Brazil. They were actually winning at one point.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but don't get too bad with them, because they had a good start and they could very well keep this up. You know, this could be closer than we initially expected. Actually, I think Poland, if they keep going with this long nose strat and they are forcing Silifanger out for whatever reason, then Brazil could have a bit of a problem, because
maybe Silifanger decided. Maybe
That's
Silifanger
big.
decided to have lunch after all.
Hey, that could be the case. Yeah.
Either way, looks like the Brazil is having a little bit of discussion. That's good. It's good that they're thinking about it instead of just.
I think it's Eternal Drain. I think it's actually Eternal Drain. I was not reading the chat, I swear. I was just like seeing the mouse and that's like, it has to be Eternal Drain. And it is Eternal.
Yeah, I imagine the Brazilian players are quite comfortable on the speed of this pick.
More so than being comfortable, I think they are pretty aware that Poland will have issues with this map.
Yeah.
Rather than anything else. Was this banned against Singapore? I think this was banned by Singapore, actually.
Eternal Drain. I remember someone banned it for sure.
I remember that someone banned it. Yeah.
It was Thailand that banned it both of their matches, actually.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Either way, it's definitely not a very popular pick. It's only been picked twice, and it's been banned twice.
Oh, that is pretty popular. Like, 5 matches have been played only, I think, and 4 of them had this map, so...
Well,
in a way,
2 of them were banning, so I guess that's more like infamy rather than fame.
Yeah, that's a popular thing. Like, you can be unpopular.
Sure,
right?
sure, yeah. In fact, if you're going by bans, it's the second most popular ban after Hagoromo. Because Hagoromo is Hagoromo.
Interesting. Right, let's see. Oh! Okay, Hudanam didn't have the greatest start of ever, but we'll see.
Don't think they were prepared for that.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks
And
like the
here we
opposite
go.
story from. It looks like the opposite story from last time. First of all, Silly Fangirl is stepping in for this one, subbing out Lazaranto, and the lead is immediately going to Brazil.
It's looking pretty good for them. Actually, Silifanger had a bit of difficulty there with the transition, dropping a bit of accuracy. Managing to hold the combo just fine though, and honestly, Brazil is looking pretty good for this one. Like, despite Hudanam's full combo on this, well, I think he had the very early miss. It's almost a full combo. His accuracy is just slightly shorter than the Silifanger's, so they're gonna need some work here. They're gonna need some misses from the Brazilians if they want to come back on this. But it's not their pick, so losing this one isn't all that big anyways. They still have their own picks and they just need to win them in order to force a tiebreaker. This early into the match, pretty hard to tell. We're getting now into the delay streams here. Lotus finding the first miss on. But again, the difference is just huge at the moment. 50, maybe 60,000 points in favor of the South Americans here. And there's just misses and more misses on the Polish side here. This seems to be a pretty secure pick for Brazil.
Yeah, there go all the full combos that might have been. I don't think we've seen any full combos on this one yet, though. It's just too hard. And Silly Fangirl has been taking a little bit. There's a bad miss near the end, and there was one in the middle too. But Lotus actually is holding very strong. Stronger than Silly Fangirl at this point, which is very impressive. With a 99.4%.
Lotus accuracy is just as mind-blowing as always. He finds a miss and another one right there, but won't really make that impact. So 127,000 points in favor of Brazil, only 19,200s by Lotus, and a really insane ratio too, 569 normal 300. That's pretty big. That's actually a crazy score.
Yeah, both players at the 960k. It's quite impressive.
Brazil showing off their strengths on this kind of maps. When the pools get harder, the maps get more intense. They'll just abuse that advantage they have with Nate and Lotus. And this time the big team is Poland. As they are good enough to keep up with the pool, they struggle a little bit to excel at any really particular map. And Brazil, as soon as they find a map they're comfortable with, they know they have the advantage, a pretty big advantage actually. And this was a perfect show for Lotus and Nate were both 60,000 points ahead. It was not even a single man carrying, it was just both of them outperforming heavily every single one of the Polish.
Absolutely. And it's tied up 1-1 now. It's back to Philippines.
Philippines? Oh man, you have
Every time I
something with
commentate,
Philippines.
I just really like the Philippines. I think they're so strong this year, and I'm very proud, and I can't stop thinking about it. Anyway, what I meant was Poland. It's not even close.
Are we even casting Philippines versus the Philippines? That might be the case.
Oh, jeez, I don't know.
In that particular point, I imagine you will be calling that we're playing like Malaysia or something. It has nothing to do with the team.
Oh yeah, welcome. We're watching Israel versus Macau.
Yes.
I've just been commentating for too long. But we're back in the match now. Plant has restarted, and I think we have the next pick, which is the Apocalypse. Poland's still going for the long note track.
I mean, it worked the first time, so I don't see a reason why not to go for it.
Is it just me, or is Silly Fangirl stepping out again?
Yeah, it seems like the long note strat is working to at least keep Silly Fanger out of the room, which is arguably a very good thing. You don't really want to have a Silly Fanger in your... if you're on the opposite team, of course.
I gotta say, I don't really understand Brazil's tactics here, but as far as Poland is concerned, if it works, then it works. A point is a point.
I mean, I imagine it's going to be Lazarento here swapping Silly Fanger if he's not playing.
The Dark Dragon is okay with the 2v1, just in case it comes to that.
I will be fine as well, really.
Well, we do want a fair match though, so hopefully Brazilian player will show their head soon. There he is. Okay, so
he's actually playing
this time. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't know why he stepped out the first time.
Okay, now that Silly Fanger is on the room, I think the chances for Poland had decreased. So, successfully decreased.
Tangible decrease. So what I'm hearing from Danny PX is that Silly is in a different setup than usual, and has I guess a bit of an offset issue, which means long notes can be heard. So I guess there is a bit of a handicap on the Brazilian side, if I had to guess.
Oh, he's playing on a TV monitor. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. The other input lag on his offset could be pretty ouchy when you're playing long notes, because the release timings get so tricky and you really need that input to be as close as the original as possible.
Well, that unfortunate kind of accidental handicap definitely doesn't feel good for the Brazilian players, but at the same time it might make this match a lot more competitive.
But see how different things are, actually. Like, Brazil is actually using Silly Fanger even with the handicap. That speaks volumes of how good of a player Silly is.
Oh yeah. We've seen Silly showing up already, even if it was just the warm-up, so I don't think this handicap is too huge. I think it's pretty easy to get used to an offset as long as the offset is consistent. But we'll see how he fares on the long notes at the very least.
It's easy to get used if you can consistently play the map, right? If the map is a bit too hard for you, then accommodating to an offset, it's impossible, pretty much.
Oh yeah, good point. There's a miss on the easy section from Nate. That's gonna give Poland a little bit of an advantage at the beginning. Same story as the last long note map. It's not quite as huge as that though.
This could be a pretty key pick here, because if Brazil can somehow still pull ahead on this, even with all the technical difficulties behind this, they will be in a pretty good spot, because they take down one of the Polish picks, they nullify one of the long note maps in the pool, which are the main weakness apparently right now as it stands with it. So it would be like a really good win for Brazil if they can pull it off. And as we can see here, Lotus actually breaking, trading with that Dragon who had the miss. So the score gap is not going to get all that bigger. In fact, it's actually getting somewhat close between these two teams as the map progresses. We're halfway through and it's just Lotus accuracy who's keeping the team afloat. Actually, Silly Fanger is not that behind in accuracy either, as he's topping Who Do Not, but the score gap between the two is about 1,000, maybe less, due to the amount of misses that Nate has shown off. And there is another cup which will give the lead to Poland, but in the slow jam, the Dire Dragon will trade, and the accuracy is getting lower and lower as Brazil takes the lead back. Another trade between Lotus and Hudonom, but now Silly joins the party. No combos, all have been reset for the two teams. And we gotta start once more on the last quarter. The long nose get a lot denser, and the Dart Dragon starts to struggle harder as Nate drops more and more accuracy, but so is Lotus, keeps the team afloat for Brazil, and the gap just gets higher and higher here. I don't see Poland coming back, although the lead is getting closer and closer. This misses by Lotus and the Dart Dragon, who will just trade and be even in favor of Brazil due to them being on the lead already. And as the map is about finished, we'll see Brazil taking the first break point of the match.
You know, even with the handicap, what I'm thinking is that Silly Fangirl's accuracy was kind of lower to the level of the Poland players. But despite having bad accuracy, Silly Fangirl can still play these patterns. And it may be the case that the Dark Dragon struggles too, and that's that didn't like put Silly Fangirl below in terms of skill, it just kind of equalized it. And with Lotus still performing at an incredibly high level, just look at that Rainbow 300 count, then I would say that's all that Brazil needs in order to come out ahead.
I still don't get how Lotus could get such a good ratio in this kind of maps on those long nose releases. He's just so good at it, and I don't understand how can a human being release with such a proper timing. And I'm as a release player myself, I find it incredible.
Yeah, it's amazing. Both Brazilian players really showing up. And that was a break point for Brazil. They won on Poland's pick, which means that Poland might be a little scared now that they see that Nate is not, his power has not been restrained as much as maybe they hoped.
Yeah, but now the ball is on Brazil. They have to pick. We'll have to see what they decide to do here. I can see any rice pick really. I think Pom Pom will make sense due to Silly's capability. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, the middle section for them. And there it is, his Pomp.
Great call. I definitely think this is a good choice. I feel like the bursty patterns will just overwhelm Poland in the end.
Well, we have seen that against Singapore actually. There were points where Singapore was on the lead due to those bursts in the middle. So if Singapore, who then ended up losing against Poland, had the advantage at one point or another, then the same thing could happen here, arguably. But Brazil, you know, on a probably higher scale in terms of like ability caps or ability ceilings, they are definitely a stronger team. They are a top seed after all.
The Dark Dragon doesn't seem happy about this one. Neither does Hudonom. Well, they're both... Well, if this player doesn't like it, and if this player doesn't like it, then who's gonna carry?
Internet.
That may have to be the case.
I mean, that's probably the only way, but we don't know actually. We thought that Rockhill was also on favor of Brazil, but then it proved to be enough, so we'll see here. The mini jacks are actually hurting the Dart Dragon quite a lot.
Well, that's right off the bat, it's already down to 97%. Ooh, and the rest of the map is going to be like this, but worse, so it's not...
Brazil's going to take this early advantage due to those misses by the Dart Dragon. And the accuracies by Lotus and Silly are extremely good, although there's a miss there by Silly. And Lotus just casually doing the 99.95 thing that he was doing on group stage, right? Well, now he's doing on semifinals, because, I mean...
very good accuracy is an understatement. That is machine-like. We're going into the burst now, and Lotus is still managing to hold 99%. One little miss there, but nothing compared to the Poland side, which keeps missing over and over. Neither of them being able to hold the 99, while both of the Brazilian players still are. Looks like Silly Fangirl isn't suffering too much as far as offset issues, because still holding 99.3. I would shudder to think how well he'd be doing if he was playing with his normal setup.
Now that the middle part is over, Brazil is having a very decisive lead here. And in all honesty, this accuracy by Lotus is really, really scary. And the burst, as you said, not proving to be that bit of a difficulty that might push Silifanger with his handicap off. Not the case at all, as he is holding actually the best score of the lobby, I believe. Yeah. He's slowly matching Lotus. And that it's gonna be all they wrote for this map. As Dark Dragon and Hoodlum find more misses, as well for Lotus, unfortunately on the very last minute. Brazil takes this one by 120,000 points. And that accuracy from Nate, dude, wow, 12-100. His ratio not being as good as Lotus, but not that far away, honestly.
That's actually Silifango looks as the MVP as far as score goes of 969k. Brazil came here to win, and they're not letting one dead monitor slow.
Not at all, yep. This accuracy by Brazil, both of their plays getting half the amount of regular 300s that Poland had. That's insane. That's actually such a crucial factor in general. Two teams can be evenly matched. One team can be better than the other, but in Mania, where consistency is such an important thing, if you have the ability to get good ratios, regardless of how bad your day can be, right? If you can get like to a certain degree, to a certain level, where your ratio is just consistently good, that makes such a good difference, because you might not have the best of the days, but that can only throw you so many points by missing. That you can compensate just by your ratio. If someone has poor ratio, they kind of need that good day in order to perform properly. They need to hold those calm. So when you have good ratio, you can afford to have those misses like Lotus had and still had incredibly high score.
That's a very good point. And as a person with very poor accuracy myself and a very bad setup, I do not know how that feels.
I can tell you.
Yep.
Tell you, after a lot of practice, when you get good at accuracy, it's so fun.
Must be nice. In any case, Poland has come out with the third long no pick in a row. Looks like they're sticking to it. They're hoping that it's... Oh, actually, we do have a sub in. I see Orso Manso playing, which I wonder if this is what they're rolling with.
I honestly think if there is one map, the handicap will definitely hurt Silifanger. When it comes to long nose, it's gonna be this one. Like time to lob, when you have like dense long nose, I think that's the issue, because you have more inputs to, so it's easier to have like that miss or that late release. So it's, you can even lock yourself if your offset is like pretty bad at one point. The offset can log your release into, like the input can log your releases, and you have multiple misses at the same time because of the densities. So
I'm
having
not super
Ursa instead,
actually, because in the last few maps, Silifango's his hits have been pretty much right in the center of the indicator, so it doesn't seem like he's hitting early or late. They are running Ursa Manso on this one, though. I guess they're just spreading the love to the Brazilian team. I think that's everyone has played by this point.
you're correct. Yep, this Ursa Manso was the only player who has not played so far. So now the full roster of Brazil has played at least a map.
Well, let's see if this gives Poland any advantage. I mean, there's no telling what happened. Maybe Nate's setup got messed up again, or maybe Nate just needed a break. Maybe Brazil just wants to test what they can get away with.
Also, for those who are wondering on the stream, Brazil is missing a star at the moment, but we have that counted, don't worry. It's going to be updated. Right now into the map, Hoodlum, wow, Hoodlum though.
That was a huge choke from Hoodlum. What just happened? Did the keyboard stop receiving inputs?
I was actually not paying that much attention. I was focusing on the star thing for Brazil, but I swapped my head a little bit. I spin my head and see the screen by Hoodlum, and I see at 92%. I'm like, wait.
No, I was watching. I had my eyes glued to it, and just it was letting go of long notes too early. Couldn't, even the easy parts couldn't hit the chords. I'm guessing that must have been some sort of technical mistake, which is too bad because that's giving a huge lead to Brazil right now.
Urso is actually doing quite well. Subbing Silifanger for him seems to be a pretty good idea. Actually, Lotus is starting to column lock. a little bit having a lot of troubles with this holds as his accuracy drops down quite a lot and the misses start to be more frequent. That being said though, the drops from Hudunum at the intro were way too much to get back into the match. I think there's just not enough time for Poland to make any sort of difference.
Yeah, I don't think Urso is playing as well as Nate would have played, but he's playing better than Hudunum and the Dark Dragon, which is what matters.
He's playing better than Lotus, man. Oh, well, now he's missing. No, he was holding the full combo. Such a great...
Rest in peace. Full combo.
But at this point, really, we see Hudo and Dark Dragon both struggling a lot on this section. Actually, the same case is for... But it's not gonna matter all that much as they still take the point by around 90,000 points here. 95,000 points.
Must
Really
feel
good
for
score
Urso.
by Urso due to combo, but the accuracy again
Yeah.
for Lotus?
It's absolutely crazy. Look at that, 400 regular 300s. There were a bit of a miscount there for Lotus, like you were saying, the column block in that second chorus, I think, maybe the third chorus. Either way, it must feel good for Urso to come in and sub in and do so well. I'm also noting on Hudunum's screen, you see the little pit there in red on the graph. Don't know what that was, but that amounted to 33 misses, and that's not something you can come back from.
There we go. I don't know why, but this time to loss seems to like make the client struggle a little bit. They generally get stuck.
The client doesn't like K-pop either. This client has a mind of its own, dude. Looks like Brazil has found their missing ghost point, and now it's showing the correct score, which is 4-1. That's 2 break points on Brazil's side, and it's their turn to pick again. Hudo is saying that his spacebar fell out. Oh my gosh.
That's actually pretty sad, honestly. I think Hudo on good shape, like without that issue, might have had a chance here to take down Brazil for that point. It would have been very hard because he would have needed like 90,000 points.
Oh man.
But it would have
Hudo's
been way close.
Hudo's on Nate's monitor break, and he's like, that's nothing, watch this. Pops the entire spacebar out. That's crazy.
I mean, if we're gonna make this a competition to see who has the worst setup, then might as well join. I can bring up my old keyboard who's missing like 34 keys.
Oh my god. How many keys are left? That's more than letters in the alphabet.
Yep. I play with numbers. I'll let you know. I actually play with numbers when I play main.
Oh, that's interesting. It's exciting.
I play with 4, 5, 7, 8. The ones on top, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, I see on
Which
the number pad?
Yeah, I'm not using the numpad. It's just like the numbers, like the one above the R and the T, right? The 4 and the 5.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say that it's pretty uncomfortable, but I just got used to it after not having any other proper set, like any other keys that work.
Here's the next pick though by Brazil, Proto Flicker. I think it's the same tactic as previously when picking Eternal Drain, just choosing the really hard rice picks and hoping that Poland can't keep up.
This was the core jack pick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta see Lothus accuracy then. 99.99 and...
Oh my god.
This is the kind of map
99.99! Alright, it's gone down a little bit, but...
This is the kind of picks when you have good accuracy, you just absolutely destroy this big map. Like, and that's gonna be the case for Lothus. He might have issues keeping up with the difficulty spike at the end. He might have issues comboing through this, but the ratio is gonna be like mind-blowing. So just stay and watch.
It really goes to show that when you're looking at accuracy, usually you're saying, oh, there's a difference about 1%. Maybe if it's really close, you say there's a difference of 0.1%. But for Lothus, we're staring at the last decimal digit.
Oh! That's a good
miss!
turn.
Oh no! A little choke there from Lothus, but it's not too huge of a choke considering the Hudunum keeps missing. I wonder if the spacebar is still broken. And the Dark Dragon also not keeping up. Still a very good score, but it's 99.6 versus Silly Fangirl's 99.8.
You see both Lotus and Nate with the same accuracy, although Lotus has a miss, so that speaks a little bit about how good accuracy might is And on the other side though, Poland is not doing bad at all. They're having both 99s, and one of them, the Dark Dragon, is only 0.2% behind the rest. But now we're entering into the heavy core jack section, where it gets a lot denser. We see 3, 2, and 6 note cores all the way through, with eventual 1, 4 that could trip some of the players. And Poland just kind of hoping for misses from Brazil to close that gap a little. The accuracy lead isn't all that huge, but in a map like this, dropping accuracy is really hard unless you start like column locking or dropping on these jacks a lot. You can get locked into a pattern. And that's kind of what's happening to Poland. It's not happening to Brazil at all, as Silly Fanger is still comboing, and Lotus' accuracy just keep getting higher for some reason. And he finds a miss after all, but that's not gonna change fate. Brazil will be taking this point, and the harder section is coming through here, but the Dark Dragon and Hoodonom are the ones that get hurt the most. And as Lotus just finding misses, not having any accuracy drops at all, holding the 99.80%. He's gonna take his team to the victory here, and though Silly Fanger takes the best score due to the full this accuracy from Lotus is gonna be insane. Oh no, the full combo Silly!
Oh, those 2 misses right at the end. Wow, I was trying not to say anything about it because I didn't want to curse it, but
oh my god!
that wasn't your fault.
112.
That was just, look at that, 3,375 combo out of like how many? 3,000, I don't know, 400 notes.
Yep.
Feels bad, but it doesn't matter because Brazil got the pick. Oh my god, look at that accuracy! I just saw it.
I told you that's like 30-1 ratio. It's insane. That
Exactly
makes
30
no
to
sense.
1.
He was really close to the double digits. That
my
makes
God.
0 sense.
Yeah, and the 5 misses are the only thing. Lotus couldn't quite keep up with the density of the core jacks. We do have our next pick though. Poland is pulling out all stops, going straight for the SV pick. I think it's a good pick for them. This is their last chance because it is match point. Could possibly be the last map they play in the entire tournament.
Lotus had more misses than 200. That's ridiculous.
No way. That's crazy.
And I believe against Chile he got a 0-200 round with like 3 misses, which is even more insane.
Yeah, that's the sort of ratio and accuracy that Poland just can't touch, but at the very least they're going out with a bang on the big and loud indoor Kinara.
Oh, I just realized the reason why Thailand picked this. Oh my god, Lost School must be a fan of this song. I just realized, oh my god.
It looks like Hoodonom is being replaced by Benzopyrene.
I think this was the case for the match in Singapore as well.
Probably because of the SVs. For a second I was thinking, did Hoodonom's entire spacebar like fall behind a desk and get lost? But no, it's probably just for the SVs. Apparently Hudo's saying that he was pressing too hard on the keyboard and the key started coming off. Oh, that's the sort of pressure they're under right now. Not to say the pressure under the fingers as well.
Yeah, don't you know that the strat, the harder you press the keys, the better the accuracy.
Oh yes, that's how it works. I'm watching right now to see which of the players know where the speed-ups and slowdowns are. None of them were caught off guard by that slowdown at the time.
I'd imagine swapping Usomansa for this means that he was probably practicing this quite a lot. And Lotus is just a player you can just throw everything at and he will do fine. Okay, he gets a miss right on the release. Still on the lead for Brazil.
Yeah, there was an unfortunate little miss there, but it doesn't look like any of the players are being caught off guard by the sudden slowdowns. Maybe Lotus a tiny bit, but his normal accuracy is still high enough that he's beating both of the Polish players, even with those little mistakes. Yeah, that is somewhat of a lead for Brazil, a third of the way through the map, and how much is that, like 10,000?
It's not looking good for Poland right now, but they still have the full combo of Benzo, who is currently matching combo-wise to Urso Manso, but then you see the accuracy, and there's like 2% of accuracy advantage for the whole team of Brazil. They're gonna need a couple breaks here on the SV section at the very least if they want to keep up here, if they want to somehow still be in the tournament, Poland will have to pray for big misses, and they
Oh, that
see
was pretty
those
big
for
miss.
Ultraman. So although the same happens for the Dark Dragon, so
Ooh,
not really
yeah.
for them.
Brazil
but
is
those
making
misses-
mistakes, but they're making mistakes, but Poland just can't capitalize on it.
I don't know, man. Everyone is missing here, and Urso is dropping
Everyone
quite a
but
lot of
Benzo.
accuracy. It's just
Ah,
oh, but Benzo misses.
That was my fault.
I mean, it was my fault too, to be honest. I was talking about him well. The score lead though got a little bit short in it here, but is it gonna be enough? I don't think so. Lotus is still way above the rest, and Lotus himself might carry the whole team once, although Urso Manso is 1% ahead of the Dark Dragon. There's still, again, that 2% gap is still here. But now we're getting into this SV section, which is kind of complicated with the long nose on top, so we'll see
Yeah,
if
it's a bit of a
somehow
hybrid map.
there's a chance. I don't see that. There's a miss by Benzo as well. The score lead is getting further away. Poland might just be saying goodbye right now, leaving the tournament on the last match of the semi-finals, achieving a really respectable top 8 though spot. First time in history they managed to get this far, and as a top seed, Brazil will be taking this point, and with that the match 6-1 be facing the United States next weekend for the finals, for the spot on the top 4, but now securing the top 6 entirely. Well played by Brazil, and well played for Poland for making it this far.
What a match, though. It was so chaotic with technical issues on both sides, but I think Brazil proved that no matter what the issues are, they just have the consistency, the accuracy, the speed to keep up with anything Poland could throw at them. And that they really deserve this spot in the top 6. Brazil will be moving on to the finals. Next week, when we see Brazil again, they'll be facing the USA. That'll be fun, because one of them will have to be eliminated. Here's the bracket on the screen. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff for finals week, especially with the new map poll that we're about to see in just a second. We have the winners finals with Philippines versus China. For the first time in a long time, Korea not in the winners finals, just due to I guess organizational issues. There was a win by default earlier. And in the losers bracket, we have USA versus Brazil and Korea versus the country that Thailand. Yes, the country that was just
Not
cut off
Philippines.
by-
The country is not Philippines.
No, it's not. It's not Philippines. I was thinking, don't say Philippines. Don't say Philippines. Anyway, but yeah, that's all there is for the semifinals, and all there is left is to look at the finals pool, the hardest maps of the whole tournament. I'm excited. I don't know if you are.
I'm pretty excited, honestly. I mean, I still think it's unfortunate that South Korea got knocked into the down bracket, right, on the losers. Because there were such a good amount of really interesting matches. China was the team instead. But now that South Korea is in there, I can expect them to stomp. So that's kind of unfortunate. But I'm definitely excited for US Brazil. That's like the match. And of course Philippines China. That's gonna be insane. But well, that has been it for the matches of today. We only have the showcase remaining, which should be starting in a couple minutes. I think you'll stick with us here, Niv?
Yeah. I'll be here to cover the map pool showcase, to go ooh and ah at all the difficult patterns. And hopefully you guys will stick around too. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, I will be getting subbed, I'm pretty sure. But you'll get someone who's more knowledgeable than me, so you get... Oh wow, I actually was supposed not to press the push to talk while I was coughing, but I decided to do the exact opposite. Smart. And with that being said, I think we are ready to introduce our new commentator for this Maple Showcase. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Stupid man with us. How are you doing?
Hello. I am. I'm doing pretty good. I'm less sick than I was yesterday, so I think I'm in a position where I can actually commentate now.
Glad you're
That's
feeling
great.
better.
Yeah. That's a good sign.
I'm glad you have you here with your extensive map knowledge because we have a lot of maps to get through.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this map pool. I know that given the teams remaining, I think all of them are top seeds, and all of them. I think I'm pretty proud in predicting that they'd be the exact top 6 teams. So that's always interesting, albeit in a different order, considering creeds and losers bracket. But regardless,